Good morning, SoulsSpeedruns community. Welcome to the Dark Souls 3 All Bosses PB Chamber. I'm actually kind of wondering if there's audio. Is there audio? Type 1 in chat if there's audio. There is audio. Let's go. There is audio. Amazing. So, my name is Darve. I'll be your host today for this event. Today, 5 of Dark Souls 3 best speedrunners will be grinding the whole day to get a personal best in all bosses restricted. So before we kick off runs, I have the runners here with me for a small introduction. Starting on the left with Kezeron. Kez, good morning. How are you feeling? I know he has a mic, but Kez, how are you feeling? Good morning. I was muted in Discord, but I did the intro, trust me.
Yeah, I literally just sat down at my PC because I was in BRB like this second. So good
Nice.
timing.
Timing. How are you feeling, dude?
We chilling. Woke up early in the morning.
Nice. Yeah, it's quite early, but there's a long grind ahead of us, so guys, I was wondering, who is your most hated boss in Dark Souls 3? Like, what is the boss you're not looking forward to?
That is a good question, actually. Probably no, it's not. It's not even hard. It's Grave Tender. I lost
Great.
like every single run.
Really?
All my PBs died there. I had
Oh,
like
really?
five PB paces there in total,
5
and
PB
like two
paces.
109 paces up to Grave
Holy
Tender, and they kind of died.
damn. But is that just because Grave Tender itself is trolling, or what is it that goes wrong?
A combination of me not practicing that boss enough because I'm like it's an easy boss. It's not that hard really, but it's hard to save it properly, and
Yeah,
I practiced him a little bit more, so it should be fine the next time I get there. But yeah.
okay. Well, thank you for answering. Last question. Who is your favorite Dark Souls 3 hitless speedrunner? I want to hear it.
Uh, Wait, hitless speedrunner.
Hitless speedrunner.
Yeah, it's gonna be Fudge.
Fudge?
Yeah, unfortunately he's not active, but
Maybe at some point he'll come back.
he can be
I
called
hope. I
hitless
hope.
speedrunner.
Alright, Kez, thank you, thank you. Moving on. The Finnish legend himself, Olsku. Good morning. How are you feeling, Olsku?
Hello, hello. Feeling pretty good.
Good. Good to hear. Olsku, I was wondering, do you have any pre-run grind ritual? Like before you start doing runs? Like is there something you do before runs that just gets you into
Pre-run
like
grind ritual. I don't know. Maybe a coffee.
coffee?
Coffee is a good one.
Nice. Coffee is always good. So Olsku, what is your
Yeah.
what is your goal time for this? Like what is a time you would see yourself satisfied with?
Never gonna be satisfied with anything. To be honest.
just,
Maybe
just go fast,
let's
I
say
guess.
let's just say 109, 2
Okay.
something.
Because you think with like all the new
Maybe something.
strats and all the new things like I found, like a low 109 would be achievable.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
I was on pace yesterday actually.
Oh, you were on pace. Well, good that you
Unlucky.
didn't get it because you're supposed to get it now. So no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, saving for today.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, awesome. Hey, I had one last question. If there's anything you could say to Nems38, what would it be? Okay. Okay. Well, thank you, old school. Thank you. Thank you for the interview. Okay, moving on. Muchi. I know Muchi doesn't have a mic, so I asked him the questions in advance. Muchi, I hope you're feeling good. I asked him the questions in advance, and I asked him, what is your favorite category in Dark Souls 3? Because he has run a lot of things. And he answered, favorite category is all bosses restricted, obviously. And then I asked him, what is the worst segment in all bosses? And he said, worst segment for me is Catacombs, if you're doing all of the newer stuff. So yeah, that kind of makes sense because I saw some new things being discovered recently in Catacombs that looks kind of difficult, kind of annoying. I'm not really too deep into it, so I'll have Raz and Lil explain that once we get there. And then the last question I asked him, what is your favorite UK football team? And he answered ... No, I'm just kidding. He said, I don't have one because he's not a sports fan. So unlucky. But thank you, Muchi, for answering the questions. So next up we have Pod, because I'm just going to say Pod because I still cannot pronounce your name. You know why? Because I'm Dutch and I have a Dutch brain, sadly. Pod, good morning.
Yeah,
How are you feeling?
yeah, I'm feeling good. Thank you.
Pod, I was wondering, how long have you been running this game now? Like, I know you came in to Dark Souls 3 speedruns a while ago, but how long have you been running the game for now?
Maybe 2.5 years,
2.5
approximately.
years. Let's see. And did you start out with all bosses? Did you start out with like something like any percent, or what was it that you started out with?
Yeah, I started with all bosses. It was the biggest mistake in my life. I should start with no DLC because it's a really comfy category. I was
Yeah, that's great.
running it several days ago. It's really good to start.
Great. That's great to hear. I had one last question for you.
Yeah.
So how did you even start speedrunning in the first place? And was Dark Souls 3 like the first game you started speedrunning, or was it something?
It was Cuphead before
Oh,
all
Cuphead.
bosses category, and
Okay.
yeah, I saw some Russian runners. I was hanging out on their streams, and I thought
Mm-hmm.
I like DS3 speedruns, a lot of difficult skips.
Cool.
So yeah,
Well, yeah,
took
that
a
is
lot of
definitely
time to.
one of the hardest runs I've ever seen. But yeah, that is definitely one hell of a run. Awesome. So what is your goal time now? Like what would be a time that you'd be happy with in all bosses
Mm,
restricted?
I'm not sure that I have it, but yeah, because I've already got the time that I'm satisfied with,
Oh, I see.
and
Okay.
uh, I think if I push 20 seconds more, it will be
20
really fine.
seconds. Nice. Awesome pod.
Because
Well,
also, yeah,
yes.
I'm still running by 2K 23 strats,
Oh, yeah,
no.
yeah.
No new strats, no new stats, and so on.
Oh, you're still running old strats. Oh, true. Wow. Okay,
So,
that's gonna be interesting to watch for sure.
yeah, all runners will run with versus grandpa.
Well, you're a pretty fast grandpa, just saying. So, but that's awesome. I had no idea you're still doing old strats. Okay, pod. Thank you for answering the questions. Then lastly, we have the French god gamer Leo Vernard himself. Leo, good morning. How are you feeling, Leo?
Hello. Hello, Dara.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
Morning.
perfect.
Good morning. Leo, I was wondering, what are your biggest time saves in all bosses restricted right now? Because I saw you were on pretty good pace yesterday.
I
But
lost at least 30 seconds on mid-air segment, and
oh,
but my DLC one is pretty good until
okay.
the end.
Yeah,
But
because I
before
saw
that,
you were like,
it's
I saw
absolute
you were like
garbage.
minus 20 at like Pontiff, I think.
Yes,
Is that
but
correct?
it's because we used to warp to DLC one before, and
Oh, okay.
now we are
Okay.
doing it after. But I didn't change the split.
I see. Okay, awesome. Elio,
And
is
also,
Dark Souls?
yes, in early game I have like 20 seconds free.
Oh, okay. So you have like 40, 50 seconds ish you can still save, I guess?
Yes, at least.
Okay. Awesome. Leo, I was wondering, is Dark Souls 3 your first speed game that you've ever done, or have you been running different games before?
I did some Hollow Knight speedruns, but after DS3.
Okay. Okay, awesome. And do you consider that like a hard speedrun, or was it a bit easier than Dark Souls 3?
I did just a little bit of any percent and also level speedrun, so it was like 2 minutes, so
Okay.
not the same difficulty at all.
Yeah. I see. All right, awesome. Leo, last question. If there's one thing you could say to all the French people watching, what would it be? You can answer that in French if you want.
Merci d'être là et j'espère que ça va le faire.
Awesome.
That's
Leo.
it.
Awesome, Leo. Thank you so much. Boys, I'd say without further ado, let's get the show on the road. We'll get the commentary from Raz and Little Screen soon. So we're going to hop into a quick intermission while we get the commentators in here, and then the boys will be off running. Boys, good luck, and thanks for the interview.
Yeah, thank you too.
Alright, thanks, boys. If you want, you can already start running, and I'm just gonna get Raz and Little in here, but you guys can already start running, and we'll just transition into the live stream. But you guys are free to go whenever you're ready. So. Good luck. Yeah, of course. Good luck, boys.
Yo, you pulled us in mid-sentence. Hi.
Unlucky.
I was going to say little is a bit too loud if you. Wait.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I turned him down. So. Alright, boys. I'm gonna go eat and sleep for a bit. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm just kidding. So have fun.
Man, I think it's worse for you. Like it's 6 a.m. for you, right?
It is currently 6:20.
Holy. I woke up, I munched some waffles, and I'm ready to slurp my coffee.
Yeah, pretty
And it's,
much the
it's
same.
11 for me.
Okay, I just gotta
Okay.
say something first, but this overlay is just amazing.
Yeah, Dara worked the entire week on it, I think. I'm sure he did other things, but I saw him in the Discord thumbnail, you know, when you see people in the voice call. He was screen sharing. I saw him do that. It's literally goated. Okay, Dara is here with us. He can hear everything. All right. Regarding the runs, I am absolutely not up to date. I was asking to be paired with someone that knows the recent changes. I haven't been following anything regarding DS3 or all bosses regarding the runs. I have only seen you guys have been cooking. Earlier this week, I went into Muchi's stream. I saw him go into Catacombs, and he quit out after Volnir. Like he did some safe position thing where you quit out, and when he loads back in, he goes back to his last safe position. Like I don't know how, it's too early to describe it, but I'm pretty sure there are enough videos on YouTube explaining the thing in DS1 runs where you quit out and you just load back into the game where you last touched the stable ground. I know I have seen that, but I also know there's like a lot of things happening with staff. But long story short, I'm just hoping that you are aware with all the changes so I can ask all the dumb educational questions.
But yeah, this category recently has been insanely active, and lots of people have been trying a lot of different things, which resulted in a lot of discoveries being made, like the one Osco just did. It's a new way to do a ladder walk.
Oh, that one I have seen. This is not that new, or is it? Because I
It
remember
is pretty new.
or is it a new way of doing the ladder warp?
It's a new way. It's a new way.
Ah, okay, because I
Ladder warp
remember.
in DS3 has been done for quite some time, but
Yeah.
it was recently discovered two ways where you can pretty much do it consistently. That way Osco did is, I don't know how it works exactly. Like you have to hold the weapon out of the weapon and press defense, and as you change the animations on the character, you spam interact with the ladder, and then the game just stores your position on the ladder, but you don't actually stay on the ladder. It's kind of weird. And that way you can avoid going to TK room, which is usually one of the highest reset points of the game.
Yeah. It did look weird with the weapon art. It's like, if I didn't know that there's a ladder warp there, I would be asking myself what the hell he's doing with the weapon art. Why is he stopping in a speed run? But I assume I hope there are way more new changes, because like I've seen people, like I've seen wider sharing stuff, like people are doing things with the staff buff and everything. But like I said, the stable ground thing in Catacombs, that's actually, like, if you think about it, it feels obvious. I have to see it again, but it feels obvious. It's not a new concept. And doing it there is just, I don't know how people discovered it or thought about it just now. It's like, it's one of those situations you see something and you go like, this makes sense. Why haven't people doing this before?
Okay, Vorch being just a little bit of a troll on Osco, but it wasn't that much of a big deal. Funnily enough, that first segment, High Wall, is probably one of the hardest. Definitely one where people stay the most.
If
Like,
you're
there are
going
so
fast.
many, yeah,
Or
there are so
chat, if
many
you're
ways
going
you can
fast.
reset.
Yeah, because if I were to do all bosses speedruns, this is not where I would reset. I would reset at Greatwood.
Something new that is being done as well. People are just keeping that one shot that is being kept by the evangelist. So yeah, that is. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, people are already doing not upgrading the Estus, so doing +0 for the entirety of the run, and now there's even less Estus overall.
I mean, the shard. Wait, I haven't touched the game. I haven't done any runs in 9 months, according to speedrun.com. The shard was to upgrade like the Estus, so you get more Estus.
Yeah, more
if
Estus.
you take
Okay, old
right.
school just got
Yeah.
a insane meme here.
Yeah, because if all right, this is the infamous glitch bug. Sounds redundant, but he pretty much has to quit the game and restart, I think.
Yeah, as far as I know, nobody knows what causes it. It even assaults people playing this game casually, so it's not speedrun related.
Someone has told me it's like save file related, so I had this a couple times, and I just completely replaced my save files. Like I assume it's a corrupted save file or you have, and like assuming you start a run, you practice. I don't know. Before you do runs, you practice a couple bosses. Let's say you just a pontiff last, and whenever you load the pontiff save, you just delete whatever is in your load menu thing, but you still have that state, right? I assume.
Yeah.
So I would just delete that, make a new pontiff file, and move on. Like I've seen this bug maybe twice in 2 years of running.
God, this glitch is so annoying. As Rest said, pretty much the only way he has to get rid of this is to quit out the game.
At least he gets it in the beginning of the run. Now he can go back, contemplate his choices, and pick up that Estus shard. Right?
Yeah.
No, what I want. Go
And
on.
yeah, just quit out. And what Oscar just did here, the going into the corner and just jumping to the side, he's doing a skip called Greatwood Skip, where he takes advantage of the stable grounds. And just before the boss arena becomes a regular arena, he stays high on the air and quits out during it, as the game confirms he just killed the boss. That way, when he comes back to the game, he's standing outside the arena. It saves quite a bit of time, surprisingly.
Isn't it 8 seconds compared to just doing the
Yeah,
full?
it's something like that. 8 to 10 seconds.
He didn't restart the game, I think, right?
He did.
Oh, okay. Then I guess he has a very, very fast Finnish PC, unlike me. Dude, I'm noticing so many weird things. Like, the first I wanted to say regarding the Estus shard, it makes sense since you get less charge of it that you need less. Because if you pick up, if you have less. No, it's a German Lidl mic, dude. I don't know if they can hear me. They're memeing. I can hear myself on stream very well.
Okay.
The thing with DS3 streams is I'm not going to say
Cass
it.
just almost had a full TK rune experience here. Picking up those throwing knives regularly is just so awful. And yeah, Oscar just had his first reset. This is also something new discovered by John, so it's being called the Italian FKS, where you have this new drop where you take less fall damage, you avoid aggroing the dogs, and you can do it without even quitting out, so it's faster and safer. Unfortunately, old school dad dropped just a tad bit to the side, so he just fell through. Oh, and something that we didn't explain as well, but a certain glitch Muchi here, if you notice, he has his weapon infused with fire, but even then he's still using the charcoal pine resin, something that usually would be impossible, but through some glitch called tumble buff, he can still buff his weapons. That way we can have some insane damage for early game standards. That's
It's
why
pretty
we
good.
have to pick up the knives, actually.
Mm, I suppose you don't have to, but it's the fastest way. Like there are other ways to tumble buff, but in this category, like in all bosses no DLC, you wouldn't get the knives.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that patch the
Wait.
knives doesn't work.
Wait, no, educate me. This doesn't make sense. Getting the knives takes time. But why do you need the throwing knives? It's too early for me, I suppose. I'm confusing myself here. Why do you need the throwing knives, actually? You could do it with the thing you're doing in no DLC, the what is it called? The chime?
The
Talisman.
Heroade and Estus.
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't work on patch 112.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that only works on 108.
Because I see Mr. Matthew Apocalypse's name in chat, and I remember. Wait, I will have to verify that. I actually think that Matt had a 112 run where he did that. Maybe it is actually too early for me. Holy. Alright, could
Man,
take a moment.
just remember that you didn't wake up at 6 a.m.
I actually did that yesterday. I don't know why. I understand why you would wake up today. I'm very grateful for that, so I don't have to be cringe on my own, I suppose. But oh, that's also what Matt, since you're in chat, I'm too lazy to type. I uninstalled anime, so there's that. Alright, now that I'm watching the Vord fight, I also wanted to point out tagging Dara here. I know how to pronounce Padrucci's name because I've been in enough pressures chat, and Padrucci is a mod in there, and you can always hear Pressure pronouncing correctly, I suppose, because whenever he addresses him, he goes like, Padrucci!
That's not true.
So I suppose that is the correct pronunciation. Padrucci!
That's not true.
That's very true. I just made it the truth. But it's
I see.
no, the key thing is it's Padrucci instead of Podrucci, I think. Right? Maybe Dan can confirm. He's just weird dogging me. Dude, it's really, really early. I don't even remember emote names. It's concern. I suppose there will be a lot of high wall today here. Dan can't confirm anything. Alright. Nice deflect.
Yeah, unfortunately the early game for this run is pretty reset heavy. I would say all the way until Voni, you can expect a lot of resets. After that, it's usually pretty consistent until you get to the DLCs.
What if you... I'll save it for later. But I suppose if you really want to go fast, there are still some segments where you would reset.
Muchi tried to do the other method for the ladder warp, where he pivots, and as he pivots, he interacts with the ladder. But because he's pivoting, it kind of cancels you using the ladder, but the game still stores your position there. But he missed it and actually interacted with the ladder and just resetted it because it was gonna be such a huge time loss.
No fall damage cancel for Kez. I was thinking about. I suppose he doesn't have enough health to do it.
Yeah, the Kaz there, he decided to spook on that elevator, but you can do a fall damage cancel where you kind of roll midair and use the iframes to avoid any fall damage.
It's exactly what Leo just did. If you watched his screen.
Yeah, the thing with that fall damage cancel in specific is that after you cancel your damage on the elevator, you have to fall from the elevator to the floor, and that one you kind of take a bit of fall damage. And Kaz doesn't have that whole much of health right now, so he opted for the safe spook one.
Yeah, obviously he didn't run DS3. Oh, Kez. Much recently, since he was on that Celeste grind. But knowing Kez's runs from the past, I would expect him to go all for all the sweaty time saves. Like, I think he was the first that showed me FKS without quit out. Like, not the Italian thing. He just dropped down and did the FKS as fast as possible without quitting out. And he was on that insane copium, telling everyone it works like 5 out of 6 times or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that, where he just did the regular drop and pretty much hoped the dogs wouldn't immediately aggro on him.
But even with the Italian FKS, the dogs do aggro, I suppose. Well, I mean, the FKS thing didn't go according to plan. But I suppose one of the perks of that Italian FKS is that you are not supposed to trigger the dogs, or the dogs are not supposed to be triggered.
Yeah, you take you take less fall damage.
Oh,
So that one's pretty huge. It's less fall damage, and since you don't aggro the dogs, you don't have to quit out, so it's actually a bit faster.
he survived. I haven't seen it, the Outrider Knight attack anyone in a while. But I have also not seen the game in a while, so it's not a common occurrence. Way I picked up on the fall damage cancel earlier is, do you know, with all the new tech, obviously fall damage cancel isn't that new at this point, but I have no idea what's ahead of us regarding new tech. But do you know in total, like, how much it's supposed to save compared to, I don't know, the status quo maybe half a year ago?
It's hard to say. I haven't checked exactly how much it says, but there have been quite a bit of new tech that all put together should save I want to guess at least 30 seconds, 30, 40 seconds.
Okay. I was thinking it must be a substantial time save, because if you see people like Kaz coming back to the game, I don't know who else was running. I've seen a couple, like if I were to open Twitch now or the past week, I see several people run this category that have been
Okay,
away.
it seems
for a
we
while.
have our first player past FKS. Pretty pog. Yeah, just as Matt has said, just from Ladder Wolves you can expect some 15 seconds.
What? Now pair that with a consistent fence skip, smile,
Hmm.
and you have a new Reki.
The items, the Padricini? Is that how you say? Padricini?
Padruchny.
Padrucini, okay. The items that Padrucini just picked up are the Twin Blade, which is the weapon for the speedrun, the final weapon, and honestly, they're such a broken weapon. They're gonna be used for the rest of the run, and the Farron Co, which will let you infuse the weapon with the Sharp Affinity, which increases the scale with dexterity.
I don't know why the scenes have been switched, but Podruchny was moving towards the best glitch in the entire game. It's literally the freest glitch, and you get the most return for what you're doing. My wording is not great here, but it's the best glitch in the game. And it's literally free. I suppose I understand, Dara. It's boring to watch. You're just fighting an AI boss.
Yeah, it might be boring for everyone else, but I think that every DS3 runner looks at this and okay, this is just awesome.
There it is. Just hit the corner and win. Laughing at glitchless runners.
Yeah, I assume
Smile.
that glitchless runners in specific really love this glitch. You pretty much just abuse again the stable ground mechanic, where for some reason that one spot inside the arena is still stable ground, so when you quit out and come back to the game, you're still inside the arena, but now the AI is turned off. So, and for this boss in specific, this is pretty amazing because for early game standards, this boss is terrifying. Like, just ask any person glitchless runner.
Yeah.
Fighting watches would be nice in AB. I don't know about that, man.
I mean, the tumble buff makes it good. Like, it's good damage that you have here with the weapon. But it still doesn't change the fact that the boss is just cringe in a speedrun. I have no other words to describe it. Because every other boss in Dark Souls 3, they have a certain move set. It's either scripted, like the fight is controllable, like you have a plan and you just execute, you know? And most of the time it's like, right, they did something bad or you just mechanically weren't on point. But with Watchers, I feel like it's more like you just have to prepare for all the bullshit they might throw at you and you just react accordingly. Sure, you're forced to fight in some aspects of the fight, but for the most part, you just have to take what you're given and deal with that, and that's just can be frustrating.
Okay. Fodorichin just got past the scariest part about catacombs. Immediately after he killed Watchers, he duped their souls using the tumble buff and dropped and did the fence skip, which is not as hard as some people might make it seem. Oh, okay, but he isn't doing the Neo attack here. That one ladder he just crossed, if you drop it, you can use it as a ladder to go to the Smoldering Lake area. And because it's a ladder, you can store it. But unfortunately, he's doing the previous routing.
Yeah, he was saying that during the interview, I think. Were you listening to that?
Oh yeah.
Because
he's doing
I wasn't
the-
sure what he meant by that, by saying like that he's doing old strats or tech. Like, I don't know at this point what's considered old. He missed a hit there.
Oh, let's hope old school will get the controller fence. Okay, that doesn't exist.
It does exist. I was one of the first advocates, but I was just memeing. It actually works, unless your
I
name
mean,
Nems
as a
38
joke, I'm pretty
or-
sure it exists.
Yeah. But oh, the things come into my brain with like 2 minutes delay or something, regarding the tech new glitches and whatnot setup, however you want to call it, the new tech, right? Regarding Kez and new tech, elevator clip. I suppose that is more consistent, and I know he hated it because it was just
Well,
a coin flip. I'm quoting him here.
regarding elevator clip, Matt, he actually fixed it. He has this new tech where you can get 10 out of 10 times the clip. So that's pretty amazing. And I'm sure Matt has never reset it to elevator since his discovery.
Wait, what about the Brazilian elevator though? Would you still?
Yeah, that one never worked for me.
Okay. Right. When are you coming back? Why aren't you running?
Lots of different reasons.
I missed those little streams at night.
Every time someone finds a new setup for elevator is consistent now. That would be the dream, honestly. Yeah, but Podrichny here, he managed to kill Vonir, which because of the tumble buff, it's such an easy fight. If you go to other categories like NTD, where you don't have that tumble buff, it's pretty damn difficult of a fight.
Alright.
But because of the insane damage, it's pretty much scripted. There isn't much room for things going awry there. After that, he just picked up the bonfire, which he'll use way later to kill old Demon King. Went back to the Firelink Shrine to finally level up and upgrade his weapon, going with 39 dex and +4 twin blades. It is just letting me be the ambassador for Brazilian DS3 True, the fastest Brazilian runner.
I mean, since Matt is a Brazilian now, you can do it elevator 2.0.
Podrichny now is going to one of the worst bosses in the game, Crystal Sage, because yeah, he either does that, what he just did there, or he can do a specific attack called Soul Mass. And one of the reasons why this is one of the worst bosses is that if he just simply decides not to do Soul Mass, you just immediately lose 7-8 seconds, which can be pretty annoying. You can find plenty of runners who haven't seen Soul Mass in weeks.
I suppose with all the new time save, it might not be that necessary, but I remember a time when I was learning all bosses for the first time. That was quite some time ago. I think the Fool was still on top on the leaderboard, or maybe that was around the time where Kez got the recce. But I remember browsing the leaderboard, the all bosses category, and like I wanted to see how people in all bosses fight Sage, and I literally had to go down to the 6th or 7th run to see a Sage that has no soul mass, which was quite weird. It seemed like to get a good run or top 5 run or something, you are required to get soul mass.
Yeah, at that time it was worse because you didn't have the warp strat. Like what Podrichny did that, he was able to predict where Sage was gonna warp and just go at it and camp to kill him. But at the time, it was either Soul Mass or you had to wait for a specific attack to get a parry. So you could lose all the way to 8 seconds to 40 seconds waiting for this one specific attack.
Wait, you were still doing the parry thing in all bosses?
When I started, I was, back in 2020.
What is the flag for Kez? It's where the hell? Oh, it's Force and Land.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not.
and we missed it on Oscar, but he did the letter warp thing on Catacombs, and it's quite interesting because you actually change the order of things that you do. Like you drop the letter, you store your position there, and then you go pick up the bonfire. After that, you is when you fight Volnir. And another new thing is as you wait for the ladder to finally crumble, you can dupe a soul. So now instead of the usual 39 decks, you can actually get 40 decks.
Does it make any difference?
It actually does. Like half a hit on some bosses, but it does.
Okay, what bosses?
You can actually do the strat for glitchless on on Sage. I think it saves half a hit on Deacons as well.
Deacons is good, I suppose.
Yeah, any hit you can save on Deacons is welcome.
It's just since I officially only ran any percent categories, which also reminds me I haven't seen Deacons in a long time since doll skip is a thing, thank God. But I always hated the Deacons fight. Like it's more comfortable in all bosses, but half a hit difference is quite substantial. I feel like because there are 3 types of Deacons enemies. Like you have the small one, I think in all. Maybe the damage works out differently in all bosses since you're stronger, you have more dex, and you're on +4 instead of what am I used to +3 and 33 dex. So on that setup, you would need 1 L1 to kill the small deacons. For the medium-sized deacons, you would need 1.5, and for the fat deacons, you would need 2 L1s, I suppose. Right?
Yeah.
So half a hit would make a difference there. That's very good for an annoying boss fight. But my brain immediately went to DLC, and I was thinking like most of the bosses there are just like you just
Oh no,
they're
DLC now
quite
you're
long. Like
doing with DLC now you're doing with 55 decks.
ooh,
And Mucha just showed us why Catacombs is such an awful place. Like those skeletons can just ruin your entire day. And Pedricini now is doing the aforementioned Deacons fight. But just previously, before the swamp, he picked up one of the most important rings in the run, called the Lloyd Sword Ring, which gives you 10% attack boost when you are full HP. Okay, he had a pretty good fight here. Nothing meme happened.
right. Matt in chat is also mentioning Champ Gandir, which yeah, you literally end the fight on a half hit. So I guess you get rid of that.
Yeah, that is nice.
It's not. I don't think it's ever an issue, but it always felt weird. Like you do your combo and then you just still need to do a half hit. So I suppose it's good that that's gone.
Pedricini, after killing Deacons, he went back to the chapel, talked to Gale, and gained access to the first DLC. And he immediately bound back to Firelink, because for some reason you do this and you automatically gain the first bonfire of the area, which he will use way later in the run. The champ time save is RNG, unfortunately. That's pretty nice.
For some reason, I expected him to go for doll skip here, teardrop. I suppose. No, you can't do this in this category. But if you were to run unrestricted, I think that's what Seller was doing, right?
Yeah, he was.
teardrops are banned in this category. Has too much power.
The ring that Podricini just picked up is the Pontiff's right eye, which gradually increases your attack power as you keep attacking the target. I think the thresholds are 2.5, 5, and 10%, which is quite a good attack boost, especially since it stacks with the Lloyds. Okay, he just missed the hardest skip in the game, which is Erithio skip,
That was good.
which, as the name implies, it pretty much lets you skip the entirety of Erithio, which is quite nice. Once again, glitchless runners are sieving because they have to do quite a big of a run here.
To be fair, it's running through Irithel isn't that difficult once you get it down, but I have to agree, which is one of the reasons why I don't like glitchless. It's 70 seconds of just running and doing nothing. But yeah, it's one of the easier skips, which is how I wanted to announce it, but then he obviously mistimed the jump. But it's pretty free. It's nice. Well,
I know I said that pretty much the resets are all the way until Volney, and then after Volney to until the DLCs, it's pretty consistent. But here's one huge reset point that Podricini is approaching, which is the Erithio dogs, and I don't think he picked up any skulls. So yeah, he didn't. He's just going to go for it.
which is quite a big mistake in my opinion. Just pick up the skulls because you have time save and DLC, right?
Yeah, he pretty much just... Okay,
was-
wait. Oh my god, he actually didn't die? Okay, that is quite amazing.
I was just
I thought for sure he
Yeah.
he died there.
I think we all thought that. And also I was going to meme, but it also makes sense. You always have time save in DLC.
Yeah, that is one unfortunate truth.
I don't know how you guys do it. If I were to run through DLC, my Gale fights... Oh, I remember. I remember why I never ran this. Maybe, hopefully, we will get there often enough today, but I absolutely hate the Frida fight. What's your opinion on Frida?
Nothing that can be said publicly, honestly.
Okay. Because I quite honestly gave it, like, learning everything is fun and all, but actually doing runs, like, I enjoyed practicing Gale. You could do that for hours, but I feel like 5 minutes of Frida practice and I already wanted to alt F4. So I don't know how you guys do it. Yeah, this is a very scripted fight here. Oh, old school is catching up.
This boss is interesting because casually it's such a difficult fight, but speedrunning wise, it's scripted. It doesn't alter that much from what Padricini just showed us.
It's probably the most giga chat fight. If you watch a Twitch stream and you have randoms in chat, you walk up to Pontiff, you do the first parry, and all the noobs in chat will go like, "Oh my god, God Gamer! It took me 5 hours to beat this boss." It's very much scripted and easy. It kind of like, now that I see Regal's name, it took me... I think we learned it at the same time, right? The new any percent road little, where you do the parries to get the Black Knight, whatever the sword is called, with the rare drop thing.
What, the only?
No, I'm talking about PTDE.
Oh, the great sword.
The Black
The
Knight
Black Knight Great Sword, yeah.
Great sword, yeah. Like getting that, you run up that tower, and then you do the parry hand. I think, if I remember correctly, it took me. You learn it within 15 minutes, and I was sitting still in Discord and practicing it for 1.5 hours or something. But that took me quite a while. But once you get the hang of it, it just works. It just has to click. And Pontiff is quite similar. Not just the initial parries, just the entire fight. I guess if we have DS1 runners or people in chat, that might make sense.
Open DS3 stream, they talk about DS1. We need to talk about a good game
Good game.
eventually.
So I have been playing a lot of Counter-Strike recently. It's quite fun. And I see you play Valorant a lot. Outer Wilds, I purchased that, never touched it, but I intend to play it.
Osco, he had better luck with the dogs. He
Mhm.
managed to pass them unscathed.
Well, he did a little
Talk about
zigzag.
UFC, I didn't watch
Oh my
that
god,
yet.
God Gamer, what a fucking parry! It took me 5 hours to take no damage to that.
Wait, did Aldo actually won? That would be pretty pog, like, I'm not joking. My god, nice. I'm gonna watch that later. Unfortunately, I couldn't do it live.
What the hell is an Aldo?
Jose Aldo, it's a UFC fighter.
Jose. Is that Brazil? That has a Portuguese vibe? That name, Jose.
Talk about Cruzeiro. Amazing team. That's all I'm gonna say. Repodrichly is fighting, quote unquote, Aldrich. He's doing some Elden Ring shenanigans where you manage to go across the fog wall and not activate the boss AI, which is quite interesting because previously this was one of the hottest mid-game bosses, but now it's just dead.
Are you team Aldrich enjoyer, or
Yes.
are you glad that they discovered the AI freeze here?
Nah, I'm a Aldrich enjoyer for all bosses at least. On other categories like NTD, that boss is just awful. Like you
Okay.
have absolutely no damage to fight him.
Because I understand why people might like that boss. Like, spoilers, I never enjoyed Aldrich because it's a very technical fight and it's quite interesting, and a lot of people probably put dozens of hours practice into that. Maybe people like old school only practice it for a minute. I don't know, but it's quite a maybe it's quite a technical fight, and you really have to practice it, and you have to know the intricate details about how you position and attack sequences and whatnot. And I can see people getting disappointed because it's a bunch of a lot of practice that just goes into, I don't know, waste. But I'm quite happy that that AI freeze was discovered because it's
Nah, but
nice.
it's safe. If I ever plan to run glitchless, I will be able to use all my Aldrich skills.
I'm thinking maybe it's the NTD runner in me speaking, because like that segment, if you take damage at Aldrich, there's literally, I think there's 2 bonfires to take, and you have no Estus until you run to Cinder. So you have to do Aldrich, you have to do Dancer, you have to run through archives and everything to DSA, Princess, and then I suppose on Cinder you have a refill, but that's 4 bosses and 10-minute segment where you literally cannot afford to lose any Estus. So it always felt like Ulrich, I don't know, it was annoying.
Nah, yeah, for NTD, that glitch is just incredible because you have absolutely no damage in that category.
There's also that, yeah, the boss fights are longer, so you're more likely to take damage. Especially at
Uh,
Aldrich, I think, because I always walked into the fire or something, like the AoE things. I don't know
oh
if
yeah,
that's
that one
normal
is a
or just a me
classic.
thing. Right, that's not a me thing.
Podrichny now just pretty much finished with the dungeons area. He did a one skip where you can skip the entire area, and went immediately for the what's called the ladder skip, where you, as you can imagine, you skip having to go up a ladder. Doesn't save a lot of time, but at least it's pretty easy and pretty consistent. And now he's going for one of the most disappointing fights, in my opinion. I remember playing this game casually for the first time. I looked at Yorm on the initial cutscene and I thought, okay, this boss is gonna be incredible. And then you manage to get to him, and it's just a gimmick fight and a nod for Demon Souls. Which, by the way, the fight where you use the Storm Ruler on Demon Souls is way better than this, in my opinion.
I think these three people are tired of me hearing this, but I feel like this is a boss where that really distinguishes beginner or average runners from really good runners, I want to say, because this is where you don't notice it, but you can lose a lot of time, and pretty much
yeah.
all the fast runners usually have a clean Yorm, and you can tell by just watching their Yorm fight that it seems like a gimmick boss or meme boss or whatever. So it might be also one of the last bosses people start focusing, but you can really tell like how dedicated a runner is by watching their Yorm fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's funny enough. It's, as you said, even though it's a gimmick fight, it's super easy for you to lose like upwards of 40 seconds sometimes.
I
So,
wanted to
and
say
for some reason, I think it's because it's a gimmick boss, so people tend to practice it for the last when they're first learning this run.
there's also not like there are also intricate details about that fight that isn't documented. I think it's offhand information everybody is learning it. Like I attempted to update the wiki or just to start with like create the wiki for Yorn, but then the wiki migrated obviously, but I still have the resources somewhere. Someday we have to make the wiki because the fight is quite dependent on how you start it, how you position yourself. There's like the obvious meme is elevation or textures in between you and the boss that can just tank the damage, and you just stand there and tell yourself this game is shit. FromSoft is an indie game dev studio. I don't know. The game is just bad. Like,
Yeah, like this fight not only you have some technical details like knowing how to position yourself, knowing how to properly manage your stamina and all that, but there's also the fact that the game is just bad. And FromSoft doesn't know how to code, and you had to fight that as well in this fight. So
yeah,
that can be quite frustrating.
if you watch this fight, Old School is paying very much attention that there's no elevation memes. Like earlier, he was touching the stairs, but then he walked forward. Like if you are on a different elevation or Yorm is on a different elevation, that might just tank the Storm Ruler hit. Same thing with the textures, the pots you see on the ground. There's something like that in between. Pots are just too OP, I guess. I don't know, it just tanks your damage, and you do no damage to Yorm, which also means you miss out on one hit, which in turn is a time loss, which...
And Osco just showed us why it's important to manage your stamina there, because he got an attack where if you are just a tad bit slower, you simply die there. So that was pretty fun.
Awesome.
And Podrichny is fighting one of the worst bosses in this game.
Is it?
I would say, yeah.
When I was first learning Osiris, I was thinking like I will never run any longer categories, but with all the head stagger stuff that's been added recently, obviously I will just label it. I think it's a white labeling term. The wider tech with the head stagger is just great. I feel. Personally still mess it up.
Old school just lost quite a bit of time trying to do the ladder warp thing after Dancer.
Right, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel the head stagger strat makes it very much scripted unless you get like the AoE attack in the beginning. I don't know how you would deal with that. Maybe you
Yeah,
know.
the thing is with Osiris is phase 1. Like I don't know why, but you have two different staggers, the regular stagger and the head stagger, so you can pretty much lock him into place, but that's only on phase 2. Phase 1, you are still dependent on some RNG there. If he starts with the poison mist, you're kind of screwed.
Poison mist, that's what it's called. All right. Earlier, you also said once you get past Sage or Deacons, I guess it's pretty much a free run until DLC. But I also wanted to touch this segment, I guess, because this is a very scripted boss fight. This is a very free segment, but it's also very long. So if you were to die here at Chap Gandir, which I suppose should not happen, nobody expect that, but that's a reset for most people, I would assume.
Yeah, it is. Like, especially the fastest you get, like, there's no point in picking up the bonfire. But this fight is like, I'm sorry, but if you die here, it's pretty much your fault. Like, there is that to consider.
So it never happened to you?
Oh, it definitely has. But I'm pretty bad at this game.
Dude, you're pretty good. Like,
Okay, actually, Kaz got so messed. What? Jesus. Never before seen.
hold up.
And thanks to that, he just got 7 seconds.
Is it 7 or 8?
I'm pretty sure it's 7, but it could be 8 as well.
So Podruchny is the deepest into the run. Old School is right behind him. Then we have Kez, it seems. Then we have Muchi and Leo.
Yeah, Cass seems to have left the early game reset hell. There's a chance I might have just jinxed him. Hopefully not.
Dude, I feel like whenever I watch Kez, it's a jinx. He streams, I enter his chat, I say good luck, and he just dies or something and has to reset, and I'm like, all right, I'll shut up. I feel like every time I join a stream, that happens.
Okay.
Wait, what happened with Padrucci?
He just got insanely memed. Like, that is very rare to happen. Where you get body blocked by a bunch of hollows. And just dies. Like, there's nothing you could do there, pretty much. I think if he quit it out there and came back, he'll just died as he spawns.
Alright, now he's AFK. I don't know if this has been mentioned before, but this entire PB chamber event is supposed to go for 8 hours. So people are supposed to be running the game for 8 hours, which is quite insane in my opinion. They're free to take any breaks whenever they want, which is quite good, I think. Because running this game for 8 hours,
You would be very healthy to do.
I have no words to describe that. I've done that twice. Maybe 2 Christmas ago, I had like the entire December off, and I was like, all right, I'm going to grind this game now. I will go for a good time, right? I played the game for 10 hours each, on 2 consecutive days, and after that, I haven't touched the game for months because I was just drained. I guess. I think there are some people. Right, there are like crazy people. Chemist is one of them, who unfortunately is not participating today, but he is a grinder. And I know Moochie, like from Discord and whatnot, even if he's not streaming, like, were you there when he was learning DS2?
Yeah, I was.
I don't know anything about DS2. Maybe it's more chill, but that's not the vibes I'm getting. But he would just grind the same segments for 5 hours. I wanted to say no breaks, but I'm not sure if that's true, but it feels like it. Like, he is a grinder and he can play the... Owen is another one. The the infamous 24-hour streams. There are some people that actually can grind the game, but I never understood how they can do it. How they're capable to actually deal... Oh, backstab. Oh.
Well, in
Oh,
Owen's
yeah, okay.
defense, he streams like once in a blue moon.
Yeah, but he's always gaming. Like, I haven't talked to him in a while, but whenever I talk to him, he's like, oh, stagger, cancel.
He and old school he just got a bit of a meme with DSA. Usually, not always, but usually this fight is also scripted. It depends a lot on your positioning and a bit of RNG, which old school didn't get here. As he did the stagger hit, DSA did the funny where he just says, "Screw you and your stagger. I'm just gonna keep attacking you."
But it still looked calculated in my book. Like, I would have turned around to stagger him, but the damage worked out. And
Oh yeah, it could have
I
done a lot worse.
yeah, I don't have the hit count. I don't remember the hit count for all bosses, but it looked calculated. So even if DSA canceled the stagger, so all right, we should mention for the people in chat. DSA, wait, what is it in all bosses? In 6 and 14, I suppose, right?
Yeah, 6 hits and he
Yeah.
transitions to phase 2.
The fight is divided into first 2 parts. At least in my brain, you have like the first part where you have the opener and you do your damage and whatnot. You bait attacks or strafe attacks and all that. He staggers in 6 hits. Obviously, you do an attack sequence then, and then the second part begins where you just work for the second stagger, which is on the 14th attack, and that's where he can actually stagger cancel if you stay in front of DSA, which is exactly what just happened. But fortunately, the hit count worked out. I guess the damage in all bosses is just too OP, and he just could finish the fight in one attack sequence. If this was NTD, for example, or some any percent category where you just, quite frankly, have shit damage, you would be dead if you did that. So to me, that
Yeah,
was unexpected but calculated. Good.
DSA on NTD category is pretty awful. You have +5 weapon and no rings. You guys count hits for DSA. My man, I don't even count for Great Wood skip, let alone for bosses.
No, you just go Razmataz, and then you jump. That's your cue, right?
Yeah, sure.
It's just the syllables. There are like different tricks to count or time the Greatwood skip. Some people very prominently have tried to use a metronome for that skip. Other guys just repeat emote names. I guess my approach would be the syllables in my go-to gamer tag just work out, and it's just Razmataz. It's 3 syllables. You need 3 syllables to count. I think the most prominent way of counting was just Mississippi's. It's 2 Mississippis.
The segment Oscar just did is one of the most scary ones but mainly because it gets to the head of a lot of beginner runners. Usually have a lot of trouble with this segment, but it's just a matter of knowing how to manage your stamina, and it should be 100% consistent, despite all the bomb stuff happening. And the boss he's fighting now, I would say it's the hardest boss in the mid game, or actually for the base game at all. But Old School just did it beautifully. He baited his Prince's position hit to make sure he would end the phase 1 behind the boss. That way, this is not technically a glitch, as the boss AI is not turned off. It's just that From Software is just so amazing at coding their games that they simply can't see you just because you're behind them. And if you attack the guy on the back, they don't notice. Like, it's quite interesting. The more you know about this game, the more you come to appreciate From's coding capabilities.
I'll be just blunt here and say, not saying that that's not a glitch is just glitches people coping very hard.
Lorian can feel the sword. That is actually canon.
Actually true. Now that you say it and I think about it, it's actually true. But still, if you were to ask me, it's still a glitch. But don't ask me for an explanation. I will come up with something random like, it's not dev intended. I don't know.
I mean, by that definition, Watch's glitch wouldn't be a glitch, given that From Software actually added that glitch.
I don't know. It's just defining glitches is very arbitrary. Like I did some mental gymnastics and trying to define a new fun category, you know. But the way we define glitches and restrict categories is very arbitrary and doesn't. It's not very logical. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say that's a glitch. Like you're not fighting the boss. I don't know. It's just, maybe I'm not eloquent. Maybe my take is just dumb. But I feel like it's.
Did Old School swap Pale Pine on Champion Lightning on Princess? He did. He did that, yeah. Which is something that you can do with the new stats. That way you can save some hits on Princess, which is also pretty nice.
8-hour conversation coming up. What is a glitch and what's not?
And Old School just picked up the Zenta's Ashes, which will let him buy infinite amounts of Pale Pine Resin and Golden Bundle, which is pretty nice. It's gonna be very helpful. And he picked up the most important item in the run, which will turn him into a dragon. So that would be pretty nice. He should use this pretty soon, just as he kills this boss.
There is a dragon. Or wyvern if you want to be a nerd.
41 decks or 40. He did 41 decks.
When you commentate a glitchless PV chamber, you don't even have to explain Princess AI freeze because nobody gets past Watchers. Lol. Which reminds me, I hope this is a good event with me not calling another category irrelevant by accident, which is not true. I was just clipped out of context. I just want to point out. Also, this is the Giga Chat category. I looked for that clip just recently. It's gone. I suppose it's on the old channel. Very old event.
And Old School just did the thing.
He's goated now?
He's goated now.
Alright, cool.
But he used the wrong stone, so he only has the head turned into a dragon. It's still emote worthy.
I've never seen this in action. Did you know that you can kill the second wyvern here that's coming up?
I did. I learned that from one guy submitting a speedrun where he
Yeah.
killed this wyvern. It was
Yeah,
quite interesting.
I wouldn't have known that otherwise as well. Like, oh, this is where I would expose myself as a noob, get stuck at the lizard. Yeah, speedruns are quite educational. I have also not known that you can kill this wyvern until I've seen that submission. But it's not very speed, I would like to point out, so don't try to do that.
The thing with this dragon transformation is that it gives you a bit more resistance, which is going to be very helpful with the new strats that are being employed. One of the most significant ones I would say is that now people are picking up the Prisoner's Chain Ring, which gives you 5 levels into Vigor, Endurance, and Vitality, if I'm not mistaken. But as a consequence, you have less defense on every attribute, which can make some fights pretty scary, like Gale, for instance. And this Dragon transformation pretty much nullifies that. He also picks up the ring, which since now we have those 15 extra levels, we can get rid of a bit of stamina and put it all into attack, increasing dex. So now instead of going to 39 dex, which was what was used previously, we can now go to 55.
17 vigor sounds concerning, considering you have to go to DLC. Or do you update that stat?
Nah, it's 17 plus the 5 from the ring, so you have 22.
So it... Oh, yeah, yeah. My brain just went somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, makes sense. Because I was thinking, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you used to get 21 vigor specifically for the Grave Tender fight, so you can tank 3 hits.
It was 21, yeah. I think the main reason was partake skip, so you
Really?
could do it with
Oh,
no
yeah.
Estus.
Oh, yeah, that also makes sense. But yeah, old school literally is the deepest.
Yeah, he managed
Into
to
the
get
room.
to the DLC and actually green. And now it's a bit of a run all the way until the next boss, which is Demon Princess.
Well, there's interesting parts coming up. Angel Skip being the only one I can think of.
Yeah, it's pretty much only that. But I kind of see it as the calm before the storm, because Demon Princess is such an easy fight for you to screw things up and just reset.
Yeah, I remember you saying that when I was learning this. I was like, you were asking about my demon princess, and I was like, no problemo. And you're like, are you sure? I had no issues. But once you said that, and I started to practice it more, I like realized it is a difficult fight. It's deceptively hard. Or I don't know if it's deceptively hard. Is that even the correct explanation? Deceptively hard? Whatever.
At least for
I
me, it wasn't deceptively hard, because I had
no,
such a difficult time with this boss playing casually. So I
it
didn't
is
expect anything less on the
it is
speedrun.
an important fight, and I suppose I was getting lucky in the beginning. But if I were to do the fight now today, suppose I still remember the fight, I don't think I could do it well in by any means. Like I was all right.
Okay, old
I should have
school managed to do and just skip, which, despite being an easy skip overall, I don't know, nerves can get in the way, so it's not uncommon to see people missing that skip.
also don't.
And here you can also see some new strats fighting this boss because of the new stats.
Oh,
Like
right.
usually you just use the gold pine resin, but now you can just use the blossom, which increases stamina recovery, and use the gold pine bundle, which is kind of like a resin. It's except it lasts 15 seconds, I guess, and it has more damage. Loading. Oh. People having issues with the stream now.
It's just old school stream. But we have the link to his stream, actually.
Just old school's feed. Ah, I see. It's weird because I'm seeing his stream. It's okay here on this end.
You're watching his individual stream, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks fine on that stream. But yeah, the fight is going well. Spoilers.
Here he uses the bleed resin and starts attacking the body because despite not dealing any damage, he still builds up the bleed stat. And he actually used the Dragon Torso buff, which gives you, if I'm not mistaken, 10. It's either 10 or 15% attack for 5 seconds. Whoa! And does the fight pretty nicely, actually. No meme here.
And ends the fight close to the exit, unlike some other noobs here in the voice call. Where do people split here? I would split.
Some people split as they pick up the banner, and I know Osko and Cass and Muchi split as they transition to the next area on this cutscene.
Right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw. Yeah. Because I feel like this is one segment that's just not standardized where people split.
Usually, way back in the day, people used to split on the banner pickup, but when me and Muchi were making the console table, at the time, Osko had the world record and Cass had the best, sum of best at the time. So, and they both split it at the cutscene. So we just thought, well, okay, might as well do this, you know. Use
It
their
will be
standards for the shit.
It will be too hectic for me. But at the same time, you can chill with the 69 quit outs you have to do here. I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is pretty much the only way to get through this area. Otherwise, you're gonna have to deal with a legion of archers.
Right, here's another example. I don't know if you've tried playing the game on keyboard mouse.
I have, yes.
Because I was thinking about that at Demon Princess, but it's also a thing with Princess, I suppose. I don't know how people with keyboard and mouse, old school for example, do the spinning thing. It's very difficult for me. Like, when we were talking about Demon Princess earlier, that's like one of the dumb things I struggle with. For example, the attack sequence when you start the second phase and you just circle them, I just mess it up. And he is doing it on keyboard, which I think is more difficult to really get like the directions correctly and spin the bosses. But I don't know. Blah blah blah. This is more interesting. The partake skip.
Here what Osko was doing, he aggroed that NPC and kept parrying. That way he keeps aggroing that NPC and baits one specific attack that goes into the grab, allowing him to eventually go for the skip, go for that clip on the floor. Also, as he got into position, he did pick up a new item that is also a new tech. He picked up the two blossoms, two extra blossoms there. Don't have to
Right.
quit out as much if you do partake, skip through.
Before we go into the Brazilian skip, what is your favorite boss fight in the DLC, excluding Gale?
Oh. Probably Cinder then.
Yeah, all right. You consider that DLC?
Oh, yeah. Okay, Osco just did some insane throw. Oh, that is unfortunately.
I was gonna ask, except the death, this is how you're supposed to be doing now?
Yeah, that's a new pathing for the elevator clip for the skip.
Actually, the first time I'm seeing it.
It's kind of bad of me saying it's not that bad given that Osco just died, but it looks awful, but it's not that bad. But yeah, bad things can still happen, I guess. Yeah, he just did that. I think he ran out of spook just as he was falling. That is a very bad way to lose a run.
This looks like better, more comfortable parkouring. I don't know, I'm a lower partake enjoyer, but is it more comfortable to parkour it like this compared to the old way? Because I'm thinking about that part where you have to turn the corner very sharply. And always, just by looking at it, it just always feels concerning. Might be one of the things that just look concerning but are really easy.
Yeah, in my opinion, it pretty much just looks really, really bad, but it's not that awful. It's pretty okay to do.
Okay. Well, too bad. I guess old school is resetting.
Well, okay, if we talk about DLC bosses as last, I just went with the late game bosses, but I guess I would have to say then Demon Prince.
Okay.
Because my religion forbids me of saying anything good about Frida and Gravetender or
It makes
Half-Light.
sense. It makes sense.
So it pretty much just leaves Demon Prince on the table, which
Really?
despite being it's a very difficult fight, but it does take a bit of skill, you know.
Right, because I was leading into my favorite, which is Midir, which would have been coming up next after the elevator skip.
Oh yeah.
Which is just a people comfy fight. Considering it's DLC, it's like one of the few instances. It's scripted, it's chill. I mean, you can mess it up, but you can still recover. But it's like, considering the other boss fights in DLC, it's people comfy.
Oh yeah, that is true. It's if you do things right, it's 100% scripted, so that's a nice change of pace.
But yeah, regarding Half-Light and Gravetender,
NPC bosses.
is this a family-friendly stream? Because I have no good words for Frida. I don't know. I'll just refrain from saying anything. But yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's just our shift is about to end soon. It's not even. It's been an hour probably, a bit over an hour, and old school got into DLC. That's actually.
Yeah,
Probably
he
wasn't
managed to
his.
get a.
Go ahead.
He managed to get a run going pretty fast.
Yeah, that's probably wasn't his first attempt. I didn't pay attention, but it's
No,
still like
it wasn't.
getting a run that deep this early should feel good. Just knowing it's not one of those days you cannot get out of high wall.
Yeah.
Oh, if you guys want to go for a bit longer, it's fine. So like 1:30.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if the others are here yet. So take your time.
Yeah, I'm alright with that. I can feel my brain waking up. And I also remember the question I had prepared. But it's probably more geared towards the runners because I always find it interesting how people come up with their names. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, Muchi obviously is a word. I forgot what it means, but old school, Kezaron. I don't know if Padruchny is a name. Leo obviously is a name. But I cannot get any response from the runners. But how the hell did you come up with your name, little screen? I know how you came up with that picture, that profile picture, because I gave it to you, I think. But how did you come up with that name?
It's because I have a very common name here in Brazil. So it's pretty normal to have 3 different people in the same place with the same name. So people just usually call me by my last name, which is Teles. And people who end up getting closer to me, getting friendly, just call me Telinha, which would be the diminutive way of saying Teles. And Telinha just happens to mean little screen in English.
Oh, now it makes sense. And luckily, I also know how to pronounce Telinha with a Y.
That was quite a good pronunciation.
Thank you. Obrigado. Que outra? That's all the Portuguese I have. Sorry.
Well, that's pretty much all you need to know.
All right. Que outra? Obrigado. Boa sorte.
Oh, that's a good one.
AI, mano. That's actually all the Portuguese I know.
Maybe sprinkling some caralho and you're good to go.
Oh, I remember that sentence about dragon, but I guess it's not family friendly. I actually don't remember it, but I can type it in Google Translate in English and then read it back to you. You missed a hit there. That's Muchi.
Okay, Much is actually on quite a roll. -10 on Dancer, and so far he's having a pretty good Osiris fight. Yep. Okay. Is Jakey gonna commentate today? Unfortunately, no. We were unable to get to him.
I can't believe I actually suggested him. I think I did. Pairing. What was I thinking? Pairing Matt with Jake. I I think that will be an interesting combination. I was also considering, I don't know if you've seen it, I was also considering joining Matt with an anime girl voice changer.
Oh yeah, the audio you send.
Yeah, that would have also been an interesting mix. The inner goober just in me just wanted to make that happen, but at the same time means I would have to do this for 4 hours. I want to play CS today. Imagine running. I will start to talk shit again.
Playing CS, Dead.
Yeah, I see you playing Valorant.
I'm also
No,
playing CS actually,
really?
but just for the box drops.
Oh, okay. No, it's just as I've said earlier, running this game for 8 hours. I mean, the runners can end whenever they want. They can take breaks whenever they want for however long they want. But still, dedicating yourself to this game, just
Play
to the people,
with me, boss, and Res.
to the
That
people
would
and
be. Continue. Sorry.
Owen. Oh, I haven't played CS with Owen in a long, long, long time. But we used to play CS a lot. What was I gonna say? I don't know.
Also, Master,
Probably.
thank you very much for the raid.
All right.
When Res will come on League of Legends, I
I've
really
been
hope
having.
that LOL does not stand for League of Legends.
Wait, is that Ava asking?
Yes.
Of course. No. I actually installed the game, but I haven't touched it. Same thing with Outer Wilds. No, I'm playing CS at the moment, and that's just it. When I get home, I just want to play a couple games of CS, and that's cool. I'm quite in a happy place where I cannot imagine playing Dark Souls 3 for hours. Maybe I will do a return. But what I wanted to say is just for the people that have not been exposed to this game at this level. It requires, I don't know if it's the same with other speedruns, but I feel like this game requires a special amount of mental fortitude if you want to run it for an extended amount of time. It's just, I don't know how people cope with that. I guess the usual response I would be getting would be they don't. They just walk away.
Muchi just had somewhat concerning fight, but managed to deal with it quite nicely.
He's actually, yeah, that's, oh, that's, dude, I got so confused. Podruchny and Muchi. Muchi is now the deepest into the run.
Yeah,
And
Vedruchini just got past 82 dogs.
And I don't want to jinx it, but I would expect him to enter DLC within the next 10 minutes.
It like yeah, as you said, I don't want to jinx it because there shouldn't be anything capable of messing with Muchi right now.
Oh my god, what a god gamer Podruchny with the god parry! Took me 5 hours to beat this boss.
Hmm.
Why does he have his throwing knives equipped?
I don't know, for good luck, I guess.
Alright, so there's no
Oh
special new
god,
tech or something.
nah. And Leo on the reset hell.
Oh, now I see it.
Showing us why Catacombs is such a god awful place.
He has throwing knives equipped for backup. Backup for what?
I mean, I thought that, but surely you couldn't be that.
I mean, I'm aware of the cookery knife strat. But that has no application here. If Princess
Princess
teleport.
teleport.
No, Padrucci was fighting Pontiff and he had throwing knives equipped. That
Yeah.
confused me. I thought, like, is this something new I'm not aware, or is this just completely something completely new? Did I just say the same thing twice?
Throw the knife, not the run. That's a good motto.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a possible strat here where Muchi is going through. One of those NPCs is a mage, and they carry a staff called the Sage Staff, which if you kill that mage, you drop that staff, and there's a glitch where you manage to get a 30% attack buff with it. Future routing. I mean, yeah, the thing is killing that NPC. That just seems so bad. Plus all the managing all the new stats, because if I'm not mistaken, you need 21 intelligence or something like that.
No. Is that a Muchi thing, or are people also using Blossom for this fight now?
People are using Blossom this fight. Before it was either on this fight or for Nameless King, but now you have the plenty of blossoms where you can use it for both, so there's no issues there anymore.
I suppose you also benefit from the AI freeze,
Yeah.
because if I'm not... Well, he loses the Lloyd's proc,
Okay.
but regarding
Muchi
the
almost got
stamina,
trolled.
he will also get to deplete his stamina halfway through or something.
Yeah, because the boss is just standing there, so you can deplete your stamina at will. So this blossom is quite good, actually.
Which is a PSA to all the newer runners. I always see people doing it kind of slow. You can, with the freeze, you can attack faster. Like if you do it properly, you before you kill the boss, actually, you will almost have depleted your stamina. That's why I also just approved of the Blossom, using Blossom at Princess. It makes sense because it recharges faster. But yeah, that's one thing I see with newer runners. Pretty much consistently, they're not doing the attacks fast enough and do not deplete stamina. It's always like they do an attack and then the next time they do an attack, it's the stamina bar is fully recharged. That's like some minor adjustment people can actually be conscious about. That's never been spoken about.
Okay, and Muchi, yeah, I don't want to jinx it because quite recently he actually missed it, Wyvern skip. But he shouldn't have any trouble getting to the DLC now.
That's a lie. Nobody ever missed Wyvern skip.
Hmm.
Except in hitless runs. Yes, that's me throwing shade. But it is how it is. To be honest, I miss it every other time. Every other attempt.
Oh, never.
At some point I have to practice it. By that I mean if I ever do runs again, I should practice it. Because it's such a free boss.
Wait just a second.
For what? Nothing interesting is happening.
I think he meant that, like, there was door knocking.
Oh, I didn't hear the knock.
Sorry for that.
I'm just being weird as usual, I guess. But for real, nothing interesting is happening. One person is in High Wall, one is in Profane Capital. We have Wyvern, Old School's Resetting, and Greatwood. But since Ruchni is in at double ladder skip, do you think this is a very DS3 unique thing? Do you think that pretty much everyone learned double ladder skip by watching a YouTube video that's just showing a README file?
That's how I learned that skip, yes.
Right.
Best tutorial ever.
Best tutorial ever. It's just a hashtag DS3 things moment. He has become goated.
DM tutorial.
Yes.
That tutorial is just amazing.
Put respect on the name. I think that name also comes with Aldrich Throne Cancel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he has Aldrich Drone Cancel tutorial. A secret for a world record, as he puts it in the video.
And I don't know if it's common, but I've actually seen it in runs at this point. I think Owen was doing Aldrich Throne Cancels when he was running any percent. Might have been a category extension run. If you haven't seen that, any percent NG plus, best shit I have seen in my life, or best speed run. It's literally, you have infinite stamina glitch, you can pivot sprint. It's the entire run is just speed. And it's a speed run. But yeah, I think in one of those runs he's doing an Aldrich Throne Cancel. It's like that category. It's the usual. Let me check actually. The category extensions. Not so long ago, I moved all the categories in category extensions into miscellaneous that do not have at least 3 runs, because it's. I'll have to admit, it's quite ridiculous the amount of categories we have in there. I can't even find categories. There it is. Category extensions. We have boss rush mod, which is like very justified. Reverse boss order. Wait, where is it? Do we? Oh, new game plus. Any percent. Right, there's actually 2 runs for any percent unrestricted new game plus. And Owen has the record. He finished the game in 22 minutes. I think that one has an Aldrich Throne Cancel.
And Pedrucini having beautiful fight with Dancer.
I can tell Muchi did not cancel.
As Muchi is actually managing to get to DLC.
He got the other 2 cancels. Wait. I'm confused. The last one was a cancel as well? I forgot.
I didn't, so I was watching with Pedrucini.
No, would you cancel on the last?
No.
one?
The,
All right. Then
I don't think it's even possible.
Yeah, then I saw correctly. I'm sorry, I don't remember the game. According to speedrun.com, I haven't done any runs in a year.
Owen or bosses can correct me, but I don't think you can cancel that last run. Okay, and it's pretty much early game. Osiris and
was
one
correct.
to the DLC.
I was correct. He's entering DLC at 9 minutes. Like I said, at 39, he will enter it in 10 minutes, and he's entering it in 9 minutes. These people are just faster than me, I suppose.
Well, as Muchi is walking all the way to Demon Prince, hopefully Podrichny will have a nice Osiris fight.
What's Kez doing? Ward? No, high wall. Oh.
Dear little ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Awesome.
That position looked concerning.
Yeah, he was unable to get the head stagger there, so he pretty much has to deal with phase 2 now. Okay, that was scary, but at least he managed to kill him.
I would yell at my screen.
And Muchi is now about to do Angel Skip and go straight into the Demon Princess fight.
So people do quit out for this now. I thought people stopped quitting out.
For Angel Skip?
Yeah.
Nah, people have always quit out there. You can do it without quitting out, but it can be just way too scary because of the angels sniping you down.
Yeah. I think there was maybe a bounty or something where people
Yeah, there was.
I don't remember. There was like something happened and people stopped using it for one specific occasion or run or whatever, and I thought like the general sentiment was to not quit out there anymore.
Nah, people still do quit out there. It's just way safer. It's way too late into a run for you to be doing risky stuff to save 2 seconds, you know.
I mean, people do the weirdest things. Alright, I don't know if Hemi is in chat, but it's 8L1. Smile. 8L wants to get the bleed proc.
Okay, Muchi got a funny meme that I don't think anyone knows why it happens, but he managed to deal with it where he starts phase 2 on the back of Demon Prince, and what should have happened is he slowly turns around and you keep spinning. But for some reason, sometimes he does a fast spin, which can throw you entirely out of sync. Okay. And
What?
throwing knives for the save here. I really thought he had killed him.
If I was him, I would have been concerned.
Man, that is not a good way to lose time. Jesus.
I suppose Muchi is a very composed person. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Maybe he's screaming at his monitor this entire time whenever he's streaming or anything, just like the most foul language you can think of. And then in chat, he just goes blue guy card. His way of venting. All right, very much a scripted fight, I hope. Suppose. I already miscounted.
Oh,
Fighting
okay.
among theirs. Oh. He survives the bonk?
He does with like 1 HP. That was
Is
an
that-
unfortunate fight.
Is that like because of a specific ring, or did you get lucky?
Nah, unless you get hit with a counter, you should survive that.
Or is that the Herald's armor?
I think
Ugh.
I think it's the Herald armor. If you use the assassin, you would die there.
Yeah, if my memory serves me correctly, like one slam with the shield and you're deleted.
Yeah, I think that happens on NTD. TSA hyper armor is boring. I don't think it's hyper armor. It's just from software being better code. So the boss just kills another action instead of staggering.
Thank you, Matt.
Okay, I really thought Muchi was gonna miss partake. I thought he was way too high there.
I, for once, paid attention to the animations, like what the bug was doing. Like the blue light, his sabers, spears, whatever, they're really vibrant. I never noticed that before.
Here Muchi uses the old age setup for elevator using the storm ruler.
Oh, no Brazilian? No Brazilian?
Nah. I think not even old school is doing that anymore.
I mean Brazilian 2.0.
What the going? Okay, Muchi actually missed the clip. He didn't use the mat strat. And that can be so frustrating missing this skip.
I wouldn't know.
Appropriately named Yep. Oh, okay, no. There's a meme there where you can go just a bit far on that drop and you fall on a plane and just kills you, but Muchi managed to do it right. And as you can see, now you can fall directly onto the arena, unlike the previous pathing.
On to the best fight in DLC. Dragon versus dragon. Are there any other dragons? Oh, we're past them. I'll be honest, watching this, I don't remember the fight. But it looks right. It looks right so far. I mean, it's
Yeah,
very scripted. It's just, I guess it would be noticeable if it was off script.
Yeah, he got a perfect fight here. Another boss that usually gives people a very hard time casually and in the speedrun is scripted. There's nothing much to it. Still saving time. Oh yeah, I forgot on Much's PB he also managed to get elevator second try. And on this fight on Half-Light, there's also a new tech with the staff, where the staff usually has a weapon art, where you buff it and you gain 50% attack damage, but you do some switching shenanigans there and the buff goes to your weapon instead of the staff.
Let's just emotes in chat.
And man, I don't know about you, but this fight, playing casually, it's what kept me from saying this is the best DLC from ever made. It's just so bad.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I mean, no, never mind. I played the game casually once years ago. I don't remember. but I don't like this fight. I understand it better after reading the 14-page dissertation Lucy wrote. My fights got better, but it's not a fun fight.
And yep, speedrunning wise, there's so many memes that can happen, kind of like what happened to Muchi, where he just stared at you instead of transitioning to second phase already. Thankfully, with the new stats, the staff buff and the bundles, you still have enough damage to kill him before that one painted guardian was able to heal the boss, which
Alright.
is just insanely frustrating when that
First,
happens.
Gale coming up today. Arguably the coolest boss in a DLC. Don't mind me advocating for Meteor earlier. I think this is the boss most people enjoy the most. Which I also don't remember how to fight. How would you open? L1 R1 or L1 L1? I don't
Yeah,
remember anything.
it would be L1 R1.
Like if this was me and I would be running up here, I would be like, the hell am I supposed to be doing here?
Hmm.
And then I would be stuck in phase 1 for 20 minutes because he's hopping around like a bunny rabbit. But yeah, usually it's a cool fight.
Which doesn't have the block of skill issue splits anymore. I think on my splits it was starting from Demon Prince would be skill issue 1, and then the next split skill issue 2, skill issue 3.
Yeah, I hate
Oh,
it.
wait, no, it wasn't skill issue, it was choke. And for elevator and half light specific, I had in parentheses skill issue.
Dude, I wanted to check people's time and compare segments and whatnot, and I hated that every all bosses runner, like every when you check, it's like starting at DLC, it's like skill issue, choke, throw, skill issue. Maybe like someone has like VS, but skill issue. No, I think VS is also for everyone. Just reset. I don't know. Just you cannot make out like what segment is.
Oh, okay. Muchi got just a bit too greedy there.
Yeah, you're watching the multi like the other stream, right? You're ahead. I'm watching the stream everyone is seeing. Unlucky. But we're getting deeper into the run. We had old school get to Demon Princess, not even 20 minutes or 30 minutes after Mochi reaching Gale. Surely the next one will reset to ODK.
Well, that was unlucky. Hopefully, Podrichny will get there quite soon.
Right, everyone is at the very beginning of the run except Podruchny.
Yeah, man, early game can be such a drag.
Just skip it.
Just
Five
skip
hits.
it.
Yeah, I can recommend for all the enthusiasts in chat, I can recommend Practice Tool Percent. It's something cool we have in DS3 and it's only 6 seconds to finish the run. You just skip everything and finish the run.
Amazing run.
And actually do what you're supposed to be doing. You're speed running the game. You can put that on your Tinder profile. Finish DS3 in 6 seconds. GigaChat, all caps.
That would be an amazing thing to put on your Tinder profile. Surely it would work out.
I don't know. Maybe it would. Have you tried?
No.
I would actually be hesitant to mention IRL that I'm speedrunning something. Only like the closest people know. I've also mentioned it at work at some point, and people, whenever I speak about speedrunning, they assume I'm doing some form of power walking, something like that. I don't know how that picture fits in their minds, like me doing power walking, but I suppose that's what I'm communicating. That's what they receive. But yeah. Hey, at least I'm athletic and doing something.
Unfortunately, people can't comprehend the act of going fast in games.
Too supportive. That's nice, Fujo.
That is actually heartwarming. Not gonna lie.
It's also such a mom thing to do. I suppose my mom would do the same if she knew, and if I actually had Ricky's smile. Became friends with a former boss because I learned I was a huge DS fan and told him I was a speedrunner. I actually told that one gamer, someone that plays Dota or something, I told him, like, yeah, sometimes I game too. He was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, I used to speedrun a lot. I'm still somewhat involved. And he just went like, cringe. Speedruns.
The classic response.
I suppose it is, but you just have to embrace it and you can have a nice time. Sometimes, I suppose. I don't know.
All right, boys. I think it's a good time for our next commentator shift. You go up. Is there anything you want to say before signing off?
I just want to say good luck to all the runners and calm mind. And
Calm
thank you
mind.
all for having me here.
Yeah, thanks, Lo.
Bye bye.
Say Raz?
No. Franker Z.
Franker Z.
Bye bye.
That's great. Thank you, Raz. Thanks, boys, for first commentator shift. Next up is Matt, Apocalypse, and Fujo. Boys?
He pulled us right in here.
Okay.
Chat.
Hello.
I gotta mute myself. I was watching the main stream. I was getting echo. How you doing today, Fujo?
I am doing fine. What about you?
Well, I'm recovering from a night of eating a lot of all-you-can-eat pizza, so I'm feeling pretty good. So in Brazil, they have this thing where you know, go eat gratuitous amounts of pizza, and they just bring you pizza to your table, and you say yes or no, and then sometimes there's like 3 people surrounding you with different options, all telling you what they are giving you, and then all of a sudden you have a mountain of pizza in front of you. So it's a good time.
That actually sounds great. I need to go to Brazil at some point.
Yeah, but enough about pizza rodizio. We got some Dark Souls 3 speedrunning here. So, what are we at here? We got Pod on Demon Prince.
Yep. And yeah, Giz just got destroyed on the ladder. Yeah, it's a classic high wall thing.
Oh. All right, so you were telling me before we got dragged in here was that you know quite a bit about this run. Have you been keeping up with all the big changes recently?
Yeah, been keeping up a bit because basically runners like Muchi and Olsku have been trying to implement as much as possible with like all the new stuff, the dragon head, the ladder warps, the prisoner chain as well. So yeah, it's been very exciting to see all bosses kind of change because like yeah, this category has had like basically the same route for years and years.
Oh yeah, it's really exciting for me, as especially because I've been running for I think like 5 years now, and I was taking long breaks in between trying to PB in this because, like you said, the category did not change at all. And you know, running nothing changing for that long just kind of makes the run kind of stale. So I think that's part of the reason why this category is so active right now. It's an exciting
Yeah.
time for it.
Yeah, it's been super active, very nice. Yeah, because yeah, Olsku improved the Reki recently, at least twice, I think. And yeah, and it's also been like a lot of other runners getting extremely good PBs as well.
Yeah,
And yeah,
it's cool to see runners like Ols Kumuchi because keeping the times down, especially these new strats too. We can only expect the run to get even lower. The new routing with all the ladder warps is adding more time save. It's just cool.
yeah,
Let's see here.
yeah.
Oh man,
We
classic.
have a pretty bad timing. Everybody is in filing shrine. Let's go. Except Pod. Pod is in DLC, but he's doing quit outs. Like there's nothing much to commentate. Basically, when you go through this area, just quit out on repeat, so you can avoid getting shot by the 3 billion archers there.
It's the consequence of it's the small but worth it consequence of having in-game time as our timing method.
Yep. Yeah, he's gonna try partake. We'll see if he gets it.
Now, Pod is specifically running old route, which doesn't use Prisoner's Chain. So what you're gonna see different on Pod's end is he actually has more stamina than the Prisoner's Chain runners. He gets an extra swing because his stamina is at 29 versus Prisoner's Chain, where your stamina is at, I believe, 23 with the bonus. So that's a nice little benefit, especially when you're fighting bosses like Gale, to have that extra L1 swing available to you. He also has to, he gets to take advantage of the, wait, his health is way too low. I don't think he noticed.
Yeah, I was really worried about his HP. I was, yeah.
I don't. He forgot to drink his Estus there, so he wasn't at full health when the bug grabbed him.
Yep.
So rip that guy.
Yeah, you. Yeah, one of the main things about this game, of course, is to be able to survive the grab. If you can't survive the grab, yeah, you still get the clip, but you die. Cool. Okay.
All right,
Oh yeah.
so
Olsku got the ladder warp in high wall. He actually set it up, so you'll be able to see when he quits out, he's gonna repop at the ladder.
Olsku does the weapon art version of it, which personally I'm not a fan of, just because I find the timing to be super weird. I like the pivot version. You may have seen I think Muchi is my second screen here. He's gonna come up doing it, and Muchi
I
will
think
do the
Muchi
pivot.
switched to the weapon art version. He was initially doing the pivot version, but he dropped it because it was too inconsistent for him. Also, there's the fact that you only have one shot at it, and then you get hit by the enemies when you try the pivot version. Because
No, you
when you
get
hit
multiple. You get multiple.
like I think
It
there's a different
depends.
ladder you can do ladder warp on, and yeah, that one is like, yeah, it didn't look very consistent when I was watching people do attempts.
I've gotten like up to 4 attempts doing pivot. But it gets, of course, sketchier. He did the pivot there. and he got
Yeah.
it first try. Since we do it on the far side now, the only thing to worry about is the one guy typically climbing the wall nearby. Sometimes the thieves will block you in the door if you take too long, or they'll chase you out there. But the funny thing is that guy that climbs over that can attack you, sometimes he clips through the floor because high wall is a funny texture area. And he doesn't bother you at all. He clips through the floor.
Yeah, enemies seem to have a bit of a problem in DSU, like just staying in bounds. You see some of them clip in some areas. It's kind of interesting.
It's a very high wall specific funny business. Let's see, Olsku finishing Vort there with the power of ladder warp. He's able to get a 454, which is a crazy time compared to what we were getting before.
Yeah, it's been unreal to see all these like insane times after Vort, because for years we've been used to see like kind of the same timings, you know, expecting kind of the same times, and now that we have the new stuff, the run times are getting crazy.
Oh yeah. Being able to save. I haven't asked them how much time save the new routing in Catacombs saves. I know with the ladder warp on its own, it's saving 6 seconds, but with they're doing a Watcher's quit out now, it's surely saving quite a bit more too. See how Moochie's Vort goes. It looks pretty standard.
Yep. Yeah. One thing that makes me want to run all bosses, kind of dumb, but I've been doing a bit of any person glitch list on the side recently. Some D-Rust, and I kind of hate the damage in any person glitch
Yeah,
list.
it's not very fun having low damage. That
And just
Vort fight
having-
especially is pretty bad.
Yeah, having better damage pretty much everywhere seems like more fun to me, even if the run is like longer and harder. I don't really like, you know, soul speedruns with like super low damage. They tend to be like really annoying.
Isn't that why you like running all bosses in DS2? The damage is good.
Yeah, the damage is just pretty good like everywhere in that run, except you know the like some bosses that have like a lot of HP in the DLCs, but overall you have pretty good damage.
Pretty interesting. We have Muchi and Olsku actually pretty close on timing right now. They're out of sync because they started at different times, but they pretty much got the same split on Vort. I believe Olsku lost a couple seconds to Hollows being funny in Undead Settlement, which is the sleeper time loss of this split is simply the movement and the enemy placements and enemy RNG you get in Settlement is what actually determines your time save and time loss in this split. It can be kind of frustrating too what happens based on getting blocked indoors and stuff.
Yeah, there is this strand in DS early game of just being stuck in these extremely narrow spaces with enemies. Like, it's just so frustrating sometimes. Just trying to get through areas and enemies completely deny you. Yeah, exactly like what Mushi had there with the two dudes blocking the doorway.
I expect both Muchi, depending on this Great Wood, Muchi should also probably have like a 745. They had very similar issues with doors and hollow blocking. But yeah, like we used to think like sub 740 or sub 750 was actually like super insane, but now it's like the normal now if you get like the ladder warp and have a good Vort fight.
You see times around 750 a lot. You see people get 752, sub 750. It's basically super common now. Yeah, also getting a good bridge actually. Love to see it.
Let's see, who's the fourth one? Fourth one is
Pod.
Pod, and the third one's Kez. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You can easily see who's Spot because he's the only one running the game in Russian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and of course we're always running the game in French because yeah, still.
All right. Looks like Moochie had a little bit slower time on Greatwood. I must have missed another movement issue with his undead settlement. But yeah, it's very interesting how deceptively difficult simply running in this game is. Like your movement ends up saving you quite a bit of time because, like I said, there's enemies everywhere. Your stamina is important, like where you recharge your stamina and in regards
Stamina
to when you're
management
put out.
There's a lot of skill involved, a lot of memorization as well, and sometimes you need to adapt when you get like unexpected problems with like enemies and stuff like that. It's actually a lot harder to optimize than what it feels like at first glance.
It gets even harder when you actually get the Grass Crest shield, because optimal stamina usage involves manually timing your stamina regens versus just holding the button down like you can do when you don't have it.
Yeah,
We
so
used to be able to do that in the late game as well, but now with new stamina and all the stamina regen, we can't do it anymore.
Yeah, one cool thing that I've been seeing runners do is the opening the door during FKS. You know, there's a door, you know, kind of like blocking, separating into areas that you need to open. Back then, people used to open it after FKS. Now they do it during the
It's a
death
fairly
cam
new
part.
optimization, yeah.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of hard to pull off. Sometimes you see runners struggling to find the door because yeah, everything is invisible, so it's actually kind of hard to properly find the door.
We used to think it was slower at one point in all bosses. The reason they did it in the NTD patch was because you had to run even farther or something, if I remember correctly. There's something funny about FKS in 1.08. But then someone showed me that when you open the door, it puts you on the far side of the gate, which is the main reason why we do that now anyway, is because it puts you on the far side and the door is already open. So it's a nice, pretty fast optimization. It has the save at least like I would wager a second.
Yeah, I don't know how much time it saves exactly, but yeah, it definitely saves time.
Timing something like that's a little hard because you have to consider finding the door and then factoring in how much time you save from just where you spawn.
So yeah, no watcher memes in this run. What a good category.
Well, there's plenty of stuff that memes you in catacombs, so
Yeah.
getting rid of this one thing.
Catacombs are so bad now with the ladder warp because you can get like pretty much perfect catacombs, but if you miss the ladder warp at the end, you lose your run. Like, there's plenty of ways to mess up the ladder warp, actually.
There's a way that I've been doing it that it's not volatile, but I don't think these guys are doing it. We'll see how Muchi does it. I'm not sure how. The way I've watched Kez and Olsku do it, they stay up top doing attempts with it. But they don't actually have to stay up top. You can actually do ladder warp at the bottom, and it still warps you to the top because of where the stable ground is with this warp. It's very strange.
Okay, I didn't know. I've only seen runners either not go for it or just doing like the version of the ladder, pretty much.
Okay, looks like Olsku is opting to do the. He's doing the dupe up top. I haven't seen him actually do this whole segment yet to get the 41 decks. The nice thing about doing the dupe there after the Watchers quit out is if you're fast at fence skip, you get the benefit of the spook when you go over the pot, which is just makes it safer in general.
Yeah, these two skeletons right there are such bad memes. Yeah. You can see a lot of people just get absolutely destroyed by the skeletons. So you definitely want to keep some HP just in case, because they actually have ranged attacks as well. So if you're at low HP, yes.
Yeah. Having HP is really nice because then you can just tank the the throwing knives while running. Now you see here, I would say it would be optimal for them to just take the drop first instead of waiting for the prompt to come up, because they're already pretty fast at duping there, and they're just waiting up there, setting up their ladder warp.
Yeah.
But it's like brand new, so they're all finding their rhythm with it still. So if they're comfortable doing up top, I can understand why they're still doing it that way.
Yeah, a big thing to understand with these ladder warps is even if you mess up a bit, it still saves time over doing like the no ladder warp. So sometimes you'll see runners like lose a bit of time setting it up or missing it like once or twice, but it will still save time.
Yeah, that's why I've opted to do it in high walls, just because it's typically faster, and even on the retry.
Yeah. Oh. So Muchi is actually doing it from the
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The bot doing it
down
from the
ladder.
bottom.
Yeah.
The stable ground actually extends into this room with the demon, so it's really funny. So if you get the stable ground in the demon room and you do the ladder warp on the bottom, it actually spawns you in the demon room. Yeah, this is really cool seeing both Muchi and Olsku be pretty close on pace here.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of insane to me because I kind of see how like difficult it is to get through catacombs, like getting everything, getting fence skip, getting like good movement, getting the ladder warp, and yeah, you see a lot of rounds where they get everything pretty clean. It's
Now
actually,
something interesting happened on, I think that's Kez on number 3. He did a damage cancel, jumping down to get to fence skip. Olsku didn't do that, so I think they're doing something different with their routing those two. This is what happens when everyone's cooking with like the new the new toys.
yeah, it's a little hard to keep up.
That damage cancel is kind of very goofy to do over the edge there in catacombs. All right, so I actually don't know if Kez went far enough to get the stable ground there. I would hope so.
Let's hope he's actually gonna get the stable ground, because if you don't get the stable ground, you spawn from the wrong side of the bridge, which kills your run.
Yeah, he looked suspiciously not far enough, so we'll see.
Yeah, which actually got a Woolnail gold. I didn't realize. Nice.
Okay. I should never doubt Kez. He looked really close to not being on the stable ground.
So apparently, also didn't get the soul mass. Sage.
Unfortunate. We can already see the time save that he gets from doing the new routing in Catacombs. He's, oh my goodness, his +4 split is a 1529. That's insane, dude.
Yeah, which is already like kind of falling behind. He had a 1538. But yeah.
I didn't see Moochie's fence skip. I know Old School got an instant pop over the pot, so I didn't see how Moochie's fence skip went. All right, Old School has to run past the dogs here. So if Moochie gets a soul mass, their times would be pretty even again.
Yeah. It's disgusting how much time soul mass saves.
All right, so
Yep, no soul mass.
if he gets the good teleport, it's +6 seconds. If he, yeah, this is the good teleport. The bad teleports is like +8 usually. But then you have to run against these dogs, which it's very sketchy to run past these dogs with the amount of Estus they're running with these days, because they're getting no Estus upgrades. So depending on the mages before Sage can determine if you are down to 3 flasks, and then if you take any damage from the dogs, that's another flask, and it's just a mess.
Yeah, you see, one thing you can do is actually quit out to get rid of the dogs, but quitting out is actually kind of slow because your character will just like slow down 0.0 and you get like a standing up animation, so runners will actually prefer to not quit out. And yeah, that can be
If you can manage to quit out with an empty stamina bar, the time loss is pretty minimal. But if you quit out with a full grip of stamina, that's when the time loss hits you the most.
Yeah.
Something that I think attributes to some of Olsku's like speed when it comes to running this game is, I don't know if you notice how fast this man can quit out.
He's menuing it every game he runs because he doesn't only run Dark Souls 3, he also runs Dark Souls Remastered and Dark Souls 2. Every game he runs, he has like pretty much the fastest menuing from any runner. And it's not just because he's doing keyboard and mouse. No, it's like usually a really, really good speed on menuing and pretty consistent speed at that. So he'll save time over almost every other runner, which is kind of insane.
They'll be quitting out at bonfires, and allegedly, I might need to be corrected on this, but I've heard that Olsku actually has to delay his quit out.
Yeah, you can be too fast on these bonfire quit outs, And yeah,
Mm.
if you do it too fast, it doesn't work. The bonfire doesn't get lit. So yeah, you have to like delay it slightly if you have like in sync without speed.
Yeah, so that's it's a pretty good benchmark for how fast you can quit out versus everybody else if you have to actually delay on your bonfire quit outs.
Yeah. And one thing, yeah, about quit outs too, which kind of makes it insane when you really think about it, is like the menuing for the quit out in this game has delay. So if you can like consistently do it super fast, like with the delay, it's like kind of nuts to me. Because yeah, there were other games I run which had quit outs, and for example, Elden Ring, like the early patches didn't have that much delay. So it was easy to get like these omega fast quit outs, and then I kind of learned DS3. You know, I learned how to run. I realized how hard it was to do fast quit outs in DS3 because of the delay.
Yeah. FromSoft is notorious for patching and menu delay.
Yeah, menu delay. Menu delay is annoying. But yeah, it's adds just so much like skill to menuing in general. Like it's easy to kind of miss if you don't try to menu yourself in these games. How like delay makes things like a lot harder.
I already noticed the minor optimization that Olsku gets out of his 41 dex with the extra half hit save on Deacons there, which means that even if he doesn't have Lloyds for the kill, he can finish them off with 2 all 1s. So that's really good. That's a really good new optimization with the 41 dex.
Yep. Yeah, this is super new, right? Like, how new is that?
They literally cooked up 41 decks. Maybe it was either yesterday or the day before. We were in Kez's chat, and Wider and Olsku were
Yeah.
talking about stuff. So I wasn't expecting to see it today, honestly.
Yeah, same. It was like, yeah, this is still like, no way they're gonna do that. And then I look at the stream, they're already doing it.
Oh yeah, I mean even Moochie does stuff like that. Like I think we had just started talking about like dragon torso stuff, and then he was already doing runs with it.
Yeah. It's kind of insane how fast they implement time saves. Yeah, we actually got a bit unlucky on these Deacons. Deacons is like one of the most RNG fights, kind of like you can easily get blocked by the guys, like lose a lot of time.
It is one of the true RNG segments of the game. It sucks. You get 2 really bad RNG bosses back to back with Sage and Deacons. If Deacons want to troll you, they can do this thing where the orb goes into one of the Deacons and then instantly pops out, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. And yeah, also managing to like maintain his time save and even getting more time save after Deacons. It's really nice.
Let's see. So Pontiff, the split should be pretty consistent. The volatile segment in Pontiff split is the dogs, of course. So we'll see how that goes. Other than that, when you fight Pontiff, you can save time if he gives you a faster attack, but it's pretty negligible. The difference is like maybe a second, I believe, between the 2 attacks.
Don't you lose time if he like run away or we get like bad placement at the end of the fight, or is that not a thing?
You should always be staggering him towards the door, and killing him before he has an opportunity to dash away. He doesn't get to dash away in this category.
All right, yeah. I guess if he dashes away, it means like you actually messed up.
Yeah.
I suppose. Yeah. Okay.
So Olsku had to quit out to the dogs. They almost they almost ended his run here, which is pretty typical for that segment. The way most of us run the stamina there, it's pretty consistent. I'm gonna put huge quotation marks.
I heard these quotation marks.
Like, it's mostly fine. The way a lot of us run it, but I mean, the dogs in this game have, moments where they just want to be missiles, and when they all decide to be missiles, then that's when it's usually GG. Alright, so Olsku got the good Pontiff attack, so this is usually the faster outcome here, but yeah, it's barely faster than the other attack. He's gonna stagger him towards the door, and then he beats him in 2 more hits before he dashes away.
Yep.
So we'll see how Moochie's dogs go. It's surprising how much these dogs can save you time if you don't have to quit out to them. It's pretty noticeable. And it comes again to like pretty much what your stamina looks like when you have to quit out. Alright, so Moochie got bit by one dog, and usually when one dog bites you, it's hard to survive, so
Yeah,
he gets the
outs.
Now, quitting out where he quit out, he has to worry about getting sniped by the invisible guy here. So we'll see if that guy's problematic. Alright, he gets away pretty cleanly, though.
Yeah, I got a little scared, when he got bit by the first dog. Could see all the dogs surrounding him. It was, yeah, a true all bosses moment.
We also got Kez entering the dog zone, too, so we'll see how his dogs go shortly.
Yeah, there's some kind of irony, in DS3, because these like Silver Knights, you run past are less dangerous than dogs, So is there any like lore implication behind that? I don't know. if you do your stamina right, these knights, it's pretty like it's a lot more consistent than the airfill dogs.
The Silver Knights need to simply turn their bodies into missiles, and then they'll be as dangerous as the dogs.
Yeah. Also, Pod just run past this like crab. In Roll of Sacrifices, this crab is also a lot more dangerous than Silver Knight, so I don't know. It's always funny in speedrun how like the whole perspective where you perceive enemies changes, because some enemies just become like non-issues, other become like huge threats. Yeah. Same with this Silver Knight's strafe that old school just did right there. If you do the stamina right, you never get hit by this one. It's kind of a nice.
One thing to note about patch differences between categories is the Silver Knights behave differently in patch 1.08. So the one that's like right by the door that Olsku just ran past, he is more of a threat in 1.08 than this patch that they're on. And it has something to do with the aggro in that patch, which makes him much scarier. A lot of the enemies that you don't worry about in this category, much scarier, in fact. Yeah, we got the AI freeze on Olsku's side, pretty cleanly as well.
Yeah.
Kaz had really clean dogs. I don't think he quit out to the dogs.
Yeah, that was like insanely clean.
This is pretty good. We have 3 runs in like a pretty comfy part of the run now. They have to get through Osiris eventually. Also see Yorm, of course. I am curious. Do you know if Olsku is doing the no quit out gargoyle for ladder skip?
I am sure I've seen him do it before, but I am, well, I just said I'm sure, but I'm actually not like 100% sure he actually does it. But I think I've seen it before. That's what I wanted to say.
Kez cooked up something recently that involves not quitting out at the gargoyle.
Yeah, maybe other runners will actually do it as well. I think maybe Muchi does it.
There is a specific attack where they usually don't quit out for ladder skip, but with whatever Kez sent me recently, he's claiming that you don't have to quit out to the gargoyle at all. So we'll see. We'll see if that's being implemented here.
Yeah, Muchi got hit right before the Eldritch Fog Wall, fortunately.
That is a danger if you don't quit out before the Aldrich Fog Wall. Quitting out will typically lose you like 2 seconds, which, of course, these guys are going for pretty optimal times, so they just run at it and go for it. But it is definitely much safer if you just quit out at the door and eat the 2 seconds, of course. I wonder if Pod is doing that one.
Okay, so now we can actually see SoulsSpeedruns. Yeah, he didn't do the quit out for double ladders.
I think the gargoyle gave him the gargoyle gave him the favorable attack. So when he does the dash attack, you're pretty safe there to do it. If the gargoyle does the other 2 attacks that will occur there from time to time, you're in danger of him doing that dash attack through the pillar, and it insta kills you if you get hit by that attack. Kez had to take an extra second to set up his Aldrich AI freeze, but he didn't get hit by the fireball, so it's pretty chill.
Yeah, how much hits do you lose if you get hit exactly on Eldritch?
Last time it happened to me, I believe I counted, it's like a hit and a half extra.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and SoulsSpeedruns kind of seemed to have problems with Yorm.
This is a funny thing that happens sometimes when you're trying to be really fast. You can jump the gun on doing the weapon art. What the? Okay, this is some interesting stuff happening on Yorm in addition to his issue with the weapon art there. So typically Yorm will phase change on 2 hits with Storm Ruler, but on Olsku's stream, he phase changed on the 3rd hit. Oh no, now he's getting like Stomp City.
Yeah, that was a lot of time loss, unfortunately.
Man, that was a interesting looking Yorm. So yeah, when you're going fast, the weapon art attack that's attached to great swords and the Storm Ruler attack, which is dependent on the charge, it's pretty burned in your muscle memory of like when to do it, but you can do it slightly too fast and then you just get the wrong attack, and then you have to wait again and let Storm Ruler recharge, and it just takes a long time if you do something like that. On top of the frustration of you waiting on Yorm's attacks too. That's what makes the fight a mess in addition to everything else. So let's see how Muchi's goes here. Okay, he gets the head hit, which gives him the extra long stagger on Yorm, which makes now he's gonna phase change here after the 2nd hit. and that didn't happen for Olsku. That was really strange. I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, Olsku I think got the ladder warp after Dancer.
Oh man, Moochie got a funny meme there.
So yeah, this one ladder warp is actually kind of stressful compared to the other ones because you can be like on solid pace after Dancer and just kind of like choke the ladder
Well,
warp completely.
I find this ladder warp to be kind of volatile. Just because it's a little harder, and then you have like extra nerves here at this point of the run. In addition, Osiris, I wouldn't call exactly a consistent split, so it's kind of sus. I'd wager.
Yeah. And Olsku just got a stalled roll. Nice. Yes.
So
One
if
thing,
you
one thing
Go
I
ahead.
don't miss when I don't run like Dark Souls 3 and I run Dark Souls 2 is like stalled rolls because they simply don't happen in Best Souls 2.
Oh, I didn't realize that that wasn't an issue at all in Dark Souls 2. That's cool.
Yeah, it's not the same engine because stalled rolls are also an issue in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, that's true. No, so missing that ladder warp at Dancer just feels extra punishing because on top of that extra time that you lose if you mess up the ladder warp, you have to deal with this boss, Osiris, which is not very kind.
Yeah, he's kind of a meme. Okay. Yeah, over the years, Osiris has been like significantly improved because yeah, there is a scripted boss fight now, and yeah, it's a lot less annoying than what it used to be.
It used to be even worse than what we were doing before the script too. That's the funny part. For a long time they were just spamming L1s into Osiris and then hoping he would just not do anything crazy. But we learned a bunch of really useful strafes that made the boss more bearable. And then of course later on the stagger strat was implemented. Oh my goodness, what is happening on Kez's Dancer?
Yeah, this doesn't look good.
It's like Dancer walked into the corner.
Oh, he's
And
losing so much time on Dancer right now. Oh.
Yeah, that definitely hurt.
Oh.
Don't worry, he's gonna save the extra 5 seconds from this ladder warp. That Dancer ladder warp is actually a really good spot that I would say the weapon art one is 100% better than the pivot version. So it is definitely worth knowing both versions of the pivot for the ladder warp. Alright, Olsku is doing a really cool strat. He's doing the medium shield parry on Champ Gundyr, which I think is a cool strat.
Yeah, you normally want to switch shields for the target shield. Yeah, he's doing something different with the resins, I think, for this part of the run. I think normally you would not you would use the gold pine resin on Champ, but he used the pale resin, which I think is another like recent change.
He swaps them because there's been like an extra half hit that bothered him during the Princess fight that was super annoying. So he and Wider were trying to figure out a way to reduce that half hit into just like a full L1. And apparently, if you fight princes with the lightning resin, I believe he said that it saves. It's either 2.5 hits or 1.5 hits. So 41 dex and the lightning resin save quite a bit.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been mentioned today that about the little pivot animation cancels that these guys have been doing. But
yeah, surely you can explain us how all the different pivots save time in this category.
yeah, so all the consumable items can be animation canceled as soon as you use them by targeting onto a enemy while not moving, and then where so like your character will rotate, and then once your character rotates, you can move your movement stick, or in Olsku's case, the keyboard, like pressing W, and it'll cancel the animation. So these guys are saving time that like stops you from walking by taking like a swig of your Estus or eating a blossom by animation canceling it. You'll see them do it with the soul pops, the Estus, and the blossoms, just to save not only movement but also stamina regen from certain animations.
Yeah, it's you use souls who do it before DSA, for example, because you actually want to either blossom for stamina regen for DSA. And so being able to do like a pivot cancel there is actually super nice time save.
I think the only item that slows down your stamina regen is the Estus, so that's the important part when it comes to Estus canceling. Oh man, Olsku got splatted by that thrall.
Oh yeah, it's really
Typically you can outrun that thrall, but sometimes he's a little speedier than other times, so that's an unfortunate death.
Yeah, this
I understand why he didn't roll it.
This entire running section is actually kind of precise, and yeah, you also have to deal with enemy RNG. And of course it's late, kind of a little late-ish into the run, so some incidents can occur during that part of the run.
Yeah, usually you can just outrun that guy, so he's probably just as surprised as I am for seeing him get spotted there.
Yeah, that was he attacked super early, definitely. Okay, wasn't really expecting that either.
Pod's got a pretty decent pace going into Yorm. And then we're back to high wall settlement shenanigans. What happened to Kez? What did he reset to?
I believe it's really hard to pay attention to all the streams at once and also talking. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I feel like my I need to up my skill at watching all these at the same time, you know. I need to get more TikTok experience.
Yeah. I usually only watch one stream at once, you know? I know some people have like I don't know, 10 streams on their second monitor. I'm not that type of guy. That's not my usual experience watching like 5 DS3 streams at once.
Looks like Kez didn't go for ladder warp and reset at the throwing knife ladder, ironically. That's the nice thing about the ladder warp. You don't have to deal with that funny business anymore.
Oh, no. We'll just, yeah, die to the elevator.
Has Leo been able to get out of early game today? I haven't seen the poor guy out of high wall for like the last few hours.
Yeah, he's apparently doing practice right now.
Oh, he's doing practice? Oh, no worries then.
Yeah, but before that, I think he was actually really stuck in early game, like, for real.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good to get in the high wall loop.
Yeah, Dara, I trust him. He is the French God gamer, and Pod just did the weapon art too early on Yorm, and Yorm is also on the stairs. Oh no!
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, he is actually kind of lucky that his weapon art didn't get blocked by the collision there. So, oh, it did get blocked. Oh no!
Yeah, this is why fighting Yorm on the stairs is mighty suspicious. Oh man.
Yeah, when I first learned Yorm, I think I actually I think Lil spent a lot of time explaining to me how to do that fight because I was just always trying to do the speedrun way of fighting this boss. It's actually, yeah, boss is actually a lot harder at first, even in general, I think.
He is quite annoying when he gets in a stompy mood.
Okay, so Pod is on Dancer. Stagger. Nice.
Does Leo run on KBM or does he use controller?
I think he runs controller. Yeah, definitely. I don't know if he switches for some of the full damage cancels.
So I know I think I'm getting some of the French runners confused. I know some of them run on keyboard mouse.
Chemist runs on keyboard and mouse, and I think Lidip also runs on keyboard and mouse. Yeah. Leo, as far as I know, has always been a controller dude.
Gotcha. Leo's the one I actually know the least about.
Yeah. If you watch Forza back when he was on DS3, he was also KBM guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, as Monzo says in the chat, I think Leo uses like controller profiles for full damage cancels.
Yeah. Mucci sent me that funny business for FTCs. I have not set that up yet. I'm okay using the dagger for now.
But yeah, Leo is kind of an impressive runner because he runs a lot of like really like kind of very concerning categories because he's like a hitless speedrun enjoyer.
Is
It's
Leo the
actually
guy that runs the SL1 categories?
yeah he run like SL1 bosses a lot, and I believe he also run SL1 glitchless any percent as well. He really likes SL1. And I think he also run all bosses hitless, like speedrun wide, in the speedrun setting. Like,
Yeesh. Ooh, Pod got my my least favorite version of Osiris. Instant mist. But he handled it pretty well. I might steal that.
yeah, Pog is probably like one of the runners I know the least about in this event. It's like yeah, Kit Kez, Chilsku I've been watching for years. Leo as well.
Yeah, Pod's kind of a sleeper grinder. I'd seen him running quite a bit, and then all of a sudden, he just kept posting these lower and lower times. Because he said he'd been running for what, like 2.5 years now? Is that what he said?
I think that's what he said during the interview.
Yeah. He seems pretty comfy running the old strats for now, which is understandable. I was running old strats for a while too, like even when they were doing. I'm not like these like insane Moochie Kez old school people just doing like day one strats already on
Yeah.
like less than 24 hours after they came up with them.
the thing with like Kez or Muchi is like their PBs, like they don't have that much time save, so any like
Yeah.
kind of time save they'll just jump in right in, make it. They'll just implement them as fast as possible because they really need that time save. I believe Pod's PB is not in the same range, so
Yeah.
he can still get a pretty massive PB with it without all the new stuff.
This is mostly because any free time save that these runners can get that is outside of the DLC, they will take. And it is because the DLC has so many things that you cannot control. So any free time save is just going to make the run much more bearable when you get to those really like volatile splits towards the end of the game.
Yeah, and all these new time saves are not very RNG. Like, they're kind of hard to pull off. They're like the windows for the ladder warps, for example, are pretty tight. But if you can get really good at them, even if you don't get them every run, it will actually matter a lot in the end. It's like one big thing, yeah, that if you kind of like follow the runners, you will have noticed is when the new like Prisoner Chain and Dragon Head stuff developed, it actually made some runners come back because like new time saves just makes the process of getting new PB a lot more enjoyable.
Oh yeah, I agree. I was not swapping to Prisoner's Chain for I think it was like a month, and then when I started doing it, it felt really nice running again. Oh man, backdashing a turtle is like the nightmare against DSA, but didn't really matter that much, and he's closer to the door now, so maybe this is for his benefit. Pod's got a big Sisyphus climb ahead of him here to get his PB, but I mean, it's still possible. I was talking with another runner pretty recently about Frida, and he was just saying, just expect to lose time to phase 1 and get good at phase 2 and 3. That's the kind of stuff that you deal with when you're in the DLC of this game, and it's wonderfully at the end of the run.
The fact that Wilhelm skip is like so far into the run and also right before Frida, to me, it's like I don't know how you guys handle with nerves, but like I'm always so scared when I see runners like getting to like DLC 1 on good pace. Like I actually physically feel the stress just as a viewer.
The most stressful part about that is dealing with the crabs, but if the crabs are nice to you, it's fine. It's like riding a bike mostly.
Yeah, because like Wilhelm skip has so many like steps that you can fail. Or, yeah, you can get shot by the enemies, you can get hit by the crabs. It's like so many things can go wrong. It's yeah. And once you're done, the first thing you do is fight Frida.
Yeah.
You don't have any time to kind of rest. No, it's just like fight one of the most RNG and kind of like challenging bosses in the run.
The sleeper rage inducer is the nameless fight.
Yeah, Nameless. Yeah, Nameless. I've seen such bad RNGs from Nameless. Like what? I think it was the sub like 110 from Old School, like the first one. He had such terrible RNG from Nameless. Like it was just so bad. Like he couldn't do anything in the first part of the fight. Like first part of the second phase. I mean.
That's why I make this joke quite a bit, as the reason no one ever complains about Nameless is because no one ever gets there. Like, for so long, Nameless was never complained about, and I'm like, you know that boss is like RNG garbage, right?
Yeah, but the times got lower, and now it actually matters a lot more.
Yeah.
Not to mention how phase 1, if you like miss like one hit, it can just go so poorly. Like, yeah. And then ODK, of course, the run killer.
You know, you laugh a little bit, but I've seen people get stuck in ODK's hammer and throw runs to it.
I think Old School lost some time in one of his last PBs because he got hit by one of the arrows, like right before the quit outs on the way to ODK.
Yeah, there's like some copium lines that you can run that you don't have to roll the ballista, but like I said, they're copium lines, so sometimes you just get hit by the ballista.
Yeah, Pod just went out of princes and actually golden, so it's nice.
It looked really clean, so
yeah,
looks pretty good.
PB, I just checked, is it 1:11:20? If you know, speedrun.com is has his latest PB, which I'm not sure, but
Yeah, that's his latest PB. It's pretty recent too.
yeah. So yeah, judging from his best possible time, yeah, I don't know.
So yeah, that's what I meant earlier when he had this, when I said he had that Sisyphus climb of a PB in front of him here, because he has to have a pretty tight end game here. What? And then Pod is just typing in chat right now.
There's some classic DS Real Bosses runner behavior. Just cannot, control the urge to type in chat on every quit out. I believe the adjective is Sisyphean, not Sisyphusian.
Sisyphean.
Yeah, because somebody in chat typed Sisyphusian. I'm not sure that's how you see it. You missed 2 PBs, Camille, because he got a 46, I think, and a... Is it a 36 or 37?
I think it's a 3x, yeah.
Yeah.
The old school grinding has been paying off. The man is a machine built to run Souls games.
Yeah, he's been putting so much grind recently. And he even took a little break recently to run Dark Souls 2, and then came back to the bosses just for the event.
Yeah. Is he... which category is he running in DS2?
He's running, so, Dark Souls 2 has like 10 billion categories, so... He's running Scholar or Bosses Restricted, which is a nightmarish category. It's actually what I'm running right now.
Restricted, you said?
Yep.
That's like the old route without the parry walks, right?
Yeah, means you can't moonjump or parry wall. So it's very long and very boring because it's just these huge running segments where you do absolutely nothing.
That was the last Scholar category Dist was running, right? I think I know that run.
He also run unrestricted, I think. Or Bosses Scholar unrestricted.
No dragon head on pod screen. Shaking my head.
He needs to implement the dragon head. It just looks so good.
I just realized that my Discord picture is showing up on the stream. Any Nier fans in chat?
Yeah, what do you guys think of my cat? Yeah, I guess it's...
That's a pretty cat.
Yeah, good thing I didn't change my profile picture to something cursed.
I need to be right back really quick. You gotta take over for a second, Fujo.
That's alright. Okay, so Pod is still in Dragon Peak. Oh yeah, that wyvern that Raz didn't know you could kill. Yeah, you can actually dodge this fire if you on your roll properly. Kind of unfortunate that he lost time there. And of course, all the other runners are in early game in high wall. So I have a lot to comment here. Yeah. Oh no, actually no. Kez is not in high wall. Damn, insane misinformation. So yeah, Kez killed Wolnir and got his +4 Twin Blades. Now he's heading towards Sage. So yeah, this little running section is actually a bit annoying. Because yeah, there's this giant crab and there's also dogs. Sometimes you can actually see people struggle a bit there. Oh yeah, and Pod. Yeah. Yeah, Pod's not gonna do the prisoner's chain, I think. Yeah. It's just that's the big difference, and then you can notice in this segment it's just doing flume cancels. Yeah, and he got the flume cancels, let's go. These string cancels are so annoying when you don't get them. You actually lose a few seconds on each one. Such an annoying time loss to get. And yeah, you can see, yeah, he actually leveled more health and vigor because he's doing a different route. He's doing the older version of the old boss's route. And now he's just upgrading to +10. So I kinda want to see a soul mass for once, but yeah, of course, no soul mass. Who cares? I don't think I've seen a single soul mass today. Maybe I missed some of them. I was AFK at some point. And you know, it's so unlucky from Kiss. He actually got the worst spawn because yeah, when you get this one spawn, he like Sage has 3 different spawns. If you get like the regular attack, and if you get that spawn, you're super far away from the fog wall, so you actually lose time.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there have been 0 soul map. I think. That is
Unlucky.
quite unlucky. But we did see a run to Gale.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen some runs get pretty late actually, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is getting hit by the dogs on the way to Cathedral. One big change I wanted to ask Matt about, and I'll probably do when he comes back, was about the Gale DLC 1 thing, because you know normally you have to talk to Gale to get inside DLC 1, and I believe in the old route.
I'm here now. I can explain that.
Okay, let's go.
So I got some lore for you. There's some funny things that happened with that. So it turns out that when you kill Gale in DLC 2, he no longer is sitting there in the cathedral, and you can just go to the spot where he is. And instead of listening to him yap, you can instantly warp into DLC 1. And the reason that we figured this out was because Kez was just messing around with his save files, and he forgot to do that dialogue segment with Gale to warp into DLC 1 early. And that's how he found out that it's an instant warp afterwards. So that's where that time save comes in. And coincidentally, when we figured this out, someone in my chat was randomly asking about that, like the day before Kez was like, hey, there's a new time save. It was really strange. But yeah, it turns out killing Gale in DLC 2 prevents him from spawning in the cathedral. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. It just took a bit of time to figure out that, you know, sometimes, yeah, just things kind of go under the radar. You know.
Recently with this Blossom pickup in, like right before Partake Skip, no one thought to pick up the budding blossoms that were just sitting there. I remember telling Moochie this, and Moochie just says to me, we really need to pick up items more.
Yeah.
Because these blossoms before partake are literally just right there by where we do the skip. Like, there's no time lost grabbing them at all. It's crazy that no one picked them up before.
Yeah, there's weird things with speedruns, you know, like there's the Sekiro subtitles incident. You probably know about that one.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is a pretty goofy one.
I don't know, years after the game released, that if you disable subtitles, you save like a lot of time on every like dialogue. Which, you know, is such a free time save. It's, yeah, a bit funny.
This is what happens when your active runners aren't like necessarily glitch hunters or routers or anything like that. They're just good at the game and just do what people say is fast. That's what I think happened with DS3 for a long time.
Yeah. Oh, and Leo got the meme on the door before. Vought, he actually got stuck there. It's a rare meme. He got unstuck with a roll. I remember, I think I had a friend who was running the game. He got stuck there and died because of the knights. Just didn't know what to do.
Yeah, that's a funny little meme. It's been a while since it happened to me. It's like really dependent on like the angle that you run through it. So the word of advice most people get is just be as straight as possible through the door. Oh man, Kez has been saying that Deacon's got shadow buffed.
I mean, Deacons is like, you can really see some really bad Deacons. Like, some runners you see like every single fight is like so bad. Like, they get such bad RNG like every time. It's so bad. Like, this fight infuriates me.
One of the funniest things that can happen is the orb can teleport to a Deacon that's on the other side of the coffin. So you'll be looking for the Deacon to kill, and you're like, where is it? And then you'll go around the coffin, and you'll see him slowly walking around.
Yeah, I got that in practice recently. The goofy boss.
That's when you just put your hands in the air and go, all right, plus 20. Alright, so Pod is back at Partake Skip. He previously reset because he forgot to heal on the last Partake Skip. We'll see how he does this time. I'm pretty sure he should remember to heal this time, right?
Okay, he's healing, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Nice, he got the quit out. Nice. So, let's see how his elevator goes now. Elevator is, you know, I don't know what setup Pod does actually. Well, we'll see what actually does. There's like a bunch of different ways to do the elevator because the skip's like kind of precise and a bit inconsistent at times. So runners like kind of opt for different ways to do it.
Dang, he corrects his angle by rolling into the corner. Crazy guy. He does, oh man, he really does all the old stuff. He's doing the old version.
Yeah. Like basically a time capsule watching his run. Yeah. So you can really see if you compare to like people doing the more recent version of the parkour after the clip. The difference. The difference.
He's also gonna have way less damage on his Madeir compared to the newer strats. So, the 55 dex Prisoner's Chain strat for Madeir is it looks identical, but it's on paper easier because Madeir will stagger way easier because you're doing more damage than his stun threshold. So. Whereas the stats that Pod is playing at, he can't really miss any attacks. So far it looks so good. I don't have audio on for Pod, so I can't hear if he gets half hits, but it looks fine.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. Yeah, and he just golded Meteor. Let's go.
It looked like a great fight.
Oh no, Kez just missed a parry on Pontiff. Yeah.
I think he was mostly tilted about missing Irithel skip like 3 times, so when you're already tilted and you going into Pontiff, it's very likely something like that'll happen.
Yeah. Once you get tilted, it's so hard to play well. I feel like.
Yeah. Like one mistake.
Personally, I just get so like I get so distracted and I totally lose my focus. Like it's so bad. You need to learn to accept like to continue like rounds where you have like a lot of mistakes, and that takes like a lot of mental effort, a lot of work on yourself.
Pod still typing in chat.
Traditional 0.0 gold. Okay, let's see how his Half-Light goes. I believe Half-Light is also kind of more concerning. He's not doing the new stuff.
Correct.
Yeah.
So the major issue is on this strat specifically. Well, I mean, he has to deal with this Guardian being a funny boy if you miss the backstab, so it's already going to be a bad fight. But had the Guardian went well, you do less damage to Half-Light, which makes it so that if he does any kind of weird AFK memes, you will have to deal with the other Guardians spawning and healing him. With the new strat, if he does any of these weird AFK things he does, you have enough damage that you can usually kill him before the heal gets off. So that's another reason why we really like the new strats these days, because bosses like Half-Light and another one, Grave Tender, are much nicer with the higher dexterity.
Yeah, he still managed to kill him, but it was yeah, so much slower than getting a good fight.
So the PB is dead for Pod, but I think he's gonna finish the run. It's usually good practice and just good to finish the run. Makes you feel prepared for next run.
Yeah, it'd be
personally.
nice to have a finished run for the event.
Simply being able to finish a run, even if it's not a PB, always gets me pretty motivated to keep running. Just noticed that Leo's character model is a balding man. It's running a good old bald spot gaming.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much the only one running like a male character today. Everybody else uses the default female character.
All these runners, all business, no play with their character models. Shaking my head.
I can't really judge that because I always play female, default female as well. So yeah, some runners have like really funny like character models and presets for their runs.
You don't even get the privilege of custom characters in Dark Souls 2, so. Oh no, not the explosion.
Yeah.
Sometimes Gale just gets in your head.
Okay, old school got the ladder warp in Catacombs. Yeah, Gale wins again.
When you're fighting for really fast Gales and optimal times, it just increases your chance to get killed by Gale. He's a funny guy, that boss. It being such a long fight really increases like the variance as well. It's a rough fight, and it takes a lot of practice to get very, very good at.
I remember watching Joko practice that fight. He did a stream where he was just basically Gale practice for like hours. Like,
Yes, it's very easy to. It's a fun boss to fight and practice anyway. So thankfully, that the Gale Vortex, as I like to call it, is a pretty enjoyable experience. Unlike Frida, where the fight's just it's hard to have fun when you have like second phase to practice, but you have to do it or else you will lose time.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Do you know if Moochie got a soul mass? I didn't see his sage.
I don't think he did, but I am not 100% sure.
Well, Olsku's out of the really annoying part of the run, so that's good.
Yeah, some French people may say the vortex. I know some people are gonna like murder me for saying that in the chat. Yeah. Um.
I don't know if I've seen if Leo is doing ladder warps.
I think he's doing a lot of warps in high wall. Yeah.
If you're capable of doing them, it's hard not to do them.
Yeah, you really want that juicy time save.
Just climbing that ladder is miserable anyway.
You die so often in this category if you don't do the ladder warps. Like, it's so depressing just resetting over and over because the enemies just don't want to let you climb the ladder.
Yeah. Ooh, old
And
school has a funny dog.
sometimes you survive like no HP at all. It's so miserable too. Oh, the first Soul Master of the day. Let's go. Oh no, he died on Soul Master. I jinxed it, dude. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh.
Oh, he got blue sorted? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's the commentator curse. I guess if you had a Soul Mass, I guess I missed it.
Yeah, Kez had
And
one
Pod 2.
pretty early.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Commentators and hosts just not like. Just missing every Soul Mass. But yeah, the thing with Soul Mass is it's actually like you actually have to play it right because it's so easy to get hit and actually not be able to kill a boss or dying. Which makes it like extra like counter to me because you don't get many occasions to actually do the RNG in runs, and if you want to do it in practice, like you have to wait for the boss to actually give you the RNG, which can take a lot of attempts.
That was the annoying part of practicing Aldrich. So thankful that we don't have to deal with that anymore. You would spend like hours fighting Aldrich because you were trying to farm the specific RNG that you needed to practice.
Yeah, it's kind of like that for Souls games. It's like there are stuff that enemies or bosses can do that you like never see in practice, and the only way to like get used to some of the stuff or know what to do is to just do a lot of runs. Or you know, stuff that you can literally not react properly if you have never seen them before.
Yeah. All the running segments have a lot of specific things you have to do to avoid interacting with the enemies that are littered throughout all the areas.
It seems like Olski wants to take a break and play some League.
Oh no, dude. Not the League Mind virus. No ARAMs in between games, or in between runs.
Yeah, I don't know if you do that sometimes. When I'm like really frustrated with them, they just play a different game and then do attempts again.
I usually I can't. Once I stop doing runs for the day, I can't get back into it. I'll sometimes practice if I'm angry enough at something that happened during my attempts, but
Yeah, speaking of angry, look at what Leo just got on the bridge. Oh my god. Oh,
that is the zone defense.
I have no idea what he was supposed to do there. He was surrounded like every angle there was an enemy. Like skill issue moment.
All right, we got Moochie about to run by the dogs here.
Oh, you just jinxed it, man.
Oh no, not the missile dog. Oh no, he's fine. Man, we're getting all the special dogs on these attempts today. That's how you know it's an event. All the dogs are behaving very suspiciously.
Yeah, and we also get commentator curse, which is just an event special. Also trying to send a message with his character name.
Let me see if I can decipher this message. I don't know, I don't speak Finnish. Help, help, help. Oh.
Yeah. What the Astral bosses does to a man.
Oh no, I understand the sentiment. You just gotta have the will to go faster. That's the name of my next book, chat.
If you're
For
not
a
fast enough, you need to go faster.
podcast when we're on the Fujo Mat podcast right now. We have hot topics like Gundyr and Gundyr
Mass.
and Gundyr and Gundyr and Moochie running to Aldrich, of course. We need to appreciate these runners' abilities to keep their Gundyrs around the 124 and under mark.
Yeah, this category is a bit special because you don't start with fire bombs compared to like any person glitchless or even no bosses glitchless or all the other any person categories. You actually start with a fire gem, so the Gundyr effect is actually kind of worse. Yeah.
They did the meme. All of these runners on screen, I'm pretty sure, have lived the meme of hard practicing Gundyr at some point. Like sometimes, like Olsku's Gundyrs look very, very particular, but they always result in very low times at Gundyr. His position's really
I mean,
close to the door here.
You get a lot of practice just doing runs on this boss. Like,
yeah, see, he got a 122 at the door. That's insane.
Yep. Easy.
All right,
So
see if
you can
Moochie gets
really
hit by
feel the
fireball.
memes on Leo's screen from the ladder
no.
on the high wall. Yep. There's one good reason to do kind of ladder warp is to avoid these kind of situations.
Moochie kind of scuffed his lineup on the way into Aldrich and then got clipped by the fireball again, so he has to tank this little bit of time loss here. It
did look like a lot of time loss.
It is a one extra attack and a half, so it hurts. Oh man.
Okay, so yesterday I was talking with Leo about this specific part Muchi is at right now with the pyro witch or whatever this enemy is named, and he told me, Leo told me he didn't even know what the audio cue was because he never gets the attack and runs.
It's a slow rumbling.
Yeah, and apparently a few other runners didn't know.
It's yeah, it doesn't happen that often, and there is a second attack that kind of sounds like it. That some runners just will quit out if they hear the one that sounds like it, just because dying there sucks. And
Yeah, you essentially get one shot, right? If you get the one attack.
it depends, but yeah, you can get one shot by it. I've been hit by it and didn't die. I don't remember why I didn't die, but you can survive it, but I definitely have been killed by it. So you'll see most runners just hold a quit out there and listening.
Yeah. Kiss showing us the cutscene, the intro cutscene. Thanks.
Nice. They're having a nice little chit chat in the chat right now.
Yeah.
This is the real Dark Souls 3 experience. The runners chatting in the chat and just running.
Yeah, because nobody knows what a mic is.
I mean, to be fair, the game, when you're running the game at like a pretty high level, getting like the smallest distractions can cost you like unnecessary time loss. So I do understand why a lot of them opt to not use a mic.
Yeah, to this day, I still do like a lot of offline running, just because I like the environment of like having no distraction. So I can definitely relate to just wanting to do no mic when you run like a category like this.
Yeah. It does require a lot of mental energy to keep your run together. Let's see what kind of Yormi we have at Moochie here. Oh man, the early stomp.
Let's go.
Typically that's not that bad because you have the roll stamina. Some runners opt to not get the rolling stamina, which is technically more optimal, but then you're just rolling the dice, which is never fun in this category. Did you guys hear my cat?
Yeah, we just heard your cat meow in the background.
He just screamed at me to open up my window. He likes to hang out like on the window next to me here.
Yeah, let's see how his dancer goes. Muchi's dancer.
Oh, we got the nice AFK dancer. This is a blessed one. Big fan.
Yeah, this is really, really cursed.
Dang. I wonder if Moochie will go for the ladder warp here. He usually skips this ladder warp.
Second try, not bad.
My man is committed to the pivot. good on him, honestly. It's the superior version. It feels like really clean to get the ladder warp there with the bonfire quit out. I'm a big fan of that optimization.
Yeah, same. It always felt like a bit awkward just running back, you know, in the older routes.
Mhm.
Like you take just a lot of time just lighting the bonfire and running back to same place.
Well, before we got the bonfire quit out, we had to risk getting frame perfected by the Lothric Knights in there too. That was fun.
Yeah. I really like this one detail where, yeah, you go specifically to the right to avoid one of the knights that you don't even see it. Like, he's not
Yeah.
even on the screen. You still take this line just because of that guy. And then you actually roll inside of the boss arena because the knight that's following you can actually hit you through the fog wall.
Yeah, sometimes he can frame perfect you through the fog wall where you can't do anything about it. That's a fun
Yeah.
one too.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like getting
that's a
killed, but oh yeah. Mist is kind of cringe.
that's an instance where Osiris was being a bully.
Oh no, the insta charge, man! Like, oh.
Well, good news, we get to talk about why Muchi is wearing that specific armor setup is
True.
to get the 1 HP there. So you'll notice he's wearing the assassin chest and helmet, herald legs and gloves in that fight, and it's specifically for that Osiris attack. If he uses any other armor setup, you die. But that very specific armor setup leaves you at 1 HP when Osiris insta charges you. Random tech.
Yeah. Yeah, the armors are really important in Dark Souls 3 in general. Like, swapping to like no armor or no chest armor, swapping to. There's like a lot of different reasons why you should swap in specific places. Compared to like other Souls games where you just choose the entire thing no armor.
Yeah. Wonder if Muchi's doing the new old strat. No pants
he's
though, so very
doing-
stylish.
He's doing gold pine resin, so now he's not doing the strat Olsky was doing.
He is doing the 4L1 ender strat, but it's a little bit of a gamble on whether or not you get the. It's not even gambling. It's just if he doesn't give you the correct RNG, you don't get the 4L1 finisher. So that's why he ended with the spin. But if you do get the correct RNG, you get to save half a second. That specific strat at the spin at the beginning, it's weak to if Gundyr goes for a choke slam, because what ends up happening is you lose a bit of damage from the Pontiff's right eye ring, and you end up with a 1 HP meme.
Yeah, we love 1 HP. Was the best feeling.
That ring is it's so variable when it comes to like the longer boss fights. It's crazy. Especially with the way we do damage on Gale these days, you can get vastly different outcomes based on your ability to keep your attacks up with the Pontiff's Red Eye. Really interesting ring. Oh no, Muchi didn't get the damage cancel.
But he did a Estus cancel instead.
Yeah. So it's a minor time loss, but all these little time losses do add up.
Oh no, he just. Oh no.
It's
He
a
used
spooky
the Estus
situation.
instead of the Bale Risen. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Hmm.
Looking sussy.
Yeah, the damage is fine.
It's kind of crazy how much damage you have just like having no resin.
The resistances on that boss are pretty high. So it really doesn't change that much. That was definitely a Wowega moment.
Yeah, DSA has a lot of like different strays you can do.
There is an ideal like script with the fight, but he doesn't always give you the ideal script. So you need to be able to know how to deal with all of his additional attacks, and learning how to strafe essentially all of them will pretty much net you a very similar result every time. The only one that you can't really do anything about is the turtle when he just holds the shield up. That one you're just like sadness. And the
Yeah,
back
just
steps.
you get your shield, you cry inside.
If you really are getting bad luck, he'll turn around, look at you, backstep 3 times, and then put his shield up. That's like the ultimate Dragon Slayer armor RNG. It's good to see Leo in Catacombs. He's almost out of the blender. Kez is on his way there as well. It's really interesting seeing some people's version of how they take down the Watcher that's sitting there. They always end up, of course, doing the straight back to the grave on the second phase, but like the first phase, all the people's different ways they deal with it. I believe we're just over the halfway mark for the PB chamber for today. All right, big princess fight coming up.
Yeah, you really want to do that, like keep the guy in this very general area so you can actually do the freeze. And it's kind of interesting to see how runners do like the start of phase 1, but they actually do rolling out ones, which you rarely see in DS3 runs.
The rolling L1 does actually help you set up the backup for if you have a little oopsie doopsie and he teleports away. Because then you can set up the damage so that you can run back to the carpet and throw a throwing knife at him. Dang, Leo's on this weapon art tech.
I think he got it.
Yeah, he got it.
Maybe. Yeah.
The way you can tell if they have ladder warp activated is the items are grayed out, because you can't use those items on a ladder.
Yep. And of course, yeah, you're on the ladder this entire time. Definitely. But yeah, it's. I remember when the little warp started being implemented in DS3, because there's a skip you can do in some categories where you actually skip Vault. Of course, you won't do that in all bosses. You know, skipping a boss doesn't really achieve anything. But yeah, there's also a lot of warp you can do. It was really interesting to see.
I think that version of ladder warp, they get shot with a crossbow. If I remember correctly. I don't quite remember it, but that's how they set it up on that one.
Yeah.
All right. See what Leo. I actually like this RNG on Wolnir Leo's getting. The quick slam. To me, it feels pretty fast. Almost as fast as the Insta Vape.
Okay. Kez got fence skip. So.
Something funny happened on Wyvern for Muchi. Let's see if during this turn something funny happens. I think it's fine. Let's see. Sometimes with Wyvern, if you have any collision with him on the way to the spot to set him up, he can do an early turn and his head can just block the path that you need to be in. So it like messes up the actual setup.
I think Muchi got an incident there because he's supposed to use the Dragon Head Stone and he didn't use it. I don't know if he has a different spot where he can use it. Because normally you would use the end of the fight, the Wyvern fight, to use the stone.
The place that he can use it, depending on how his half-light fight goes, he can use it on the elevator towards Gale. The backup for this, if you don't get the dragon head, is when you do partake skip, you put on the assassin pants and gloves to tank the damage so that you can survive the partake bites.
Okay.
Some runners just don't like opt not to put the dragon head on, and because the only thing you're getting is just extra resistance. Some people I think don't like the menuing with it, so they just don't put it on. Because it does lock your helmet slot in place, because you won't let you change the helmet.
And we get another soul mass, and I will not say anything. Oh,
I mean,
okay,
you
that was,
almost commentator cursed it.
I basically cursed it. It was a bit scuffed. I don't know. I always get excited when I see someone get soul mass. Perhaps I shouldn't when I commentate.
Alright, boys. I just got word that third round of commentary is ready. So, Fujo, Matt, thank you so much for 2 hours of awesome comment. Anything you guys want to say before
Somebody PB. I believe in you.
real?
Thanks for having me. Have fun, chat. Enjoy Dark Souls 3 active category. Catch you guys later. Thank you, Fujo. Thank you, Darv.
Thank you, Matt. Pitcherman?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do another shift later, so just
Yes.
yeah, good luck to runners, and thanks Matt for the commentary. It was super nice.
Thanks,
Sure.
guys.
Soon. Alright, guys, next up, Cellar and Hemlock's Virtue, the favorite god duo. Guys, whenever you're ready.
Hello, good hacking morning.
Whoa. It's time to have the best session of commentating anyone's ever seen on this channel.
Yeah, literally. All the nerds
We're
are
past the nerds
saying
session.
their shit now.
Exactly. Now we can have some real conversations.
Yeah, and actually Muchi's entering, well, already in DLC too, which is where the fun begins. So that's cool.
Oh, I need to bring up this multi-switch. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I'm not watching the multi-Twitch. I'm watching the regular. The regular. I don't want to say, oh my god, they died, and people are watching. And it's like, wait, they didn't do anything.
No way. Which one is he talking about?
Yeah, that's
Wait.
the thing with the multi-stream. There's
Runner is
like
playing.
there's like a bit of delay, so
Yeah, exactly.
kind of annoying,
Oh,
but
there is. Okay.
yeah.
I'd rather be delayed, I think. Oh man.
Is Muchi
I gotta say this.
on the
Yeah.
distance PB so far? Wait. Yeah, does he have
Yeah,
a
I
distance
think-
PB? What's the furthest anyone's made?
I think Muchi got to Gale, I think. And Pod as well got to Gale. But I think no one got past Gale. Which,
I only
I
caught
mean,
the first maybe 20 minutes.
yeah. I literally woke up and, yeah. I didn't see the beginning, but... But I haven't seen much, I gotta say. That I mean, this category is very hard, so it makes sense that we're seeing a lot of Gundyrs, right? That's like classic DS3 moment. Hopefully we can see a good Gale, though.
We'll see. I feel like whenever I used to run this, if I didn't make it out of early game for ages, once I finally had one run, well, I feel like any game is kind of like that. Once you get one run out of the mud, you can get a couple going.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Kinda like the
Miyazaki
floodgates are
edging
open.
everyone every time, for real.
Yeah, farthest was Gale, exactly. Well, so far. I really want to see... I really would like to see Cast get a PV, actually. That'll be
pretty
sick. And Muji getting a
I like being
109.
so outdated. I've been
Yeah.
watching a decent amount of DS3 lately, at least compared to before. But there's still so much new shit.
Yeah, there's so many new things happening, which is very cool, actually. it really changed the category like so much in the, I don't know, last month or a couple months, something like that.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it is something that you can speedrun.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've been told that now it's since you have more damage, it is a little bit more consistent, the fights. So I guess less cancer overall. So that's
I mean, this demon
that
prince
sounds very
damage
good.
looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, I think the only one that's not doing any of the new things is Pod, which is sticking to the classic route, we could call it.
Ah, yeah,
Which is
I
fine,
did
it's a cool
notice
route
that.
as well.
Pretty sure we've always killed demon from below first in speedruns. It's good because you just get it set up for like the little AI loop you can do with the fireball. When you cast the massive one, you can just kill him because you stagger him during it. But if you did the
Yeah.
laser, I think hitless, maybe hitless do the laser, I'm not sure.
I mean,
Well, it has.
you could just throw skulls, I guess.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, as you can see Mucha doing there. Just stagger him out of the fireball cast and then kill him.
Yeah, nice. I still haven't touched this game in like 1.12 at least. I want to try the new things. They look fun to do, you know. Like the
I think I
new
hear you.
elevator clip looks
Oh,
way
yeah.
cooler.
That's
Not gonna
really cool.
lie.
I think I haven't played DS3 this year. Pretty crazy.
Nice, good for you, dude. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Oh man,
DS3 sobriety.
that sounds nice actually. And on the other hand, we have the runners who are doing DS3 for 8 hours.
It's true.
Well,
5
and
beautiful.
they've been doing way more actually. Like this is, I don't know if the last couple of days, but I've seen so many streams from Kaz and Allschool doing like 10 hours. It's like, bro, 10 hours. That's such a grind. Crazy. Crazy
Hey,
runners we have today.
Biff's been grinding too. I've
Yeah,
actually been
Biz's
watching
been
Biff
grinding
a lot.
too.
Works on my
Yep.
schedule. AU friendly.
Yeah, Natty was back as well. Well, Tricky is
For
back, and
like
Tricky
1
will
day.
be commentating as well, which is very hype as well. Even Yokol got back as well. He got a PV recently.
Damn, actually. When does
Yeah.
he stream?
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't think it's
You can
very.
stream at like some cursed hours for me.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think he got a 112 recently.
Too crazy. You guys watch the UFC today?
I know.
UFC's in chat.
I haven't. I used to watch it, but life got in the way, you know? It's always nice seeing people beat each other, I guess.
Just like how the runners are going to beat their PBs.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully no
I've been
memes.
waiting this entire event to just talk about random stuff.
Oh my god, what's going
The
on?
real question is, when are we going to add gambling to the PB chamber?
Now that's something that we would, yes, definitely. We should make it we should make a business out of this.
Like, you can bet on runners to beat their PB, or you could bet on them to beat the record. That would be crazy.
That'll be the new era of SSC.
Nah, Kez. The fans are betting on you. They're betting on you to beat your PB.
It's gotta keep gambling. Exactly. I was kind of, I was thinking about that ladder warp that I think Josh sent on the Discord the other day. There's kind of like he basically was thinking about this ladder warp here on elevator clip before, right? And I was thinking, are people gonna do it? Like, people have been doing a lot of the new things. Like, even old school was doing 41 decks, which I believe it was like the newest thing. So that's always nice. Like, this category is like changing so much.
You like
Every day
Battle
something
War
different.
after Medea.
Uh, I think it was. I
Maybe
don't
there is a
remember
different.
exactly.
I'm not.
Oh, skill issue. No, I think it was before Midir. I don't remember actually. I gotta rewatch the clip. But yeah, you know how there's like a ladder near the.
Yeah, the one that goes down to the Medea thingy-majig.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe you could just skip the bonfire, which sounds so cool to do in DLC 2.
That would be really cursed. You would have the same Estus from start of DLC 2 all the way to Gale.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fucked. But I
Sounds
guess
fun.
it's the job of some
Let's
people
do it.
to. Yeah.
Day in the
I wonder
life
if
of a
someday
real
we're
boss
gonna.
rush.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, I was just reading. It's a good
Oh.
comment.
I wonder if someday we're gonna see the partake skip on a PV chamber.
With the
Now
leaf
that would
screen
be-
obstruction strats, we'll see it.
And Muchi missed elevator once. I think he missed elevator as well on his PV. So crazy how he got a 1:10:09 with a missed elevator clip.
Damn, that's pretty good.
That's some gamership.
Very nice Medea fight. From
Yeah, that's very good.
I guess PB is still doable. This is going to be the gold Frida. Commentator's
That will
blessing.
be that will be crazy. First, he has to do half light though. Hopefully, we're
Yeah,
gonna
I
be able
say
to
that
see
like
the
we don't have
dragon.
half-light in Gale.
Yeah.
Really, Matt. The insane Lucy special. Actually, no, Lucy didn't do that. He died on the drop because his spook ran out or something. Or he had that meme where you just take too much damage because you go from slightly too high up.
Oh yeah. Why is
Legendary
Kaz
run where he
running
reveals
Vort
output.
percent? Well, you know what they say. It's always the darkest before the dawn, right?
It's true. This is a pretty good balance we have here. 2 settlement, 2 firewall, and then 1 DLC. I'm liking it.
Yeah. And he's going for the staff light, of course. Which, again, making a garbage boss a little bit more consistent. That's sick. The boys are really making the category fucking runnable, you know?
I really like this stuff buff. It's cool to watch. Damn, that is some nice damage. Actually saved like half of a combo.
Yeah, the damage is sick. Oh, he got a good fight. He can do dragon here.
Gold half-light. Let's see it. Can we actually see if they get a gold? There's only white. Surely we can.
Yeah, yeah, we can. I think he fucked up the the dragon part.
I guess it makes sense to have it white instead of red. It'd be kind of annoying if we had heaps of red. Pod gold one. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we can see the gold. Yeah.
Ah, no gold. It's okay, it was gold in our hearts.
Yeah, it's better to have it white than red. Okay, time for Gale. Probably my favorite fight. What do you think? What's your favorite fight from DS3 Stellar?
Not gonna lie, I low-key never really liked Gale.
Yeah, I know, and I hate that, but I wanted to ask anyways.
I think it was just because I struggled a lot on mid-air, and then when I got to Gale, I beat him second try. And then when I started speedrunning, it made me hate him even more because I don't know. It was too much annoying shit. Probably one of the worst takes I've ever had.
Yeah.
Hated
Literally.
Gale so much that I started speedrunning DS2.
Oof.
I know Biss shares the same opinion on Gale as me, surely. The Australian trading with Gale strats.
Oh, this is being rough.
My favorite boss was probably Aldrich though, before the AI thing got discovered.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a very based take, actually. Always nice to hear there are Aldrich enjoyers. Ooh, the strafe.
True armor. That's a good strat.
Yeah, Mushi going crazy. Sadly, first phase was not very good. Oh my god. That looks so close.
I mean, can't ask for a much better phase 3 than that, I guess. Damn, running against a pretty good Gale, I guess.
Yeah. Rough. Oof. Possible time, same as PE. Time for the golds. Clueless.
Yeah, the Gale strafes are really crazy to watch. It's probably,
Yeah.
I imagine, for most runners, their most practiced boss. That
Yeah.
was the ultimate achievement. If you had the Comsol Gale, you were him. I don't know if that's still a thing or not, but whoever had the Comsol Gale was just universally him
Yeah.
back then.
Yeah, and it's fun to I like practicing. Gale, I don't know. Feels more like more fun than Frida for sure. And Frida is
Oh yeah,
maybe the
that's really
same
grim
amount of
practice.
yeah,
That's
same
true.
amount of difficulty. At least for me. Oh, that's a fast fence. And using this poke nice, that's always nice to see. Now they're quitting out on after killing watchers, they're quitting out on the side, like NTD.
Ah yes. I have noticed they've been like using the soul during the Warney fight and shit to make up for it.
Yeah. First run past Gale, true. That's nice. And sometimes even if you can't get a PB because it's too difficult, at least finishing a run is always very nice
Yeah. Nice.
for the mental.
Humble buff during Wilhelm there.
Might be like the glitch, right? Like it literally has
Glitch of
everything.
DS3.
Yeah. The hardest, in my opinion, for sure. What was the hardest for me?
The
It
hardest
has
glitch.
everything.
Tumble buff?
No, I mean Wilhelm's given.
Yeah.
Rolling the crab, nice. You got the arrows, the crabs, the
No finishing of it.
branches,
That's nice.
death cam controls, which are different. There's a lot of people that watch speedruns that they just don't know because they never played. But in death cam, the controls are different. They're tank controls. And
Yeah, if you ever played
yeah,
any of the OG Resident Evil games, you'll definitely know what it feels like
yeah,
and why it might be quite difficult to run up these branches when you can't even see
yeah,
where
and
you're
the
going. And then the orientation
camera
flips
just
several times. Just
camera flipping, more
sound
carry
controls.
dudes in front of you that you had to roll.
It's true.
Crazy
Also,
glitch.
Silent Hill as well.
And that's it. Nice. That's very good. Being consistent at this glitch is like so key. It's so late in the run. After Gale, which is like a 10 in difficulty, and then Frida, which is a 10 in difficulty. Like this game is just relentless.
Yeah, pretty much every Souls game. Suffering, and then you get to the DLC, and it's just ultra suffering. So brutal end game in all of these runs.
Yeah. Nice. And Frida is, I don't know, impossible, honestly. Impossible to have fun fighting this boss. Like, it can be just so fucking annoying and just so hostile. You know, it makes you feel like the game does not want to be played sometimes.
Yeah, same with Grave Tender too.
Yeah.
One time I got so frustrated at Grave Tender that I installed Current Patch and downloaded the gun mod and just started spraying as many weapons as I could on him. I actually recorded clips of it. I was gonna make a Grave Tender gun montage. Just because of
very
how
funny.
annoyed I was by him. Can definitely recommend if you're ever tilted by a boss, just go download that mod and start spraying him. Great fun. Oh, that's rough. Getting hit by the snow there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely rough. Least unhinged Brit. I mean, when the splits are red, you gotta go all in, you know?
Yeah,
It is what it
Brit.
is.
Damn, I'm not beating the Brit allegations. That's rough. That should count
Oh,
as a split.
I thought you meant Moochie. Because of you almost dying there. South Hemisphere Brit.
Convicted Brit.
Yeah, we all know Australia is the Texas of England, anyways.
True. Something like that. Actually, didn't see any soul mass from both of Olsku and Prod. Oh, Pod, sorry. Both getting the cringe stage pattern.
Yeah. So far, 3 Soul Mass, I think. So far. 1 for Cass, 1
That's
for Pod.
another thing you can bet on, just saying.
Yeah,
Soul
true.
masses. When are we gonna add it? That's the untapped market. Speedrun gambling. Let's see how the dogs behave. Oh dear. Here we go. I think Moochie might need to download the gun mod. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, bet on old F4. It's like betting on a knockout. Alright, decent phase 1.
Having a little bit more damage makes it a little bit easier as well.
Yeah, without the damage, that would have been kind of rough to recover from.
Yes. Definitely.
Can't complain with that wolf, though. Kind of made up
Yeah,
for the dog.
good RNG at least. You want to trade. Some bosses you really don't want to trade, but some it's very fast.
Alright, so are we saving 30 seconds on Cinder? Easily?
Cinder now is pretty good actually. With more damage and the staff. I mean, if something doesn't go completely wrong, you can have like a scripted phase 2 for sure. We may even get a finished run. Crazy.
And this damage is so insane.
Yes.
With the
it's
staff buff on
definitely.
Cinder is crazy. Wow. Giga Chad Strafe. He definitely meant to do that. I think he's about as surprised as I was.
If he can do a small mistake there.
Oh, that's a phase 2.
Oh, that's good though. Hey, time save. Nice.
Yo, what's up, Gary? Thanks for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, Gary.
My man. My goat.
Nameless. Nice. I really like what Matt said earlier. Matt said something about people don't complain enough about Nameless because nobody gets here. That's very funny. Yeah, this boss can be so annoying.
I really like the staff buff strats for this boss though.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it on every boss, I guess. It's so convenient here though. Just do it while you're
Yeah.
waiting. Barely enough time.
Yeah. A lot of things happening.
Very nice. Chicken. Ooh, and a pretty sexy opener. Damn, that is,
Wow.
assuming no memes, an insanely good Nameless.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Wow.
Actually gold. Let's fucking go. Come sub Nameless on the marathon.
Wow. That was so good.
I think that's like the second best opener you can get, I suppose. Still really good when you get that after such a good chicken. Yeah, a finished run unless we see some ballista. Some Kes ballista.
any
We see
overthinkers?
the
Here, if you
roll
overthink,
line,
yeah, you're gonna get blasted. But yeah, that's good work, Muchi.
Still finishing a reasonably low 110. Gotta be happy
Yeah.
with that.
Yeah. Ooh.
Who still can get hammered. I wonder how the hammer memes are with the new damage. Very nice. GG Moochie.
Nice.
Calm
Beautiful.
little 26.
Look at that. Less than a minute from world record.
Damn.
Or
That's
25
That's
even.
great.
it, man.
True, second try elevator.
Second try elevator, yeah.
First
And no
finish
dragon.
run. Let's
And, yeah.
That Nameless was
First
crazy.
finish run, it's very good time as well.
Yeah.
Less than a minute from world record, that's crazy. That's very good. Well, hopefully we'll see more of this, right? Still a long way to go.
It's pretty crazy to see just how the minor things in a run can impact the final outcome so heavily in this category now. Like, there was no huge mistakes apart from the second try elevator. At least I didn't catch the first part of the run. They could have been. And yet still 109.30.
Soul
So far
Mass,
away.
nice. Fourth Soul Mass of the day. So the only one that hasn't gotten Soul Mass is Muchi so far.
We get
Right,
10
okay.
soul masses. Place your bets. Can we get some channel point bets? 10 soul mass. Oh wait, we don't even have channel points. Damn, that's messed up. That would be so fun.
There'll be some family-friendly gambling. Oh, and Potter got a goal on Deacons. Nice. That's very good.
Pretty cool Pontifight. Not bad.
Oh, very good.
Old school surviving the dogs there as well. Oh, unless.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a lot
No
of dogs.
Quaidad, of course.
Turns around, you see 4 of them all crowded up.
That's a fucking horror film there. Yeah,
Yeah,
minus
true.
22
What is this crazy Deacon's pace?
crazy.
21:30. Haze Pal's salivating right now. I'm liking what we're seeing. A lot of green and gold here. Gold
Yep.
from Leo. Gold from Pod. Old school green. Look at that. It's the Australian blessing. Green and gold flag. Look what it does.
Nice. I gotta say, the P chamber is going pretty well. We actually had kind of like a different idea in mind for the torture chamber. The idea was to actually kidnap the runners and have them like in a basement or actually like shock them if they reset. Sadly, we couldn't do it because of a budget thing, but
Maybe next time.
yeah, next time.
Finally, I can put my industrial design skills to use. Design a
Exactly.
speedrunner's electric chair. What
The
did we
idea
do?
is to see a world record, period.
The world record chair. That's the video.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'm sure we could crowdfund that.
Maybe next month, maybe.
Yeah, next UFC, the $1 million parlay. Let's see, what is the rough chance of soul mass, would you say? I guess there's technically only 2 openers, 50% chance.
I think last month I got it once, so
Or you
once
can
in a
get the
month
laser
for
as
me.
well. Let's say like 1 in 4. And we have, no, maybe 1 in 3. We have 4 runs. Only 1 of them got soul mass. It's basically 100% chance for Kez to get soul mass. Right here.
Hopefully Kess gets all this. That'll be good.
Okay. That's a funny dog. Oh damn, that's fucked up. In my opinion.
Dogs are such a cool addition to the game, actually. They are placed very well as well.
I really appreciate how they thought about us when adding the dogs. I like how they reuse the same exact dogs in Elden Ring, but just fix the teleporting, so everyone's still terrified of them. PTSD. But they just don't teleport.
Uchi's still AFK. I guess we could ask him something in chat at least. About his run. I don't know. We could have gotten like I don't know, kind of like the Stephen Hawking voice for him. That would be very funny for interviews.
AI voice.
Yeah. Or get an official translator.
Barry translator.
Do you want to hear the answers he gave to the questions that I asked?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so he said to the question, what is your favorite category in Dark Souls 3? He said, all bosses restricted. And then he said, to what is your worst segment in all bosses? Worst segment for me is Catacombs, because of all the new stuff. And to the question of what is your favorite UK football team? He said, ...
Ipswich.
No, he actually said he doesn't have one because he's not a sports fan.
Dang.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we could have figured. Big nerd. I'm kidding.
I feel like there's a healthy amount of sports fans.
Yeah.
Amongst the nerds.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of people that I've met on games have been big sports fans.
I mean, it depends on the sport, I guess. Football fans are crazy. So that's, I don't know how healthy is that.
Football fans are the most fun though, I think.
I've met a lot of them and they're crazy.
At least
literally.
the ones that I've met here. You see like so many strange people from working in a sports bar.
That's nice though. Do you guys see like everything? Like any sport?
Yeah. If there's anything big, like all the pay-per-view stuff as well.
Yeah. Okay. Would you say like football is big in Australia?
Yeah, it's pretty massive. I don't know the actual ratio of what the biggest sport here is, but I'd imagine it probably is the biggest. In the whole country, at least. The local, or like the Australian league, I feel like not many people give a shit about it. But a lot of people watch the Premier League, Champions League, all that. And we
Wait,
have
are
the
we gonna
funny
see
AFL.
memes? Are we gonna see memes on Yorm again? Yorm has being a bad boy today.
It's going to be a serious champion. For sure. Maybe not. The instant phase 2. That's pretty funny.
One stomp is not too bad
Yeah, looks like it'll
so
be just
far.
one. Yep. Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Nice.
Old school also. Back-to-back Yorm fights. I'm liking this pacing we have here.
Nice. I'm guessing also he's gonna get garbage, aren't he? I always see him get fucking trash on Yorm. I guess we'll see. Leo getting past the Pontiff dogs as well. Ooh, what is happening? Pontiff Knight was being funny, I guess. Answer happening, Yorm happening, Deacons.
You're not wrong about old school and Yorm. He doesn't look too happy about that one.
Oh yeah, the, the classic.
That's gonna hurt. The minus 21 gold split. Damn, he actually had the same meme in his PB, I guess. Time saver there. Gotta stay consistent by getting double stomp every run.
Yeah, it's kind of like not getting a soul mess. Becomes the average.
True. It's like a handicap if we're going
Yeah.
too fast.
I don't know. There are some bosses that are more prone to just garbage things. I feel like Yorm is so prone to garbage. I would say
Oh, this
Dancer
is a spicy dancer. Oh, it's
Yeah.
over. Okay, it's not over. It's not over actually. He survived.
Oh, this is...
Jesus.
I have no clue what's
Yeah,
going on.
that's fucked up. Such a good run. In 2 splits, you can just
that's-
lose 20 seconds for the fun of it.
Well, that's DS3 in a nutshell, I guess. Spiraling a little bit, I see.
Yep.
There's always time-saving DLCs, right? That's like the quote for any AB runner.
That's the keep gambling quote.
Yeah.
We need to make a DS3 version of that meme, the mining meme.
True.
Have the DLC instead of diamonds. Like the DLC bosses. Some green splits as well. Would be a great meme. Might have to make that after this.
Yeah, honestly, do it.
Perfect emote.
You call it keep playing.
Keep playing.
Oh man, Osiris is so funny.
Oh damn, Pod not able to get the headshots because of that magic meme. But looks like he's still recovered with the old strat pretty well. Ah.
Why is Dancer trolling today? Well, I would say because it's an event, and that's kind of like Miyazaki input reading the what's going on, basically. Oh, an event, nice. Let's just make it funny, you know, content, I guess.
Like in the second Hunger Games where they're all fighting at the cornucopia and then they just start spinning the wheel. It's like that. As soon as he sees multiple runners all fighting, start spinning the wheel, mix it up,
Spinning the wheel.
make it unplayable. Pretty nice.
Yeah,
Osiris
pretty
from
nice.
Oscar at least.
Yeah, good script. Ooh, the roll, nice.
Damn.
Everyone out of the early game, yes. Well, I guess
Yeah, it
Muchi's
feels so
AFK, but-
weird. I don't know. The early game is so much easier now that there's no Aldrich. I feel like before it's kind of you're not out of the woods until you beat Aldrich, but now it just doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
You beat Well Known, it's pretty much chilling for a bit.
Nice. 2 birds with 1 stone there. Lil told me that he's derusting AB, actually, which is pretty hype.
Shit. Brazilian king.
Yep.
Oh, we
I've been
actually are
trying to
seeing the
gaslight him.
Tailpine champ. This is
Oh yeah,
new
true.
to
The
me.
new
I have not
thing.
seen this.
Yeah, me neither, actually.
Oh. Not bad.
Look pretty, yeah, pretty straightforward.
It's actually the same exact combo that Pod did even with Gold Pine. I guess maybe Olsku has more decks. Because he's doing the old route, right?
Yes,
Pod.
he has 41, I think.
Yeah. 2 extra decks actually making a big difference.
Oh, and Kaz is out of the...
Gold Pine and Princess is quite
out of the...
nice.
Kaz killed Pontiff, nice. Time for some DSA action, nice.
Oh, that's
Definitely
rough.
DSA action, yes.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Damn. Just barely as well. 2 more steps would have been fine.
We can respect the gambling though. That last hit was a little bit on the edge.
We don't have the perfect synergy now between the two, Olsku and Pod. Right behind each other.
Oh yeah, true. That was nice. Nice. Gotta be sharp in your positioning with DSA. It's one of those fights.
Anyone see what happened with Leo? I
Oh, no.
wasn't watching.
I think too many things were happening at the same time.
I suppose we had another Yorm meme. He is holding the Storm Rule. Didn't actually see it though.
I tell you, Yorm is misbehaving today.
Yeah, Yorm, the giant roadblock. Apparently. Yeah, the wider jinx. Shame.
Well, we still had... Okay. What is going on? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, at least we still can watch the other runners, but getting some buffering.
Damn, that's messed up. Only 2 runners now. We had all 4 out of the mud.
Two runs that are not early game though, that's good.
It's okay, we didn't have enough diversity. We need some more early game.
Oh, this is being the Finnish internet. Oh. I thought it was my internet actually, but then I noticed that Cass is fine.
Got Muji back as well. Coming into
Nice.
back-to-back finish runs. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen literally right now. The 109.
Gotta be a goated feeling. Back-to-back finish runs or back-to-back PBs. I remember a time when Sudo got back-to-back all bosses PBs. I think his current PB on the leaderboard
Jesus.
actually is back-to-back
That's
PBs.
that's crazy.
India's all bosses.
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn. Well, Suda is a gamer, so.
It's true.
About to see some Princess and some Yorm. I
Yes, the gold pine
I
princesses.
cannot understand how keyboard and mouse players fight Princess. It looks so fucking difficult.
I don't know. I don't find it too bad whenever I was practicing it. Good thing about the Twin Blades is because it sends you so far forward when you attack. It doesn't matter too much.
Good point.
I imagine with Henri it's probably a bit more difficult. Very nice phase 1 there from Old School.
Yeah, that was fast.
See if Kez can break the Yorm curse here. Position stop. Should be pretty good. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Freed from the shackles of Yorm.
Think it's fine? Yeah, I mean it's not being
Seriously,
bad.
okay.
I think it's mainly Old School stream that's buffering. Haven't seen it on the other ones.
On
So
the
it could be
multi-Twitch,
finished.
they all look okay.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah. Wait, no, actually, no. In mine, it was buffering as well. Old Schools, I mean,
Oh, really? That's
yeah,
bit
a little
fun for
bit.
me, I think. That was a really nice attack that Dancer did because probably would have had to fight her real close to the pillar if she didn't do that.
Yep.
Nice fight though.
Yep, definitely good.
It's looking a bit
Nice.
concerning, then that attack was just best possible scenario.
Time for the ladder warp as well. Well, that was fast. Nice.
And we got a little bit of chill. Running sections from all the runners. Did you ever used to do the Wyvern races in co-op? Did anybody used to do that?
I've never done that, but I've heard of it and it sounds
That is
so funny.
so fucking fun. Just have 4 people use the finger or whatever to summon as many as you can. All racing to go around the normal way to Wyvern and kill it first.
The normal way is deadly, actually.
Just completely YOLOing it. Running past the chain snake.
We're seeing it. Finally, let's go.
Oh, damn. The Vort stroke.
Finally, the
Not
dragon.
gonna finish 2 runs in a row. From Mushi. Rip. Any dragons?
It looks so goofy. I love it, honestly. Whoa.
She okay? That was a cold phase 1.
That was, yeah. That was some cold blood there.
Damn, I see you. Super nice fight.
Yeah. I guess all the Vort
Maybe
anger
go.
was welling up.
Shit. The gold, no way.
Beautiful.
I wonder if Kez is doing the Pale Pine strats. Didn't catch what dex he's at.
I think the one that was mainly talking about it was Allschool, so it's not surprising that only him has been doing it.
Looks like he's got the Gold Pine equipped.
Yeah. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe you still need to test out a little couple of things. I don't know. Maybe it is just straight up faster, but I think it was literally they were discussing it like 2 days ago. So
Yeah. I imagine it's quite nice to have on Princess. I mean, this Princess fight was really nice.
yeah,
It makes sense because I think it's much stronger on the big dude and a bit weaker than Magic on the little dude. But the biggest time loss in Princess now with the AI manip is just phase 1, I guess, so. Makes sense to have that be as fast as possible. Decent
Nice.
champ as well. It's like Leo's back as well. With his yellow
Nice.
character. Very brolic.
I really like that. I really like that part of the concept of this, that the runners can just like take a break and just do whatever as long as it's
Just before
makes
you were
them-
saying you wanted him to be in an electric chair.
that would be also funny, I guess.
True. We
Maybe
gotta
they can
give
be
the
in the
calm
chair,
before the
but just
storm.
yeah, maybe they can chill a little
This
bit
time
and
they
then
get a
we
break.
yeah.
This time.
Yeah, now DLC 2, nice. Seems some mid games, some DLCs, and of course Gundyr. positioning on DSA.
Sadly, didn't get the nice follow up, but still a pretty decent fight. Not claiming another runner, DSA,
Good.
which is good to see. I got Oscar about to head into Demon Princess too.
Nice.
That beautiful dragon damage.
Yeah, and even if, for example, Cass loses a little bit of time on DSA, with all the new things, like, you just gotta remember that you have the whole rest of the game.
Yeah, it really is a mental challenge as much as a speedrunning challenge.
Yeah.
That was very favorable from that demon there, running straight to the second one. He actually nearly got double hits in. Insanely rare.
That would be bad chest, actually.
Super nice phase one.
Nice. Yeah, that's very good. Probably the only duo fight that I like from FromSoft.
Only one.
Yeah. All the rest are not good for me.
Tell me you don't like gargoyles. Any of the gargoyles? DS1, Elden, DS2?
I guess the DS1 gargoyles are not bad, actually. Not gonna lie. But I wouldn't say that I want to, like, fight them right now. Like, pull up a save state, you know? But they're not
Oh,
bad.
old school. Not happy with that one.
He's getting so many slams.
I think what other duo boss fights even are? Failures, I guess. Failures, not bad. Cool soundtrack. Oh yeah, I want to see in a smoke. How can we forget? Like the duo boss fight.
I don't like them. Not a fan. I mean, they
Should ask
look
Gary
cool,
what he
I
thinks about
guess.
Ornstein. I heard he really loves that boss.
First time chatter.
It's a pretty Chad message.
That was close from Cass as well. He has a lot of heals at least, which is nice.
Oh, insane triple hit from Kez there. Always satisfying when you can get that off from Princess.
Yes. That looks very cool.
I actually saw some people doing 2-hit combos on the second phase AI manip.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was just a thing for a day or not.
I think old school
pretty cursed though.
does it. I've seen old school do it several times.
He didn't do it on this run.
Well, maybe he didn't feel comfortable. It could be harder. I don't know.
It looks pretty hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's one more instance of making a mistake and dying.
Yeah.
So
Seeing the same thing as we did with Muchi earlier, where just these little things keep adding up. Minus 20 something before. And Yorm and Dancer just boom. That one minus
Guess he's
4.
gonna do the jump. Oh shit. I'm gonna bet if he does it. You did it! Let's go! Nice. I'm gonna bet.
Real one.
Oh my god, what's happening on all schools?
Oh,
I have no clue what's going on.
damn. I looked away
Yeah,
for 1
that's
second.
that's
A
a
partake
hard
incident.
reset as well. God
That's
damn.
fucked up.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Okay, we'll go for the milk strats.
The milk strip.
Regen, some stamina.
Yeah, for real. I didn't even see what happened. I know that
I
he
didn't
grabbed
really catch it either.
he grabbed the item there. I guess maybe the item can sometimes
Oh,
make the bug do weird things. No more blossom pick.
yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I didn't even know there was a thing picking up the blossom. Insane strats. That's fucked up. Alright,
That was a
Kez got to
shit
bring it
show.
home then.
Yeah.
We should have a 5-player weapon race at the end of this. All of the runners.
That would
Everyone
be
has
very funny,
current patch,
actually.
no?
They're probably all banned on Steam though.
Oh, true. I actually still have never been banned on any of the games.
I think me neither, actually.
I've been using speed hack on DS2 while online before, and I still never got banned. And damn, Fujo, you're banned in DS3. You're going too fast.
Dude doesn't even play DS3 and gets banned.
I would actually be
Insane.
really sad if I got banned on DS3. Oh, no, Kez, what is this blunder? It's supposed to be bringing it home. That's fucked up. It's okay. Artificial
DLC time
for the next
save.
run.
Don't worry.
Here
Keep
we go.
playing.
We'll see the insane YOLO. We won't see the insane YOLO actually.
This is just.
The bite spam. No.
Oh my god. This boss is so annoying.
Oh, damn, that's rough. That's right. Now we see the YOLO.
Oh, now. No.
Oh, that actually worked. How the fuck did that work?
Oh yeah, this works. I've seen it.
Looks so cursed.
Damn.
I've never seen it work from that specific setup. Like he got pushed away into the pillar and it still somehow worked.
Old school saying, Cass, if you see this, don't pick up the goddamn blossoms.
Damn, too late for that. Still gonna continue though, I see. Be nice.
Yeah,
to
that
finish
RNG
one
was
of those.
unwinnable. Just getting that, it's yeah.
Just do some late game
I mean,
chill.
honestly, with all the new things, he can still PV. That's the real. Even having this incident.
Yeah, that is true. Would be a pretty nice time save to have on your splits.
Yeah, imagine being minus 30 on Wyvern next run.
That sounds good.
What a hitless gamer. Holy. All the new things are in early game. Well, compared to his to Cass's PV, they didn't have, for example, the damage and new elevator clip as well. Cass didn't get a PV, I believe, right? He's still in his 47.
You would probably know better than me.
Yeah, let me check.
I'm pretty sure it's still got
Oh.
47 because I like literally checked it live still.
Oh, and he deleted on speedrun.com, I think.
Sure, we do have best possible. It's doable.
It is doable.
Easy for our goat.
It's gotta go fast, right? Oof. I'm a little behind, I think.
The stream is very far behind for me as well. Just been using the multi-stream.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ashen One.
Be careful.
Kay's actually getting
Even with
the
the
Firekeeper
Yeah.
glitch where she gets the drippy cape.
Oh yeah, the Goth Keeper. Nice.
West run.
Let's say it's pretty nice how someone that we've been seeing do Fort so much now is doing DLCs. That's pretty good.
Damn, FKS Death from Leo. I was actually just about to say how I was liking the color rotation we got going. The yellow character and now the blue character. I guess we're going to see very quickly what the next one will be.
What you doing the ladder warp falling down, which looks pretty drip.
And it's funny that you can do the ladder warp from the bottom and it still teleports you up top.
Yeah, that is very weird.
Pretty nice not having to reset from doing that. We're back on the yellow character with Leo. Oh yeah.
Entering DLCs does feel nice, though. I remember the short period that I ran this category. Every time that I got to DLCs was like some massive rush of,
Yeah.
I don't know,
The
some
gauntlet.
hype, you know? Which doesn't happen in other categories, I think. For me, at least. Maybe just a difficulty spike. Maybe you get an adrenaline spike or some shit.
Yeah, true. That's kind of why I liked running DS2. There's so many places because there's so many bosses, and there's some areas where there's a shitload of bosses pretty close together. You get that
Yeah,
sort of, I guess, adrenaline multiple times.
that's nice.
There's heaps of places
That's
where it's
nice.
pretty fun. It balances out all of the shitty, boring parts. Kay's actually having quite the phase 1 here. And the demon is just very generously ran into the wall. We love that. And jumped away, but ran back into it again. Should be fine though.
It's spinning.
Classic.
Nice. That's very good. I always struggle with the spinning of the demon. I feel like it looks easier than it is.
Oh yeah, definitely. That was one of the hardest things for me to learn, I think, when I was running this or learning to run this. Demon Prince was this massive barrier. Everyone makes it look so easy, but it's actually quite difficult.
Yeah. They really do make it look easy,
I
actually.
don't think
Maybe
we've
it's 'cause
seen
it's...
any PBs. We have had one finished run from Muji, 1:10:25, with a second try elevator, so that was quite nice. But we're seeing a fair bit of DLC 2 now. Just saw Old School in DLC 2. Definitely was some torture trying to pick up some blossoms on Partake and dying.
Yes,
Hopefully
definitely.
Kaz
That was
will will learn from Old School's lesson.
Yeah. Hopefully Kills will not grab that item.
Or maybe he will. Maybe he'll do it just to torment Old School.
Yeah. It's the power play, you know? I'll grab it and I don't die.
That'd be pretty funny. I'd like to see it. At least we got a kind of nice balance between Muchi and Pod here.
Yeah.
Similar segments. It's like when we had Old School and Pod. See if we can't get a cheeky soul mass.
That'll be good.
Not using the intentionally taking damage stress to get soul mass, so rip. No soul mass.
Well, that's the strat.
Hidden taking damage tech.
I mean,
Needs
it
a better
makes
soul mass
sense, I
line.
guess. Maybe the game is reading it as, oh, they're not getting hit, they're doing fine, then I'm not gonna give them soul mass.
Damn. You're getting the throwing knife room experience. It's sad.
The throwing knife room experience.
Can we call the next PB chamber for DS3 throwing knife chamber or throwing knife room or something? TK room. TK chamber. No blossoms for Kaz, so looks like we're gonna see some elevator clipping.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, we got
Getting the
Leo's
blue guy
barrack.
from Leo.
Yeah, the
Nice.
blue guy. What do you guys think about the Drake Kendrick Lamar beef?
I was thinking,
And we
when
just
is
found out
someone gonna
about
bring it up? Oh my god. People are going crazy, for real.
Dude, Kendrick Lamar could have won the internet if he just did some Babytron tier diss. Imagine if Kendrick just stole all of Drake's beats and dissed him over it. That would be the legendary comeback. Basically, Raz, and for anyone else that doesn't know, at least apparently, Drake made a Kendrick Lamar diss track. And since then, Kendrick Lamar, bro, this is the most brain rot thing. I feel like I'm just speaking in pure brain rot. Kendrick Lamar has made 3 Drake diss tracks to respond. He's just been pumping out diss track after diss track. Looks like we're actually not seeing any elevator clipping. Oh, wait. We are. I spoke too soon.
Some small mistake happened there.
The brain rot killed the elevator clip.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We're back. We're back. Ay, ay. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Drake's funeral memes lately.
That's so funny, bro. Who's Kendrick Lamar? Facts.
So real. Holy shit. Yeah, this is clearly not
the real topics eventually.
Yeah, this is not the educational shift. This is the torture and rap diss tracks shift, I guess.
Dragon diss nuts. Damn. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar is a Dark Souls boss in DS4. That's gonna be the final duo boss fight. Obviously in Smurf, but it's gonna be Drake and Kendrick. Anyway,
We're just saying random. We're saying random things, but Kess is actually saving time on every split. That's very good. Gotta keep it coming.
See if we can't see another gold Half-Light.
DS4 in the Hood edition. Now that will be a video game. God damn.
I'd like to see Gravetender survive a day in the hood.
Well, time for Half-Light. I wonder if there are any runners that are not from Ohio that like this boss. I doubt it.
Low-key, I was a Half-Life fan.
Oh, that's controversial.
Yeah, better than Gale. I am a...
Better than Gale.
They're basically the same. They both attack with a sword and have funny lightning things around them. And they both have a bow. But Half-Light's cooler because he has a shield as well. Where's Gale's shield at?
Beautiful Half-Light.
She was quite nice.
Best PvP boss. I mean, I think I'd rather have Half-Light than Tender. Not gonna lie.
Dude. You need to experience Half-Light online on OCE servers. It's like 400 ping. Fighting against people who are just cracked at PvP. It took me so long to kill Half-Light on my first playthrough. I think I ended up disconnecting from Steam just to kill the boss. Because it was so hard.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. I think because I live in South America, I didn't have a lot of people fighting or being Half-Light when I played it for the first time, so I was lucky, I guess.
I don't even know how it works. All I know is that every time I've done it, I've been on 400 ping or something. It's so rubbish.
Yeah, 400 is crazy.
It feels like maybe even more than that.
Okay, we're seeing Gale.
Sick. Oh, damn. At least he didn't go behind the wall. Funny Gale memes.
It could have been worse for sure.
Yeah, if you play online, Half-Light is supposed to be a real person in PvP. It's like how Mirror Knight can summon a player from his shield, but actually the whole boss is the other player.
This is some speedrunner moment, not knowing the game casually.
Yeah, never played the game casually. I think it's just so dead now that even if you sit outside the arena, just chilling AFK or something, you can get someone's Half-Life without even being in the villain. They're that desperate for people to play.
This did not heal at all. That was... We can appreciate the gambling again. Nice.
I like the split naming that Kez has there. Gal.
Not even trying to name the boss.
Gal time to throw. We got the green character from Leo now. Green splits only.
Nice.
I think we haven't seen the green one yet.
From blue guy to a Pepe character, nice. If not the Gale lightning hit. I mean, the lightning hit can potentially be not bad, actually. It really does depend on the fight. Like, trading can be good for being fast, using it just regen stamina. But yeah, it really does depend on the situation.
I wonder if you could use that magic, the magic parrying shield to parry the lightning. I've never tried to do that.
Cool.
This is technically magic, I guess.
Yeah, those were very good dogs.
It's not going for Moochie's insane Estus tumble buff strats. Rip.
Good job, Pod. Nice. Oh, that was some no setup. Nice. God gamer.
Is actually not even getting a crab.
Right?
I didn't catch if he did. I thought he did crab line at first. Maybe
Yeah.
he went to the left. I stopped looking after he started running a bit.
Maybe the crab just didn't do anything. I think you can get good RNG with the crabs getting the crab line, and they just don't chase. I've seen it happen. Oh, the switching strats.
I always found that so concerning.
Yes.
But, I mean, it works, I guess.
Yeah, it works for Kaz. So basically, he was doing everything with controller, and then he stopped and switched to keyboard, I believe.
That was actually the most challenging thing for me when I swapped to keyboard for this game. I couldn't do Wilhelm skip because I was only able to do it on controller.
Yeah, on controller is not that bad. It just feels like, I don't know,
I always
concerning,
preferred
but
it.
I don't know. Just feels like you're faster with controller, like the movement. So I don't know if that's the word, but yeah. But yeah, it's not like you have to do it with keyboard. You can do it wherever you want. At the end of the day, you got to test what you feel
We
comfortable
remote
with. And
FKS? I mean, not FKS, Wilhelm skip. Imagine that. 10 controls, Wii remote.
yeah,
You ever play like MW2 on the Wii?
no, on the
That's
Wii, I
actually
never
a
had the
thing.
Wii.
Damn.
No, I think the console that I had the most was probably the PS2. It's like a classic.
That's real. I was too zoomer to have a PS2, sadly.
Well, the cool thing about Latin America is that even if you're a zoomer, you can still get the PS2 because of the whole like being late to everything.
Hmm.
Third world moment.
It's a pretty nice free to phase one, actually.
Yeah, and phase one is probably the hardest.
Brazil has Netflix on PS2. Is that real? Was Netflix even a thing when the PS2 came out? Bro! No way. Maybe I'm bugging. I swear Frida's Ice Trail just staggered Ariandel. What just happened? That looks so cursed.
What?
Cool, Frida.
Well, I have no clue
We
what's
love this
going on.
boss.
Oh, that is despair. I think he got stuck
Oh my god.
or something.
He's still gonna finish the run, I guess.
Yeah. Just
Might
for
as
the
well.
sake of
There's only
practice.
2 bosses left. I'm sadly not gonna see 2 real finish runs, but we'll see like 1.5.
Yeah, true. Uchi and Leo in early game.
What? Nah, Kez actually just got so trolled. What was that double backstep?
Okay, good thing that this was not the run, I guess.
Nice display of how fun DLC 1 is.
Odd going to Yorm again though. That's good. Have we seen any runs past early game by Leo? Does anybody know? I wasn't here at the beginning.
I also was not here, so I'm not sure. I don't think you can roll into the Frida attack.
Onto Yorm? Oh yeah, true. True. We've seen that. Okay. That is one run out of the early game.
This is the one. Green character, green splits.
Literally.
Easy. I think last run
Yeah.
he died to FKS. Oh. Fuck. Nice commentator curse.
Classic. Well, we shouldn't worry too much. Leo is a
Insane.
player that
avoid him,
that
cancel
knows what the grind is. Like Leo literally did hitless speedrunning, so pretty sure he pretty much knows about how grinding works.
Fundamental.
So yeah, I remember I've seen Leo like losing runs like to like random places, maybe good or bad, and just not even flinching or maybe vaping or something like that. Some very cold things. Yeah, that's crazy. Leo is literally faster than you, and he didn't get hit.
Hmm. Looks like we got Old School back as well now. I'm not sure if he just came back or not. I think so.
Don't wanna do a commentator curse.
I mean, we could.
I mean, I guess. Okay, that's nice. I was just watching pods. Yorm. Yorm can be such a funny boss, actually. I don't know if you ever gotten this meme where the Storm Ruler doesn't work, even if you're not on the stairs, because you're touching one of the goblets, you're like a little bit up. That is just
Like the things on the
comedy.
ground.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Like
think I've
not even
never
the
had that
big
before.
piles of goblets, even just a couple of goblets that are close together, or maybe even
God.
one can move you a little bit, and you can get the meme, which is just literal stand-up comedy at this point.
Reminds me of the chair in the research hall in Bloodborne, where you can get stuck and then you die to the big brain lady. You get stuck on there, you just happen to peanut all the time. Nice dancer from Pod, beating the dancer curse that we've seen a few times
Yeah,
this
nice.
session.
No funny exploding attacks by Dancer. That's nice.
You'd love to see it. What do you think is the best accompaniment to have while you're speedrunning? Like the best, I don't know, drink or snack or something?
I
Like
think
if you could have any
never-
drink while you were speedrunning.
I'm kind of like, I think I'm dehydrated running
Vodka,
enjoyer.
tears, dehydration, wow.
Yeah.
I was thinking
I
like some
never drink
positive shit.
anything.
Like imagine you had a massive boba. Like imagine if you had like a boba, I don't even know, generator or something. Like a giant boba thing that you could just refill your cup on your desk. That'd be crazy. I love that shit.
I think the only time that I tried it was shit. I did not like it.
Damn, I used to not like it that much, but I don't know. I experimented with a couple of the other ones and found one.
Experimented with the balls in your mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Had to try different types of balls in my mouth before I found one that stuck.
Nice. Who saying vodka, Ras saying tears. Tears is very good, actually. You can hydrate with your own tears.
Pretty salty though.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the best times that I had speedrunning was when the day before I got very drunk and I was very hangover and dehydrated, and those were the best days for me.
Damn. I definitely wouldn't be able to do anything. Just be early game misery.
Yeah, because you're already like a corpse, so it's like you got nothing else to
Man.
lose.
True, I guess. Hangover PBs. Maybe I need to try that, but I don't drink anymore, so it'd be pretty hard.
Yeah, I don't drink anymore too, actually.
I can basically have a hangover from uni work. Feels the same.
Yeah, not drinking water literally makes you feel like hangover.
That's true, actually. Or you just take a nap. And then you wake
Yeah, I
up
guess
with
you
like the dragon breath, that disgusting
Yeah.
taste in your mouth. Old school having the void experience that we all love to see. Start running as soon as you wake up. Sounds like
Before
a good
the brain
idea.
turns on. That's a good strat, actually. You overthink less. Well, you think less, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ever have like something to drink and run at the same time. Like I'm running, you know, I'm not just doing other things. I don't even
Wait, you have
I
to do a
cannot
liquid after this, yeah?
comprehend how some of our runners here are like do no mic. Like how the hell do you even run and type at the same time? I don't know. Feels like too much
Sure.
work. People chat. Literally Muchi right now.
Did Pod had a run to DLC, right?
Yeah. He died to Gale, I believe.
Ah. This is the one. Can feel it. The comeback.
Yeah. Interesting how he didn't learn any of the new things, actually. There are a couple of things that are not even learning
Fair,
worthy,
maybe
you know?
he just wants to refine everything before he adds it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he has a very good time. He's like top 4 at the moment. That's very good.
That's true. This is some real good DS3 experience right now. 4 early games at once. I'm so stimulated.
Yeah. Who got the best gun gear?
Fuck, I cursed it. TK room death. I'm sorry,
Oh,
Kaz. Didn't mean to do it.
damn, Pot going to town on DSA. 4-hit combo.
Yeah, shit, not bad. I want to see somebody do the Chad L1 strafe on DSA.
The transition one?
Oh, god damn, that was a pretty YOLO.
Oh, and the backflip as well.
That's probably one of the coolest pieces of tech, I think, that L1 on the transition for DSA. Strafing under the swipe.
Yep. Pot is here to entertain, literally. It's always nice seeing archives as well. I think archives is probably my favorite running section from DS3. Has like so many
Weird, it's
things
gotta be.
happening.
I don't know what else is even as fun.
Well, I
All the
mean, you
running
can say
sections
high
in
wall
DS3
and
are
be
kinda.
like,
Yeah, I guess so.
you can always say high wall and
Like
be
silly.
deranged, I guess.
True. We love a bit of high wall. Mr. Runner, why you practice high wall so much if you don't like it? Why are you in high wall so often if you don't like it?
Yeah, high wall, best running section, Gundyr, best boss. That's it.
That's how it works, right? Who have you fought the most?
How many Gundyrs have been killed for speedrunning? I wonder.
I was actually thinking about that the other day, but rotten. I was thinking about how many
Oh my god,
rottens
bro.
per runner. Like, how many rottens do you think you've killed?
It would be a lot. That's true. At
Yeah,
least
at least
four.
four. Probably at least four for everyone.
Guess
Some
coin
nice
enters the chat.
cameraman, guess that.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening to some bangers.
Because coin also kills a lot of runners.
Yeah, I feel like
he should have a
Gascoigne's probably
counter.
killed more than runners have killed Gascoigne. How many lives has Gascoigne claimed?
Too
No wonder
many.
there's so many tombstones in the arena.
Yeah, probably the hardest first boss, right?
Yeah, for
Well, I guess
sure.
you can count
Has
the
to be.
cleric beast as well as first boss. I don't know.
Yeah.
That one's easy.
Like, the first boss in all the other games is just fucking cakewalk.
Yeah,
Why is it a giant demon
compared.
in every single game? That does nothing.
Nice, some princess. Got a new find in DS3. Oh, shit.
Mid
What is
AV
it?
chamber.
Not bad. Apparently, ladder warp helps you clip through things. What the hell? That sounds
I'm
weird.
trying to look at it right now.
Oh, on the Discord? Oh, shit.
It's like while he's storing, when you do like ladder storage, and he's clipping under elevators by storing a ladder warp. Let me look at this video.
Oh. Okay, I guess the DS3 nerds are gonna have some homework for later. Who's gonna get the free PV now live? Yeah, first one to do the new ladder warp clip gets $20 from me, I guess.
Oh, I see it now. Interesting. It's like when you do ladder storage, you jump on an elevator. It kind of tries to send you down towards the ladder, it seems. And then he jumped while the elevator was going down and just slipped straight through. I imagine you can do that in elevator clip. You just do that on the elevator and fall all the way down to a midair. Perfect.
That'll be cool. Yeah, I don't know. More things to come, I guess. So many things lately for the S3, actually.
DS2 next, please.
DS2 next. Well, I think.
We're actually never going to see another revival like when
No.
Parry Walk got discovered.
Oh yeah, something as big as
Dead
that
game.
is yeah.
It was fun for 2 weeks. Then it died again.
Gotta start my gaslight strats for Fujo. Now that Little's gonna derust for, well, is derusting for AB. Damn, taste of my own medicine. Yeah, Elo was doing things for DS2 as well. I've seen him do a couple of discoveries with Pseudo as well. I don't know if it's as big, of course, as Harry Walks, right?
I actually did see the Brightbug dupe thing.
Yeah. That's one
That's
thing.
so
I
funny.
guess.
They just assumed that it would be too hard to menu that. They just never patched it, I guess. To be fair, you have to do menuing insanely fast to do that Brightbug dupe.
I gotta say the layout is looking so good for the beauty chamber. Yeah, damn, Olsku died.
I like the dragon.
Yeah, it looks so professional, you know. Dara is an MVP for sure.
Oh damn, Pod. The hell?
Yeah, the flags behind the runner timers are also very cool. And I love the fact that Kess got the Force in one, actually.
I only just noticed that. Looks like Pod's gonna continue from that little snake death.
Oh, I didn't even see the death. No.
Yeah, he died to the big snake dude on the way to
Oh. Yeah,
like
the
before
axe
the
one.
bridge. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
It's fine. Probably one of the better places to die.
Yeah, that's true. It's not that bad. I want to see how much time he's losing.
Mega Leo
He's
past FKS for the yellow character. Hell yeah.
nice. Gold character, right?
The gold character. Gold run.
Oh, Pod got the Goth Firekeeper again. Well, we're seeing
Oh,
it again.
shit.
Nice. Look at the drip. That's good. That it's good that Pod is getting 2 DLCs again, even with a little bit of time loss, right? But better than nothing, honestly.
Yeah, it'd probably be good to finish a run.
Yeah. Even if it's like 1 minute behind entering DLCs, like it's good practice, and maybe next run will be.
Yeah, this is the thing, like this game, the DLC is so quick. It feels like there's so
Yep.
much left in the run because 2 DLCs, but it's only what, 15 minutes, 20
Yeah,
minutes.
15 to 20 for sure. And it's so many things happening.
Yeah. Oh, some funny ladder clipping from Moochie there.
Also getting memed, I guess. I think we could see a PV, honestly. The runners are, they've been grinding so much, they've been practicing,
doable.
and sometimes it's just not even a matter of, oh, they need to practice or they need to experience. It's more about just doing it until they just get it,
Need some luck.
Yeah, a little bit. Brain block as well, right? Is my gameplay freezing a little bit? You're buffering a little bit sometimes. Old
I don't
school.
know. It might just be on the stream. Like on my multi-twitch, I haven't noticed it still.
In mine, it happened a couple of times.
Hmm.
Not that far away from Dara, though. I don't know. Oh yeah, true. You can always restart stream. Not a horrible idea.
See how this DP fight goes. Pod. No Ember. I like it. Living on the edge. I was actually wondering if he was going to buy an Ember or not.
I mean, it could be worse. No Ember Frida would be worse for sure.
Oh yeah. Actually, not healing for Lloyds.
Giga Chad.
We won't be blessed with the gold here, but we'll see. Could still be acceptable.
Painful the other way around. It's weird. Got the proc.
Oh, he's
though.
actually going for the
Nice.
backup. Interesting.
Even though he's very close to
It
the...
works out, I guess. Ooh, we actually are seeing a soul mess.
Oh my
Hell
god.
yeah.
First soul mass for Muchi today, I guess?
Green run with soul mass. You love to see it.
You better
It might
enjoy
be
your
the first
monthly
soul mass.
Your monthly soul mass, Muchi.
I'm not sure what happened to Kev's. Something in catacombs, I think.
Bro, it was actually kind of scary. Just
It's
seeing
like
soul mass in front of you.
crowd control. Someone spawned Sage. Oh no. Dog jumping at Moochie.
Even with the shield up, he got like
Yeah, that was
bit as
pretty
if he
unlucky.
didn't have the shield. Yeah, I guess the dog was a little bit to the right. That wasn't the end of the world though. -9. That's pretty good.
Yeah. A Souls RPG where you can spawn Sage minions. Bruh. Like the Elden Ring summons. What are they called? Bell summon? Spirit
the-
summons? Spirit summon, I think.
Isn't there like a Pokemon mod thing for DS3 where you can do something
Pokemon
like that?
mod for DS3. That sounds fucking sick.
I mean, if I'm spawning something on someone's, I'm probably gonna spawn dogs because why not? Sounds way worse than Sage.
Yeah, where's the dog Spirit Ashes? Auto control PB here. Just do the brand new elevator clip. Literally discovered within 20 minutes. Discovered during his run. Now he can use it.
Yeah, they just told him what to do. Giga Chat.
I guess it would actually work because you could go do the ladder storage and then do elevator clip.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Going to the ladder and then running back down and getting back on the elevator sounds kind of shit.
I mean, if you could somehow clip through, like for example, you do partake, and then just go up the elevator, but just go to Midir like regular, and just
Oh yeah.
just do the ladder warp and clip somehow through, and go to Midir, and then just squared out and appear there.
Maybe.
I guess I don't know. That would be very lucky though that you could do.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Pot's even doing it's the old elevator clip, but fast though. No crate out, no nothing. Old elevator, yeah. I guess we could call it classic. Sounds better than old, you know?
Classic elevator. I like it.
Yep. Some retro gaming.
Boomer elevator, yeah.
Boomer elevator.
We're all boomers now.
Oh, Muchi getting
Pretty nice and
funny.
pod there.
Yeah, that was good.
Found Medea, oddly cute, dude. Imagine a Medea plushie. That'd be cool as
That would be
fuck.
very funny.
Like a Medea jellycat. Dude, you know, I actually got an Amnesia plushie. It's gonna be
Oh,
coming
really?
soon. Yeah, there's that
So sick.
website, I forget what it's called, where you have to crowdfund it. Like they have to reach a certain amount of money before they start production. And they release an official Amnesia Grunt plushie. It's so sick.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hendrik clears Drake.
I'm just gonna say good luck to the runners. They better get a PB or else.
Luck. That's true.
Awesome. Thank you guys again.
Thank you very much.
Alright, so next up, last commentator duo. Sounds tricky. Please take it.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Hello.
It feels so awkward. I was just in the middle of professing my love for Fujo. Now I'm in front of everybody.
Oh, this is embarrassing. What do we do now?
Well, looks like there is an insane half-light going on.
Yep. Was actually reached half-light. So yeah, mentioned this before, but doing the new strat with the Prisoner's Chain, Dragon Head and everything, it makes Half-Light a lot better. And you can really feel that watching Pod, because it's his second go-to Half-Light, and he is, he got mean pretty hard, and now it's really much harder for him to recover.
Yeah, it's a bit like I've only come back to the category pretty recently, and when I was running, I was also using a lot of these strats, and it is a lot like watching a time capsule at this point because I haven't ran in a few years, and it's things are a lot better with higher decks, a lot less scary.
Yep, the higher decks now makes some segments a lot better.
So much better.
And yeah.
I think Pod was at Gale earlier, wasn't he? So hopefully we can get some redemption here.
Yeah, it seems like he's not on. Yeah, PB is probably dead for him now, but maybe we'll see a completed run. We've already had a completed run from Mooch earlier. I believe he got a what time did he get? He got a 110, right?
Feel like it was a 10:25, but that might be off.
Yeah, but yeah, it was really nice to see someone finish a run. So hope Pod can finish that one.
Man, the Gale tech has only gotten hotter as well. So many strafes in phase 1.
Yeah, it's always beautiful to watch runners, especially top runners, do their fights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, apparently Muchi missed the parry there. I don't know if he saw. Yeah, he got another one.
Yeah, he had a bit of an incident. He almost missed the riposte, but at least it's like an easy thing to recover from.
Yeah.
Pretty gentle recovery.
Somebody in the chat is saying that there is new tech being found right now during the event for partake skip. Nice.
I'm very familiar with that person in the chat. Somebody needs to put a stop to them right now. Right now.
It would be insane if somebody actually went for for the new botting.
It would be. My god, and Gale's done, and now we get to see another Wilhelm skip. I'm always excited to see Wilhelm skip. And meanwhile, who is that? That's Kezron having a nice bridge incident. Settlement really is just, it's something special. I think Settlement takes the cake for one of my least favorite, or like one of the most annoying running section nowadays. With the ladder warp tech, it makes high wall so much more manageable because of the basically the ladder being void from the run. It's like now you just have a couple annoying settlement checkpoints, the doors and the bridge.
Yeah, making TK room like more consistent is definitely welcome because TK room is very insufferable.
Absolutely. And sometimes ladder warp is a bit finicky. Well, it's like personal skill at the end of the day, but losing a few seconds on that is so much better than resetting to a ladder death.
Definitely.
Very smooth Pontiff stairs as well for Leo. And the beginnings of Wilhelm skip. A lot of exciting things going on.
Okay, so it seems like he got the first part right. The the spook quit outs.
Yeah, and I think it's been a little bit in the stream since somebody's been at this point. The crazy thing about Wilhelm skip is that it just kind of has everything. It has annoying crabs. It has people shooting arrows at you constantly, a hammer bro, and all the meanwhile you have a cursed death cam and you're guiding yourself with tank controls. That's like the simplest way to put it all.
Yeah. And it's not the easiest death cam either. Like the camera is super far away. Character is so tiny on the screen.
Yep. And then as soon as you're happy about it being close, the camera flips on you.
Yep. Okay.
Smooth branch drop. No hammer, bro, and we're on to Freed.
Yep, that was a good Wilhelm skip.
Textbook, very fast.
Oh yeah, I saw one runner one day. I'm not gonna name who because it's a bit embarrassing, but I saw someone. You know how you open a door at the end of Wilhelm skip?
Oh, I think I know
saw
what you're
someone
talking
quit
about.
out on that door.
Yep. Oh, not enough pogs.
And I remember it, like I was kind of hyped for that run, and I saw the quit out, and I was like, no way.
What is he doing? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, stuff like that happens when you do like a lot of runs and got nerves and everything.
Oh, absolutely. I remember one of the first times I had like what I felt like for me was an impressive run to Wyvern. I was prepping a soul to pop, as you do on that section, and I boned out on accident, just hitting the inputs too fast. It happens to the best of us.
Okay, so Leo is on his way to Aldrich. Meanwhile, Muchi getting to Refill Dungeon. Yeah, we have a bunch of running sections coming up. Yeah.
Yep. Running sections. We have an Abyss Watcher and 2 Aldriches, which are the AI break bosses in the fight or in the runs. and we have Frida, which is probably maybe the most difficult. If not, it's Gale. Frida's so tough to keep within a certain time.
Yeah, it's also a pretty like random boss. It's like third phase can be very chaotic.
Absolutely. She kind of has like, it's either like dash constantly in your sad mode, or in the sometimes rare chance you can get a practically AFK Frida and just spam L1s, but she's gonna dash at some point, and it's like about mitigating the damage. Like you're probably gonna lose time, and try not to be too bummed about it.
So yeah,
the runners actually
you can
do
actually
a fun
see
thing
him,
here.
Yeah, they do a tumble buff during the waits.
That allows them to dupe a Blossom so that they can use that for Cinder.
Yeah. Okay, this wall makes things a bit awkward right now.
Just dash city. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That is so many dashes. Holy.
The really bum thing, when she does the backsteps like that, she like goes invisible and she's supposed to be jumping around. If she goes over your head, she ends up being stationary. But if she sidesteps again while you're that close, she's probably gonna do like 1 to 2 more, and it just bleeds even more time. It's very unfortunate. More randomness for the run.
And yeah, speaking of randomness, here's Tenders. Definitely not a random boss.
Yeah, totally not. The NPC's bosses are very well designed. Actually, Muchi golded. No, they golded Nameless earlier. They had a very clean Gravetender. I was misremembering which boss. This is a good Wolf RNG though. This is a good opening. Gravetender is being kind. Nice push to second phase immediately.
Yeah, you can really see how the shield coming. Oh, what was that spell? Oh.
Thank you, Gravetender, for keeping things spicy. Nice Wolf RNG though. Very nice.
This is a boss that could go down super fast. Like it's really impressive how much time you can lose to Gravetender.
And we have a settlement death, which is unfortunate. Add that to the tally, and we have a nice little dancer fight going on with Muchi. It's looking like this is going to be a pretty textbook quick kill too.
Yeah, no AFK memes. Kaz got like a really AFK dancer earlier. Like, it was really bad. Yeah, you definitely want dancer to actually do attacks.
For sure.
Yeah. Cinder is always one of my favorite parts of this run because you actually deal so much damage.
Yeah, it's so impressive. Like, we already kind of did plenty damage to Cinder, I feel like, before, and it's not like you'd see a lot of second phase, but now with the bundles and the dragon torso, you practically like with the most damage you can like 5-shot him, which is completely absurd.
Yeah, unfortunately Pod is actually is not really doing all this, so it's just the old strat.
Right.
But yeah, you can really see how fast phase 2 goes, even though it's not doing the new stuff.
And still such a skill intensive fight for first phase. I feel like we have seen a few Stompy Yorms today and a few Mimi Osiris's, Bully Osiris's today. It's going to be fun seeing both of these fights happen at the same time. Already getting some nice bonus attacks. Impressive. Osiris really has come a long way from being a boss that we would spam L1. The having a script makes this fight so much nicer and more consistent. Even though it's not perfect, he can still be plenty of a bully. My goodness, and we have a nameless fight going on. Fortunately, Yorm has been textbook and it's going to go down quickly. A little bit of a nameless fiasco, but that's fine.
Oh my. Yeah. Just so that, yeah.
Osiris goes down very quickly in the script. The one thing I will say, Nameless, for me, I feel like has suffered more as the strats have developed. I really like the extra stamina bar for him, even though the extra dex is super nice in pushing him further. Which there has been some cooking. There's some blossoms that you can pick up on partake skip. That or like saving one of the normal blossoms from maybe Princes or DSA. It helps. Any oh wait, we had a soul mass and someone died.
Yeah, so pretty much Pod only has to fight ODK, which is like really gonna go down super fast because it's like the mid-game boss that you fight at the end with like all the damage in the world. So there's still stuff that can go wrong in this running segment because there's like you can get hit by the arrows, also mess up the ODK fight. Yeah.
Indeed. Like Matt said earlier, there are lines, but they can be kind of cope lines, copium.
Yeah.
Oh man. It'll at least be there it is.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of jinxed it. Sorry, but you know, he wasn't on PB pace anyway, so he'll probably forgive me
True.
for jinxing his run.
The darn caster curse. Ooh, a little bit of spicy. But he dies in the end, and we get to see another finish run. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, GG's.
One thing to note, also GG's to Pod, though, on a 112. 112 is very, very good.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's pointed this out during the stream. A fun little thing, a little fun fact about Lothric Castle is that there's like basically no wall collision anywhere. So the runners sometimes do have to take little lines or run in a slight angle so that the crossbow hollows don't shoot you in the back. That's a fun little fact to throw in about that place.
Yeah, Leo got pretty unlucky there with a mist at the start.
Missing a lot of vitality.
Oh no.
And the
this
insta
is-
charge. Oh.
This is not going well.
Feels bad, man. But on the bright side, we're about to have 4 Gundyrs.
I love Gundyr.
Isn't he great?
So yeah, Muchi is on DSA. Actually, I should switch to the multi Twitch so I can actually know what pace people are on.
He's -8, which is very, very good. If this is
Yeah.
the same PB that I'm aware of, this is the PB with, I think, about 20, 25 seconds to save on elevator clip, which, like, to have a PB that he has with a big split with a deficit like that is kind of a big deal. It's like, it's a lot of time to save. The fact that he's 8 seconds up right now, like this is a very, very good pace, and I'm trying not to. I don't want to curse it.
Yeah, Mushi has a 110.08, I think. Ooh. Or maybe you can actually just type the command. I don't remember what it is. But yeah, he is second place on the leaderboards, and the world record's actually like 109.36. So if you subtract, like the time he lost on elevator, you can actually realize how not so far behind he is to old school.
Yeah, it's incredible. Seeing some hot ladder tech from all the run reset. Oh, it feels bad. But I think that's Lidl giving us another proper ladder high wall. Nice. A nice clean archives, which is also good. This has to be one of the more kind of like intricate running sections. Stamina is very important. There's a lot of enemies doing a lot of different things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice to see how good his lines is in this part of the run. Like, which he always has some really good lines when he runs.
Absolutely. These runners are incredibly consistent at what they do.
Oh, yeah, this little section with all the NPCs I hate so much. I don't know why they put so many of them in the same spot.
Can get really cursed too. It's always fun to catch a nice soul spear to the back as you're leaving the room.
Exactly. You can also get shot by the arrows. I think one of them can shoot arrows. So
Yep.
like losing like just a tiny bit of HP is so bad. So you want to be full HP.
We have a cute Vort fight, a cute Gundyr, high wall, and princes. I think Muchi's running at 40 decks.
Yeah, Muchi's doing most the recent stuff.
There's apparently some 41 deck shenanigans that Olsku's been doing. I'm a little bit less familiar with that. I think that's like, that must be like a day or two old thing.
Yeah, it's like from yesterday, so I'm not, really up to date with that. So yeah, Muchi doesn't do this stuff that Olsku does, because he actually does pale resin on princes and gold pine resin on champion Gundyr.
Right.
But yeah, this prince is okay, yeah.
A little concerning by today's standards.
Yeah. And he got hit as well. Yeah, not getting the freeze is a massive time loss.
Mm-hmm. Wow, very unfortunate split. but it's okay. There is time save in the DLC.
For the freeze to work, you need to be standing in like pretty. There's like a square you can be standing in for the freeze to work. So you want to keep what's his name, dude? Insane casual knowledge. You want to keep the boss in the right spot, or try to kill him with a knife. But yeah,
Lorian, yeah.
Yeah, Lorian.
You kind of want to be. Imagine the squares like over the red carpet, and then between the stairs and his body, is like the simplest way to put it.
Part is like the way the freeze works is that he actually doesn't see you, which is just
Whenever people ask about it, I describe it more as like a stealth mission than an AI freeze.
Yeah.
Because you're sneaking behind, and the I think Lothric's head still kind of like looks back and forth at you, but Lorian's the one that cannot detect you and therefore will not turn around.
Yeah. And of course, this totally not glitched AI thing is allowed in glitchless, which will never cease to be funny to me. But
So are I believe fall damage cancels still are too, which is just a whole can of worms.
yeah, one of my favorite things to do when I'm bored is I just go to like a glitchless world record on YouTube and I just look at the recent comments, and it's only just people asking about the AI freeze or the full damage cancels.
That sounds like a great time.
Some people get really disappointed about those.
Oh man. Moochie going for Wyvern. I don't even think I saw him go for it earlier, but I love seeing people go for even though Dragon Head technically isn't completely necessary, it's like a fun little mini game within the run. Can the runner do it? Will they do it?
Yeah, Muchi does it every run. He's been like one of the first runners to implement the Dragon Head stuff. Basically.
Okay. Textbook Wyvern, good pathing. And Dragon.
But yeah, two runners in High Wall. Oh, yeah, two runners in Settlement, one in High Wall, one in on Gundyr, and the other, in Dragon Peak.
Yeah, and in Dragon Peak. Oh, it's actually funny. I guess not many people know about this since we're in like several running sections. We'll say this: the Dragon Head. It's actually a lot cooler for the male model. There's a lot bigger horns. They're a little bit less like small, and yeah, the male model. It's like the one thing it's awesome over the female model on. The horns are really cool, which it's sad. I wish the horns were cooler for the female model too.
Yeah.
Horn shaming. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the most runners prefer to choose a female character over a male model.
For sure. I think the Dragon Tech had been around for, gosh, I feel like at least a month before I came back. And sure enough, basically my first runs, people were like, wait, the male model of Dragon is different? It's funny that it went that long undetected.
Yeah, it's not necessarily the kind of things you remember. Like,
yeah.
kind of detail you remember about this game?
Hmm. Oh, another thing. Speaking of like, since we're in more running sections, the survivability of early game, like with high wall and ladder warp, improving things. The new strats have actually kind of had a nice ripple effect, I feel like, across all of early game. The at Greatwood here, we used to drink the FP Estus so that we'd have enough FP to cast at the different points that we need to in the run and then have some leftover peach ones. But one of the strats recently has been to do an early a lot so that you get 4 Estus. And this has helped, I feel like, the survivability at Catacombs a lot, which is still probably one of the scarier sections. One of the scarier sections in the early game especially.
Yeah, for sure.
More heals earlier is always good.
Yeah, managing your Estus in the early game, yeah, it's can get really difficult, and also runners don't get like a lot of Estus upgrade at all nowadays.
Yeah,
There's definitely some sections where you really don't want to take damage because then you have like no healing at all.
Yeah, things get a lot more they're a lot more specific now. At Partake or Elevator, people use an Ember. People will try to save their Divine Blossoms for very specific fights, very specific phases, and it's a lot more planned out now. As opposed to the days of 6 Estus or even 5 +2 Bone Shard.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see runners like completely skip all the bone shards, basically.
Mm-hmm. Mushi is very quickly approaching Angel Skip.
Wanna cut it? Done, so.
Oh, GG's, Leo.
Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, I'm sorry about all of your rough runs that you had today, but hope you still had fun. Thank you to Leo.
Yeah, thank you for running, Leo. Gosh, Angel Skip is just so cursed to me. I struggle with it to this day.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I see like top runners like struggle less and less with Angel Skip. Like it used to be like a big reset point. Now it doesn't even feel like it because some people like some of these people here are pretty consistent at it overall.
For sure. I'm not sure if all of them do. I imagine it maybe become more normalized to do the skip with keyboard and mouse, which it could be a factor. I like obviously Olsku does. I Muchi might. So I imagine the running in straighter lines has built some consistency on that.
Yeah. But Much actually does a lot of hybrid. It's a bit hard to notice, but there's a lot of sections where he switches to KBM, just because like for fence skip, stuff like that. For angel skip, I think he switches to, and there's maybe other areas where he switches as well. It's like being able to running the perfect straight line keyboard is very valuable in this game when it comes to like precise skips.
Definitely. Getting plenty of damage in on the rotations on early second phase, and we're really close to the fog gate. This is pretty decent Demon Princes.
Okay. Yeah. She is plus 15 now, entering Ring City. He has some time save on the elevator skip, so if he gets it first try, he will actually still be on pace for PB.
For sure. It'll come down to elevator and then keeping the rest of the fights as tight as possible. Meanwhile, Greatwood's dead for Pod. We might get another run past FKS here pretty soon, hopefully. And for Muchi, we are entering Quit Out Simulator for these archers.
This is kind of the thing that it's a bit special about DS3, especially the bosses. You do a lot of quit outs at top level. So this section, everybody would quit out anyways, but every bonfire you kind of need to quit out because you can quit out on bonfires to save a bit of IGT. You quit out on doors. You can quit out on some enemies as well. So you spend a lot of time in the menu, which makes the run a lot longer. LT8 and IGT. Like the IGT says like 109, 110, but it's more like 130 almost.
Yeah, yep.
RTA.
It does add a lot of time. Fortunately, we have some tools to assist with that. We have no logo, and I think Boot Booster helps a little bit. I could be wrong about that, but just imagine how much longer it'd be without those tools. Every quit out, even longer.
Would be Bloodborne here. Bloodborne has like some really, really bad quit outs. Like they're so long.
So brutal.
Okay, so now Heartache and
very good. Quit out
okay,
landed.
Got it. Nice. Okay. I wanted to talk about something real quick, but I didn't want to jinx it. There's a
Yeah.
really, really bad meme in this game where you can get an error message saying you don't have the DLC installed or something.
Right.
And it can make you instantly quit out to the menu. And at some point, Muchi got this from during the Partake skip, right before he was about to like land on the ground. So he's positioning it saved on the ground. It's like one of the most brutal and most like RNG run killers I've seen in this game.
Yeah. Wow. Because that's worse than a game crash, because the game actually saves your position during that, whereas the game crash, it kind of brings things back a little bit. It's almost like a rewind. Oh, miss on the elevator. You hate to see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we do have a gold down there for pod on FKS. It's a fun little thing.
Nice. So yeah.
Ooh, 123 Gundyr, very solid there as well.
Yeah, Muchi didn't get elevator a second time. This is like definitely dead for him. Fortunately, there's no reason to
Sag.
continue this run. Yeah.
Well, hopefully we can have. I think Muchi has time to get one more run in at least, right? All of these guys do. All of them are still in early game.
Yeah, there's still hope we can see another run get to late game.
And in the meantime, Gundyr and High Wall and Settlement.
I hope you guys like Gundyr.
Gundy Wendy. Mm-mm. It's very impressive to see how consistently low across the board everyone's Gundyrs are. I guess like
Yeah,
it's pretty
they're
well
really,
required.
really fast.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty well required to be good at every boss when you're at this level. But I know, at least for me, for the longest time, I put off learning and practicing Gundyr to like any level. You know, it's like it's the first boss. Who wants to practice the first boss a lot? But like, it's necessary. He can be tough to keep low.
Yeah, and you also want to practice just so you reset less to Gundyr. Like, just because he's 1 minute in doesn't mean you want to reset to him all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, Skew missed the ladder warp in High Wall.
Sag.
Oh, he keeps going, actually.
Very nice fence hop. I don't know if this was talked about much since we're kind of coming up on it pretty soon. The catacombs ladder warp is a super interesting one. It's crazy how it feels like there's so little stable ground in this place. Because when you cross the bridge, if you do the quit out, because ladder warp saves your location, right? So it brings you back to the last location the game has like detected you in or whatever. So you don't go far enough, it'll take you back to the first side, this before side, and you can actually jump down even if you do the ladder warp at the top, or you don't have to do it. You can do the ladder warp at the bottom, and the only stable ground is at the top, so it'll still teleport you back up there. You can actually go a decent ways down and into the room with the demon a few steps before the game detects a different solid ground.
Yeah, it's a mystery why there's so little stable ground in this area.
Mm-hmm.
Don't see any reason why they would not put stable ground. But, you know, it helps speedrunners, so we're not going to complain about that.
Yeah, it's great for us.
Oh yeah, more Gundyr. Let's go.
Some hot Gundyr tech. The weapon art R2, charge R2. Very cool. R1 and charge R2. Oh,
yeah,
since
that ending, yeah, is super specific, like the one Oscar just did. It's super fast.
Very, very fast. Another thing, so Kezron just did the Emma dialogue and got the banner. Even this was something that was kind of slept on until I feel like the last year or so. I don't think it was till Oldsku came around where I personally had seen the dialogue prompt skipping happen more often. Usually people just spam through on their controller, but you can bind interact to your mouse wheel and skip through all of that.
Yeah.
This was something that people
the
didn't
thing
do for
about
years.
it is you can't actually do it with free scroll wheel. You actually need to scroll at a specific speed, because if you go too fast, the game doesn't register the inputs.
Right.
So you need to have it bound, and you actually need to do it at a specific speed. And fun fact, some runners actually do it with the foot. They actually have a second mouse plugged in, and they have it under their foot, and they actually scroll with their toes or something. It's
Holy,
very weird. But
I've
some
never heard of
runners
that.
actually do that. And
That
if
is
I'm
so
not
funny.
mistaken, Moochie actually does that.
I did not know this, Laura.
And
This
I
is
think
so funny.
Little Screen also does it. He actually sent a picture of his little mouse next to his foot. It was so funny.
Jesus, putting them grippers to work.
Yeah, they're surprisingly consistent at getting like a good scrolling speed that way. So, yeah. Oh, Hems does it with his feet as well. Let's go.
I taped it to the ground.
Yeah. I remember on the pic you can actually see the tape.
If you taped it to your desk and you use your feet, how does that work? Are you that flexible? That's impressive.
Maybe he has a desk on the ground level. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. I'm so busy thinking about cursed imagery. I was snapped back to reality by hopefully. Yes, we do get a soul mass. Heck yeah.
Oh, and we just got a raid from Bender. Thanks.
Bender, thank you. Soul Mass Sages are always a nice little bit of a boost in confidence for the run. It being a bit of an RNG point, it's nice to have a little bit of RNG on your side.
So just got word that Kez apparently is also done. So Kez, thank you so much for all the runs. I hope you still had fun, of course.
Thank you, Kez.
So I believe we only have Pod, Olsku, and Mucion, right?
Indeed. Oldsku got a very nice 454 coming out of high wall, which is great.
Yep. The ladder warp helps helps with a high wall so much. Not only does it make TK room faster, but it makes the entire segment faster if you get it. So it's such a nice find.
Absolutely. That and the fall damage cancel has trimmed a lot of the fat off of high wall, because that was another thing that he would even add to real time during normal runs. You'd have to do the old way was doing a spook quit out and jumping down. So yeah, high wall. It's good to be in high wall right now, I think. A lot easier to get runs past it. Goodness, that Sage split did help out a lot. We have a nice -7 on pod. Hopefully Deacons are kind. They usually aren't, but it's fine.
Oh no, he got sniped by the enemies and then he got hit melee. Rip pod.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at pod. I just got an image of one of the mice taped to. I'm sorry. That was the worst time to look at that picture.
Okay, the
Rip
picture
pod.
Hem sent. Look on the top left. Just gonna see that.
Yeah,
That
I
picture.
can't take my eyes off of it. I don't know what it is.
I think some things are better left. Some questions are better left unanswered.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Can I see that picture just for science reasons? Can someone send me that?
It's in memes.
It's in memes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what am I seeing?
Yeah.
Actually taped to the deck. No way. That is amazing.
So yeah, a thing I appreciate about all bosses when I watch other categories, they actually do great wood and don't have tumble buff. And there's basically only one category like that. It's all bosses glitchless.
Mm-hmm.
But all bosses glitchless has super bad damage because it cannot do the tumble buff glitch. So the great wood fight is a lot worse. It's very, very bad.
Very much so. They get a little bit better of a Gundyr, which, like, you know, you start the runoff. That's cool. Vort's a little bit worse. I don't think it's that much more worse. And it's like, you know, it's like we're dealing with it. It's fine. And then you get Greatwood and you get Watchers, and you're just sad. You're just so sad.
Yeah.
I just heard that Muchi's also done, so GG's, Muchi. Thank you so much.
Yeah, GG's
for all the runs,
Gucci.
dude.
GG's.
At least he finished one run, I guess, so that's a dub. Okay.
Yeah, really impressive stuff, Muchi. GG's.
I think we can keep the mouse on stream. Sure. now that everyone left and it's just old school running, just overlaid with the mouse, I guess.
Good call. Good call.
This is what DS3 has become.
When you learn how to play DS3 with no hands.
Someone should make a bounty about like all bosses feed on me or something.
My god, what's in the jar? I don't want to know, but what's in the jar?
What is that even? It looks like ectoplasm or something. I don't know.
It's an
Maybe
alien.
it's just some traditional Argentinian cuisine. I don't know.
Argentinian cuisine standing next to your desk in a. That's a good one.
Oh no, old school missed FKS. You know.
Classic Alt F4 out of FKS. GG.
GG.
Damn.
Are you done, old school? Well,
It has been a long day of runs for everyone.
definitely has been, for sure. If old school is done, then I'd say this is a good time. Post-interview, post-event interview. I guess he's done. He typed GG's in chat, so I'm done. Right, well, good stuff, everyone. GG's, everyone, all the runners for participating. Was very cool to see. At least 2 finished runs today. That's for all bosses restricted, I'd say that's a big W. Being as how difficult it actually is to finish a run in this. And yeah, it was cool to see a bunch of runs going into late game. And yeah, a bunch of finished runs as well. So yeah, maybe if the runners want to get in here, I believe I got Hemi to do a post-event interview. So yeah, I guess if all the runners can get her in there, I'll just throw you all in here and get this. We'll get this sorted out. We really need to get like the AI voice for Muchi. That'd be funny. Just like a Biden voice for Muchi.
That'd be sick.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, we definitely need
Jeez.
that AI voice. That would be very funny.
I agree.
Okay, nice. Are we all
Nice.
here?
Yeah, except for Muchi, but
Yeah, I know. You don't even have to say it. I know.
oh,
I
yeah,
don't know if Leo is
oh yeah, and thanks to
around.
Fujo and Tricky for last commentary shift.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Absolutely, thank you guys.
Yeah, it was a good chamber. I mean, we all know that this is probably one of the hardest categories there is, so it's not that we were expecting everybody to get a PB or anything like that. Even more when it's we literally got all top runners, so clearly it was not going to be, oh, let's just get a free PB real quick, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that is something to take into consideration, I would say. I don't know if Leo is going to join for this. He kind of bailed beforehand a little bit.
No, I
But I mean,
I can ask him.
Oh, there it is. Nice. Yeah, no, he joined.
Oh, he's here. All right.
Yeah, and he has an orangutan as status. Nice, cool.
Great.
So we were thinking about some doing some sort of post interview. We already had an interview at the beginning, right? And I don't know if you guys have many brain cells to spare after 8 hours of Dark Souls 3. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I doubt it.
But yeah, I wanted to ask you a couple of questions for you guys. I know, for example, Muche, I know you're hearing us and listening. You can also reply in chat. One thing that I want to ask you guys, the runners mainly, do you guys have any feedback regarding the PV chamber that maybe we could do better for next time? Because at the end of the day, this is content, right? But you guys have to have a very good environment because at the end of the day, you're just playing. You know? I don't know if anyone has anything to say about that.
I want to
Yeah,
run
can
for money
see-
next time.
Yeah, okay. I'm really grateful for the organizations, and yeah, I know commentators were very good. The organization's so good, and I know that. I don't know about others, but I know that Dara made a lot of how to say dirty job instead of us. He made a lot of setup, and everything went perfect. This small 10 steps for installation, and that's all went good, I think.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks.
having
everyone.
good setup was nice.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. Overall, very very comfy. I mean, the stream also looked very nice. So
Yeah.
no negatives. Maybe do it 6 hours next time.
6 hours.
And start
true.
it a bit later.
Yeah, that's
But
fair.
Yeah, that
that's
makes
fair.
sense. I mean,
Good feedback,
I
I
would
guess.
think that after all the work that you've done, mainly Dara, I'm pretty sure if there is another PV chamber, at least for DS3, that we can say, because we're the ones that kind of care about those. We wouldn't be able to tell you about other games, but I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure it's going to be a little bit easier because now we've done all the things that we didn't know how to approach, I would say. And yeah, what do you think about that, Dara?
Yeah, for sure. I unfortunately had to remake a bunch of the layouts. I also had to remake the OBS clients from scratch. So yeah, now that the framework's here, I guess we can build further upon that. But it was really, really fun making this, and I was kind of anxious because my internet is like trash, to be fair. So every time I had dropped frames, I was like, bro, this is over. To be fair, because I had like 10,000 dropped frames, which is only like 1% of the stream, right? So I'm quite happy. But every time I saw a dropped frame, dude, my throat just got stuck. Real. That's how anxious I was. So I'm just really happy that this went better than I expected. And yeah, we can we can just do more of this now that we have the framework,
Yeah.
like I mentioned.
Yeah, for sure.
No.
And I want to ask the runner something that's not necessarily related to the event, but I know a lot of you came back to the category. Even other people that are not necessarily part of the runners here, but for example, Tricky, that he was saying that he came back after a long time. One question that I have for you guys is, basically, what will you guys be doing now, speedrunning wise, right? Are you going to continue DS3? Are you going to go to another category, other games? I don't know if anyone wants something to say. Maybe some viewers that are watching now are thinking, oh, what they're going to do now? Are they going to continue grinding? I'm pretty sure some of you are going to continue grinding AB. Even more if we discover more things, right? But yeah.
I can talk first. I think
Yeah.
I will continue grinding all bosses until PB. Then maybe do a little bit of SL1 just to keep old school on DS3.
That sounds good. I like that.
Nice, Leo.
What about the rest?
Oh, I can tell. For me, I don't know what the new partake, but if there's new tech, I might continue running. But yeah, I'm not sure right now.
Okay, that makes sense as well.
Yeah, because apparently, I don't know if anyone took notice in chat, but apparently Barzies found, during the event, he found a new
Oh,
partake
actually,
skip.
Elo came up with the
Okay,
strat, and Bars is cooking some skip, I guess. There's like some teamwork thing.
Oh yeah. Time to go off like all the ladders in the game. All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most DS3 nerds are gonna be. I don't know if opening Fextra would be the the play, but yeah, just fucking.
Yeah, I'd rather
just
keep that side closed, but maybe they have
hunting for
info on
ladders
ladders.
now. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if any of the rest want to say something about that. So I don't know if you, Cass, if you're gonna continue running DS3 until you get a
No,
PV.
this shit is miserable, man. I'm
Oh
not
no.
not playing this game anymore.
No.
But it was fun. It was fun to prepare for the event for sure.
Nice.
Got one singular good attempt during
Yeah,
my
it was
preparation.
tough.
That's better than zero.
Yeah,
But
definitely. And what about you, Pod? Are you gonna continue grinding this? Or are you gonna go for something else?
Currently, I don't know. I'm really not decided because this event really bited me to grinding, and yeah, I discovered a lot of my weaknesses here today. And yeah, you saw my big lizard on after Wyvern died twice on it of
Yeah, that was
cringe.
unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure. I think I should follow some work-life and DS3 balance, and probably later when I will probably return when everything will be cooked about skips, new strats. I don't know.
That sounds like a wise
So
thing. Just let the nerds do their job and then come
yeah,
back and be like, oh, okay, time to learn.
I-
I'm
I'm just
seeing
trying
that.
to be sly.
Yeah, I'm seeing that Muchi's saying that he's gonna continue running AB until a run with no major mistakes, which that's hype. Nice. But yeah, I don't know if anyone has anything else to say for the end of the event.
Yeah, I just want to thank all the runners, all the commentators for joining and running, of course, and doing commentary. Awesome. Thanks, SoulsSpeedruns, for all the help and the platform to run on. Awesome, and I just hope we can, yeah, we can do this again in the future.
Yeah.
So, I don't really have much else to say other than GG. So,
I
Hemi,
love how the
you any
runners
last
are
words?
like
What?
cosplaying or all doing no mic already.
Yeah.
Nice, by the way.
already going back into the no mic habits. You love to see it.
Okay, they already talked enough, I guess, for the stream.
I can say thanks Dara and Emps for the organization. It was a really cool day and good event. Really glad to participate to it.
Thanks,
So
Leo.
thank you.
Thank you. And yeah, unfortunate that you didn't really get anything going. But I mean, I saw your stream yesterday, and you know the paces looked great. So I hope that once you get back into the swing of things, you'll actually be able to clutch out a decent run.
Thanks, man.
I want to say thank you to the runners. You guys are crazy. Thank you for the commentators for having a little bit of time free for this and make it even better. And Dara, thank you so much for everything that you did. You carried everything, basically. Thank you,
Of
dude.
course. Yeah, no worries, boys. I hope you guys had fun. Okay, so I guess I'll see with my editor powers if I can find a raid target. Does this shit work? I guess. Is it working? It is working. Fucking go. Okay, do you guys wanna... Do you guys have like a raid message for QQ? QK? I don't know how to pronounce the name. QQ? QQ. Maybe just Frank or Z? That always works, right? Frank or Z. Guys, post Frank or Z in the chat.
Z works.
Alright, fellas. Thanks again. I hope
Yeah.
you guys have a lovely rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, whatever the fuck it is for you. And yeah, we will see you guys next time.
Yeah.